they were trying to force her, and maybe that's why Anna and Tommaso bought their home to be closer to her so her mom could stay in the home.
Yeah, no, I'm following you. That's an interesting theory. First, got to find out for sure. Does anyone have any screenshots or anything out there of the house on MSL listings?
Listing.
Yeah. Any a lot of times these sites will say a house go on the market and then they'll just say taken off the market. I never heard that.
Okay, I just seen Jay popped on, so she's probably listening. So she must, she doesn't report anything unless it's fact.
But going back to your second theory there, Annie and Tommaso recently, within the last year, moves to their home, which is pretty close to them, right?
Right.
Why did they move there? I mean, they originally lived in Tucson. I mean, it seems like they upgraded their home.
Good morning.
Maybe the three kids got together and say, hey, you're the closest. Maybe they pitched in money to help them pay for that home so they could be closer.
Yeah, because I mean, it's their home is on the other side of Oracle, which the home values over there are less than in where Nancy is, but not much less. But there is, I would say, half the value. Pretty, a little bit more than half. It's people have a difference between a $6 and $1 million home. It's a big difference. I mean, some people might say it's not, but it is. I mean, particularly when you take out a mortgage and whatnot. So you're thinking that possibly they moved to get closer to Nancy to be able to take care of her more or be the closest family member to her.
Because I think Nancy did not want to give up her independence or her home. And so this is what the three kids came up with. This is just my thinking. It's not fact.
Yeah.
And maybe they went together and helped Nancy and Tommaso pitch in money to get this house closer to their mom. So somebody was closer to their mom. That's just what I'm thinking. But I know your friend would not report anything that was not fact. So that house was on the market within the last year.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I never heard that before.
Now, another thing.
Should I send him the proof about the house?
A picture of Nancy with what we think is a life alert necklace around her neck.
Who had a picture?
Your friend.
Okay.
Found a picture of Nancy with what looks like to be a life alert necklace around her neck. And maybe that was one of the stipulations. If you want to stay in your home, you have to have this life alert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just throwing these out here because I listen. Oh my God, I'm almost embarrassed to say I listen to you guys until you go off the air every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is another thing I want to throw at you and see what your thoughts are on this. The school is close. The school that Tommaso taught in is close. It's a private school. Those kids have to pay to go to that school. Why doesn't somebody go there and stake the place out to see if Tommaso walks in and see if he has his job still?
Well, I think the fact that the sheriff cleared them, it's like it would be intrusive. The sheriff says it'd be cruel. Be cruel if anyone goes and continues to our chat, it's Be Real, our chat, many people still feel like these people could be involved in some way. I don't know, but for me, I've respected what the sheriff has said and put out there. For me, it's like, okay, you want to believe the sheriff, and since they've been publicly cleared, I haven't live streamed over there. My focus is
you can't believe the sheriff,
staying away from
that's
them.
The problem.
I understand.
Paint Blanco.
But again, other people feel otherwise. Maybe when this is all done, they'll come out and set the record straight, or maybe they will give a press conference. Do I encourage anyone to go out there and hang out at the school where Tommaso lives? Personally, no. People have told us at the time before they were cleared, hey, go up to school and check it out. People have actually came to me on my feeds and said there's all types of buildings and white vans near the school and everything like that. But I just personally chose not to go up there and film a school and film, what's going on out there. But I get what you're saying. So pretty much what you're saying here is you still think Tommaso or Annie could be involved here.
I don't know.
You don't know.
If you asked me 2 weeks ago, I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
But this will be my last question to you.
Sure.
The first ransom note came out February 3rd. Nancy was reported February 1st.
I think the ransom came out on the late evening, the 2nd into the 3rd.
Okay.
Sometime into the night into the 3rd.
Derek Kalila got a hold of either Annie or Tommaso by phone, correct?
Days later, yes.
How did Annie and Tommaso have their phone if they were being questioned by the authorities? Wouldn't they take their devices? And this is just a day or two later. How did they have their phone to get those phone calls? Did they not take their devices and check them?
It's a great question. That's a great question. No. Now that's a good question because they had their vehicle seized, right? Or their vehicle seized. You would think that someone closest would, whether it's consent or not, have at least the closest people around to proven otherwise, at least their devices seized to analyze to a T. Can you extract the stuff without seizing? But I get what you're saying. You're saying that maybe law enforcement had their phones and intercepted Derek, texting them, and law enforcement had access to the phone.
Yep, that's the next thing I was going to say. And maybe law enforcement did have it and got that call and relayed that to them. So I'm just putting some things out there.
You raise a good point there. I mean, because you would think, because, sheriff's not publicly clearing them till weeks later. However, sheriff speaks to media and says, well, I had them cleared within days. But in order to clear somebody fully clear, you would think, particularly last people was with somebody, you would take their phones and do whatever you have to do in the investigative aspect to officially clear them.
Right.
By analyzing the phones, their call logs, their call details, everything, PIN.
And they still have her car, and it's been 3 weeks. But they gave her phone back in a day.
You raise a great point.
That's what I'm getting. Jay is so freaking smart. I mean, and she researches everything. So she would not report on that house being up for sale if she didn't go search it online herself.
So the Derek Kalila guy gets arrested, what was it, on a Wednesday or Thursday? It's one of those days. I don't think it was Tuesday. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. If anyone knows that in the chat offhand.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So they receive a text from Annie and Tommaso, but say hypothetically Annie and Tommaso have their phones in their possession?
Right. That's my, I mean, the sheriff can say whatever he wants. I do not believe one iota of what he's telling us publicly. There is something deeper going on than Annie or Nancy just being abducted. There is something deeper, political or a ring or something. I don't know. Those are just my questions.
A lot of people always say go back and review the timeline and stuff like that. And, with what we've learned today, just for a fresh look again, and maybe we'll do that over time of what has been put out there, the timeline, the chain of events. Because sometimes like a new, I don't know. It's sometimes you do these with these mystery cases. You go back to every single interview and you just put it. Now that what we know where we're at now, you just go back and start over again. And you'd be surprised. Something might stick out.
Jay made up a timeline, and she, let us all go review it last night. So this girl is on the ball. She is looking at everything, every source, anything she can find about the family. This girl has been on it. So thank you, J4J, for all you do and for getting the facts to us. And I just know you hadn't probably known about that house being up for sale for a brief time. And we talked about it in Jay's chat, and that's what we came up with. Maybe the kids got together and say, hey, if you would move with mom, we'll help you buy this house so that at least one of us kids are close to her. Because she obviously, Annie or Nancy, Savannah has a job that she can't move. Her brother has a job that he can't move, and Annie is kind of independent, where she's more free. I don't know.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for provoking thought, and you do raise some interesting questions.
Yep, and talk to Jay. She's got all the deets for you. She's got the mods, JLR.
All right. Thanks for your time, Tracy.
Bye-bye.
Take care. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still here. Nancy Guthrie case. Where is Nancy? We're out in front of the KVOA station of Savannah, who has, he was an anchor here. And this is the Bring Nancy Home banner. We're just taking calls from people and bringing awareness to this case until we get some more information about what's going on. Bring Nancy Home. I'm looking behind me in this alley to make sure. See, there's a lot of people creeping up behind me and with trash bags and everything like that. Got to stay vigilant. Definitely got to stay vigilant. Anybody else want to chat? We got any experts of anything? Experts? Wait a second. See? People have actually sent me screenshots about the house being listed. It looks like the house was listed in October of 2024. According to records, price history. It looks like the house was listed. People are sending me the receipts. October of 2024. Now, does that have anything to do with anything? Who knows? Just heard from Alex here. All right, we got a searcher that searches in Arizona. Spoken to her before, but she doesn't want to give her name. She likes to remain anonymous, but she is works with SAR and everything in the area. I'm going to give her a call right now. She wants to talk on live. We'll just call her anonymous. We're going to get her in here.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
JLR investigates. Wait and see. This was just passed over to me.
Okay, I sent him the stuff. Thank you, Eclectic, for the stuff you sent too. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm gonna put that shit on X.
How are you doing?
Hi. I'm doing great. So you and I met before, right? Am I talking to the same person we met before?
Yes, absolutely. So
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep you anonymous. That's your request, correct?
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I kind of have a list of things that I kind of wanted to throw at you.
Well, just share with the
so
audience. Just share what you do. You do search and rescue in Arizona, correct?
I do. I've been doing this many, many years. And it's just something that I have a calling for. I'm very experienced with it, search and rescue as well as recovery. I've done cases all over Arizona.
Hi, Flo. Hi, Joel. Joey.
My organization
Hey, Cole.
was not actually brought in to help with, but it was something that I said, hey, I will volunteer to do kind of on the side. So there's a couple of things that I wanted to just run by you and kind of pick your brain, as well as maybe say, hey,
Like, okay, get on with their list.
Aware of. So I'm just going to kind of go down my list.
She has a list.
And then
Hey, Shell.
just stop me at any time if something.
White
comes up
Lotus,
to
that
me
was you.
to
Good
run.
job,
Go for
girl.
it.
So I kind of want to go back.
Thank you,
to,
White Lotus.
Carlos. And one of the things was that he mentioned that the search warrant in the very beginning when he did an interview, he mentioned that the search warrant for his home it included Nancy's medical equipment, and Nancy's medication.
Oh.
Later on, when his lawyer came on, when he lawyered up, his lawyer now states that the search warrant is a sealed document. They cannot access this. However, in the very beginning, there was media that spoke to Carlos, and he did have knowledge of this actual document and stated on media that those items were on that search warrant.
Say those items again.
It was for Nancy's medical equipment and medication.
Well, why would they look for Nancy's medical equipment in a search warrant? Did somebody take Nancy's medical equipment?
So what I'm kind of thinking is maybe it's something like a cane. Maybe it's something like hearing aids. I know that it's been put out there that she wears hearing aids. So hearing aids could also be medical equipment or medical device. So that was kind of interesting to me that his lawyer came out and said, hey, that was sealed. We don't have that, yada, yada, yada. When Carlos, it is out there. There are recordings of him talking to other media saying, hey, this is what I saw that they were looking for. So I just wanted to bring that out there because that to me, I feel like Carlos did see that search warrant. He was more knowledgeable than probably the lawyer that was brought on later. So I think that in that search warrant, it did include Nancy's medical equipment and medication. So that's something new that I haven't heard people talk about. Or kind of.
Okay, so say medication too. Then, are they saying that the medication is not? They hadn't found Nancy's medication in the house, and somebody might have her medication.
I think that when they do the search warrant, there has to be enough probable cause for the judge to sign off on it. And maybe they were leaning towards, hey, that aspect. Again, they're not telling us 100%, hey, this was missing. They haven't come out and said, hey, her medication's missing. But I just wanted to throw that out there because that was something that I noticed, from that event, from that chaos, was that Carlos, before he lawyered up, it was the night that all that went down. There was a lot of media at his house, and he did come out and say that was what that search warrant had stated. So now the lawyer's saying, hey, it's sealed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, they don't want to actually say what the search warrant entailed, and that's for another, that's for another time. But in the very beginning, Carlos did mention that the search warrant said Nancy's medical equipment and medication.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's something. The other thing, I'm going to kind of go down my list. Kayla did, and I want to be very clear on this to a lot of people. I think there's a lot of misinformation. There was a lot of, people researching this. She is not the granddaughter or the daughter to any of Nancy's kids.
Okay.
Kayla Day is not related to the Guthrie family. However, that being said,
How do you know? I mean, how does she know
do
for
believe
sure?
that at some point, Kayla's biological father was married to a Guthrie at an earlier time.
Huh?
Now, that person that he married has absolutely no link to this Guthrie family tree other than it's a coincidence in the last name. I have not been able to find any type of connection other than like saying, hey, they have the same last name and that person has the same last name.
This is Carlos search right here.
I cannot find any link, any family, tree saying, hey, this was a distant cousin, nothing of that sort. So I just wanted to be very clear on that.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is people are saying that Kayla's family owns, an excavation company out of, one of the smaller towns. That information is also incorrect. Her family does not own an excavation company. She has distant relatives that...
See, she's saying this is fact. How do you know this,
However,
lady?
That is not her family. That's not her parents. That's not her dad or anything like that. So I just wanted to clear kind of that rumor.
Look at that
up.
rod.
I
It's like a
have
shower
not found
curtain.
Any link
It's like a shower
between
curtain rod. Look.
Nancy Guthrie and Kayla Day or Kayla Day's father.
He has a
being
box
married to
and like a
Guthrie,
shower
other
curtain
than,
rod.
Just coincidence
A
of that
box
last
in his
name.
hand. Gotcha. What else? Anything else?
Yeah, I got a lot to go.
Well, and some people in the chat are like, Carlos has been cleared. Move on, but he hasn't been cleared. But it's just interesting of what, and following this case, what brought authorities to a guy that lives in Rio Rico to even do what they did to him. I mean, it's pretty crazy what happened to him. I shared a video on X today.
Here we go.
Of literally them, going through his entire back.
We're on the same page.
Back of his vehicle and tearing it apart on the side of the road.
A cane?
Just to do that to somebody is crazy. Unless there's something of something.
I'm definitely not going back and saying, hey, Carlos, what I'm doing is I'm saying, hey, this is what they're looking for in the search warrant. So definitely not going back on the Carlos thing.
Yeah, not to cut you off on one more thing. So that might be a common theme for future search warrants on somebody. Nancy's medical equipment, Nancy's medication. That's what's
that
in
white
these
bag
search
came
warrants.
from Carlos' car too.
Yes.
That white garbage bag.
And I will kind of give you an insight in why I think they were looking into Carlos. And so let me just go down this list real quick. But the other thing I wanted to bring up was I think that the timeline is incorrect. And I know a lot of people are stating, oh, he could have been in the house 20 to 30 minutes. In my opinion, I don't believe that they were in the house that long. I believe that they were possibly in the backyard disabling cameras, disabling floodlights. And I also believe that during that time that whoever did this sustained some type of injury. And I will tell you why. It looks like he has some type of injury to his right wrist, broken hand, or an injury
Thank you,
to
Days.
his right leg.
Welcome, Big
And
Fish.
in my, theory, I would say that it's either from falling from a wall or falling from a chair while trying to disable the cameras. If you look closely at the footage that was released, you can see where he's very immobile
That box-
in the right hand.
Hold on. That box looks like a Chewy box. If you look close, the box they take out of Carlos's car, they take a box. They've already got a white garbage bag, and they're digging around in here. But the box looks like a Chewy box if you look close.
Camera, or it's dark, so maybe he tripped over something. If you look closely at the footage,
maybe the broken
Yeah.
sprinkler, maybe the big busted sprinkler in front of their house that shoots up water.
yeah, if you look closely at the camera footage, and you know, this is like getting really like specific, but if you freeze
Pacific?
the camera footage, you can see some type of dirt, soil, debris on the actual glove on that right hand, which looks like, maybe like if a gardener stuck their hand in soil, that's what that glove would look like.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that this person, whoever did this, had some type of injury to their right side, whether it's a sprained wrist, a broken hand, or an injury to the right side of his leg or his knee.
Do you think that which would require future medical attention?
Something like that, yeah. Well, I think where, somebody would say, hey, what happened? Somebody walked in and is like, well, what happened to your hand? What happened to your knee? Why are you limping? Why are you hunched over? Why are you not moving, having the range of motion that you normally have? I think that would be noticeable. So that's something I also wanted to touch on.
So could that be a way? Could that be a way for investigators if the perp, got an injury in the course of doing this and got medical treatment? That would be a way to track down who the perp could be, right? Local doctors, hospitals, and find out if anyone came with an injury to those type of, the body parts.
Yeah, specifically to the right side. You can see in the video where if he doesn't want to actually bend his knee, and there are a lot of people that say, well, he had on a lot of clothes, well, he was 3-layered, okay, or he had sustained an injury and he actually couldn't bend that knee, or he couldn't use that hand. That's just kind of something I wanted to throw out there because...
Well, I got something to say about that. What if the footage came after something happened to Nancy and the person was slightly injured because they moved her? You know what I mean? And she was really heavy. I don't know. I mean, what came first, the footage or Nancy being harmed? What do you guys think? The footage came first or Nancy being harmed came first?
Genie, these, those are the most popular garage door openers. These devices, the newer devices, okay, they can be programmed to close after a set amount of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be possible that whoever opened the garage door didn't actually activate to close the garage door.
It's okay, Jen. Thank you.
To close after
Hey, Tiffany.
a minute, 2 minutes, all the way up to 99 minutes. That's something that I think the garage company could actually look at. The garage door openers do have control boards inside them that you can download data from, and you can actually see.
I want you to look at this picture now.
Of when they were activated, how it was activated, whether it was by remote, by a wall button, or by an outside keypad. We also have to kind of think outside the box that garage doors are able to be lifted manually. Every garage door has to have some type of manual rope inside them.
Okay, I'm going to mute her for a second. Take a look at this picture that I found. And I don't know when it was taken because I found it on Google Images. But you guys, what are they looking at? This is Nancy's sidewalk. And they're over here. And isn't that where the sprinkler was broke as well? Where the water was shooting up? I wonder what's over here. Like what? I wonder if there's footprints. I wonder what could be in there that they're all looking at. Because remember, the blood ends like right where that guy is standing. There's like blood on that sidewalk. So they may have a lot more than we even think, you guys. That's close to the house.
The door was open and closed manually. I personally think that that the back door was either left unlocked, or that the lock could have been picked, or that it could have been easily penetrated. If it's a deadbolt, those are harder to get in. If it's a single lock, those are usually easier to penetrate. So I personally didn't see damage to the back door on any of the footage. So I think that we circle back to around to the door being unlocked, or just being, being pushed in or picked.
Oh, yeah, because they spent so much time on Nancy's little corner, little nook where she would read and stuff. What if they walked across that area? What if they walked across that area? Huh. A lot of clues, but the pieces aren't fitting together for me just yet.
I want to say agents, and I won't say FBI, or it could have been, Pima County. They were looking for a phone on the property near Annie and Tomas.
A phone? How do you know this?
And some of the neighbors relayed that.
Why is she saying this stuff is fact?
Not only looking for Nancy or belongings to Nancy, but they were also looking for a phone or for an electronic device.
How do you know this? They told you, neighbors?
Yes. This was statements made from neighbors in her surrounding area. There was a day where a bunch of agents went door to door, and they were scouring. They were looking all over the ground. They were going in people's RVs. They were in and out of, different places. And so some of the neighbors relayed that the agents were not only looking for belongings to Nancy or Nancy, but they were looking for a phone or an electronic device. I will say that there is some type of background noise, and I haven't been able to confirm this, but the on the back end, it's indicating that they're looking for a
I wonder if JLR can, go to the house. I wonder if he could zoom in and see if that's a sprinkler head right there. Because I get what you're saying, moderator. They're looking for where the weeds were pulled from, but I don't think anything was pulled right there. I think they're seeing something else. Because look, there's stepping stones. See the stepping stones? The little stepping stone path from the sidewalk, and then the one girl's foot is by one of the stepping stones. I don't know. I would love to know what they found right there, though. And I would love to know what they found in the back of Carlos's car. Both of these things are questions I have this morning. What questions do you have this morning? Put them in chat.
You use them for a couple months. If it gets lost, it was like $20 phone. And I think that is possibly how Carlos might have been dragged into this.
Well, if you're looking for a burner phone in the neighborhood, say, and neighbors, you're saying neighbors told you that, or just a phone. They're looking for a phone.
Mm-hmm.
If they're looking around in that area, don't you think they would have been able to ping a burner phone too, even any number with the cast?
I don't know how that type of technology works when they're burner phones. I don't know how, and it's kind of weird because I don't want to say this is something you should use for crime, but I think it makes it harder to ping. I think it makes it harder to triangulate the location of a burner phone, because they're actually tied to they're not tied to anything. There's certain networks that they do go off of. So I really don't know the answer for that. I think that if it's a burner phone, it does make it harder for them to, to track. And I think that people that do, especially in this area, when I do search and rescue, it's not uncommon to come across some type of backpack or something left behind with an old phone, because it's used by, people that are out in the desert, or, people that are bringing stuff over into the United States. So it's, they are hard to track. So that's something that I wanted to throw out there.
Anything else?
I have one more thing, and it's probably something that it sounds like maybe it's getting a little bit dragged out. There's a lot of people with knowledge on how a pacemaker works.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma's 94 years old. She has a pacemaker. There's Medtronic. There's the Boston Scientific. I just want to say that based on my knowledge, these devices usually have a set upload, okay? They upload at a certain time. Usually it's between like midnight and 4 o'clock in the morning. When you're experiencing something like a heart rate spike or an abnormality in your rhythm, or the battery is
now she's a freaking doctor.
Low, anything like that. It's
Hey, Paul.
not meant to send an alert right away to the doctor wherever you are. What it does is it stores that information, and then it will upload that information when it sets its next data log.
Yeah,
so
we were kind of told that like a day later.
Yeah.
Or a certain time.
Yeah. So a lot of people are like, "Wow, this is a consistent monitoring system," and it's really not. It's a very low energy radio frequency that you have to be next to your device. Now, sometimes they put little devices by the bed, or you can have a cell phone that it uploads to. But it's not something that, let's say I had a pacemaker and I went into cardiac arrest. As I'm going into cardiac arrest, it's not going to upload that to my cardiologist and say, hey, this person's in distress. It would do that at a later time when that monitor and the pacemaker sync and that data becomes available. So I just wanted to kind of clear that up. There was, a lot that I kind of threw at you, and I just wanted to kind of pick your brain and say, hey, I don't think it's a time, to capitulate. I don't think it's a time to say, hey, it's done. We're not going to get answers. I'm praying for the family. I'm praying for everybody that's,
I have a weird thought. Okay, so it's been bothering me that the ICAC was at Annie's. And I know people say, they're the best at digital extractions and things like that. I get that. But then you have the $500,000 donation from Savannah to NCMEC. So we have ICAC at Annie's. Then we have $500,000 donated to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. I just don't know if that's, the High Blockbuster, is that a correlation? It seems weird to me. It seems weird to me because usually we see we don't see the ICAC team unless there is something that involves a child. And I looked it up extensively because I wanted to find a reason why they would be there. And it said that they literally only investigate things that have to do with children. So I'm like, did something else come up in their investigation? It's so strange. I was trying to find a reason that they would be there. Was it harder to get into someone's computer? Or was it, was something harder to get in? Were there apps that they couldn't get through? But we have the Internet Task Force for Crimes Against Children. And then we have Savannah Guthrie, when she offers the $1 million reward, she gives $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Those two things bothered me. I just wondered if you guys thought anything was weird about that.
So that's where, as far as new information, I've heard it all. Everybody, keeps going back to different things that have been
here we go.
Allegedly.
How'd he get in here?
The Rio Rico incident. So I think what I was listening on the way over is maybe some of these people who are really organized, they can go back from day one. Mm-hmm. And like you said, go through each piece of evidence, that first interview or press conference with Nanos. Listen to the words he says, his body language. He gives a lot out on his body language. The other thing is, maybe let's pull up the suspect video again. Let's look at that. How he moves. I think somebody's seen that walk. So that's kind of where I'm at with having the public help, because they're the ones that are in there sleuthing. We don't have computers. We can't really. So that's what, to everyone listening, go back, even though everybody, there's so many things to look at over 28 days, and see if, like she said, and I think you said it, is maybe you can pull things out once you zoom out, they call it. Because right now we're zoomed in. If we can zoom out and then regroup with some different stupid simple theories, or the conspiracy theories. I don't know. What do you think? Is it stupid simple criminal, or is it some big conspiracy?
I think
no.
I think there's some sophistication here, because they were able to avoid authorities right now. Authorities don't got the perp.
Yeah.
Personally, we got a guy named Carl that wants to speak, that does podcasts. Carl, I'm gonna give you a call. We'll talk. We're just taking calls today. We're just kind of seeing what's going on. There's nothing going on at Nancy Guthrie's home, so this might be the new spot we station here.
Jim's out.
Jim's out and about, huh?
Yeah, he's looking for a getaway car, possibly.
All right, Carl.
Hey, JLR, this is Carl. How are you?
I'm great, Carl. Thank you. How are you?
Good. So I do podcasts since COVID hit. I was bored at home, got into podcasts. It's called Anything Goes.
Anything
something
goes.
Something I do with my close friends, family, and it branched out to about 5 countries. So it's a lot of fun for me, and that's not really the point for my call. My call is, I don't think Nancy ever made it home.
You don't think Nancy made it home?
No, I think whoever last saw her, which is Tomatoes and Annie, I think they were involved in it.
Wait, look at this.
There's no video evidence of her going in and out of that house. All we see is this bogus video of a guy, which I think was done after the fact. And that's my personal opinion. I don't think she ever made it home, and I think somebody knows where she is.
Annie and Tommaso, so it takes you back to Annie and Tommaso.
100%. 100%. It's always usually the last person that's seen that person that's been involved. It's usually a close family member. I do not believe that this was a random burglary in a pitch black neighborhood like you say at all. And I do not believe that, it was so random that it was, Savannah Guthrie's mom. Okay.
So almost like it's as simplest as possible, the last people that were with her.
Hey, stay humble.
Yep, and right off the bat, Tomatoes was brought into the picture as a suspect, and then all of a sudden he was released. I think somebody released that information too soon. Why had there been no dogs brought into the crime search? That to me tells me they already know something. The blood on the ground is BS in my opinion, because I'm gonna be quite frank with you, I was just outside cleaning. I cut my finger. I could leave some trace blood. She lived there for many years, so that blood could just be superficial bullshit, pardon my language. And that's my number one theory, and then I have a second one if you're interested.
Go ahead, shoot it.
Okay. My second theory is maybe you don't know this, but Michael Feldman, which is Savannah Guthrie's husband, worked for the Clintons. He was a scrubber. And that guy is all over the Epstein files. This could be on the alternate side of the universe, in my opinion, that maybe this is a way to silence Savannah, get her off the media, so that the Epstein stuff gets swept underneath the proverbial carpet.
Well, you're not the only one with that theory. That has been mentioned a lot. That's what the people think. Some people think this. I mean, let's be real. Some people think that it's that type of, motive here and connection.
Yep. And those are my two theories. And I love your coverage, by the way. I almost flew out to Arizona to come hang out with you, but I figured you had enough people up your butt out there. So
Up your butt.
I love what you do.
Good choice of words, dude.
We literally have you on from start to finish, and we watch that door, and we watch everything all day long with you.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're just trying to get answers and also hear from the people and, see what investigators do in real time at the surface and go where this goes.
All right, brother. You take care of yourself, and you try to have a good Sunday.
Yes, you too.
One question.
Sure, Carl.
Did they ever do the spirit box last night?
They
My wife
have
and I
not.
couldn't find anything.
So the organizers of the Spirit Box just said it's best they don't do this at the time. So they ended up not doing it.
I think that's pretty respectful and pretty smart. Let's get some answers and not put in the supernatural here.
Gotcha. Thanks for the
Take
call,
care, brother.
Carl. Take care. Thanks for the watch.
See ya.
Bye-bye. All right. That's Carl. Carl. Epstein, Clinton's. I mean, we've been hearing that. That's what some people have said. Some people have said it.
Yeah, no, it's how do you prove that though? How can they?
No, you
Is
can't.
there a way they could prove that?
Really?
They haven't
857?
proven nothing yet. That's the thing is. They haven't proved nothing yet. Nothing at all.
Oh, God.
Fox News with
Doc.
a report out right now. Better opportunity. Nancy Guthrie's abduction sparks fears over senior safety in affluent communities.
I don't like a middle
The
school
apparent
teacher.
kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie from her Arizona home has rocked the nation.
I don't like the fact that a middle school teacher had ICAC at his house and his mother-in-law's missing. That's weird. That's weird to me. Hello, saying happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everybody. That's what they say to assist with high-tech forensic analysis, but I don't know if I'm buying it. It's weird, man. Then the donation. Welcome back, IAG.
53,000 people. Additionally, many homes in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood are situated on an acre of land that are not visible from the road. So, it's pretty much that's a place where, seniors seek sanctuary. A lot live there. The median age is in their 50s. Since retirement communities and affluent neighborhoods tend to have a lower crime rate compared to other areas throughout the country, experts suggest the culture within such communities attracts both bad actors looking to take advantage of those who are at least expecting it. Criminals are thinking there's a better opportunity as far as the benefits they can get in a burglary, robbery, or home invasion. Mike Serafacone, a retired NYPD detective and global security firm founder, told Fox News Digital, "You probably have a better opportunity there to get things of more value than you would in a smaller community that's not gated or might be close-knit." In 2024, the violent victimization rate for people over the age of 65 was 7.5 per 1,000 people. 7.5 per 1,000 people, according to statistics by the U.S. Department of Justice. While seniors may flock to popular retirement destinations in affluent neighborhoods, this expert warns the environment could be a potential hotbed for robberies and home burglaries. He specifically points to gated communities serving as an unlikely catalyst for crimes against seniors, noting the culture of part-time residents and revolting security personnel creates lapses in safety. When you go into these gated communities, the residents don't know each other as much. They're more spread out. They're part-time communities. Some people are snowbirds, so they really don't know each other as well, and they don't pay as much attention. He also added the false sense of security cultivated inside gated communities could lead residents to let their guards down. They feel that they don't have to lock their doors. They don't have to worry about things or nobody's going to bother them, but that's just the opposite. The false sense of security provides criminals with an easy target with gated neighborhoods. But she didn't live in a gated neighborhood. She didn't live in a gated neighborhood.
And you know what is interesting is one of the neighbors I talked to, she said that even though it's an HOA, not everybody joins it.
Not everyone joins it.
No, so it's like one of these HOAs where if you don't want to join because it was grandfathered in, newer came. So there might be this house that's in the HOA and this house next door isn't. So it's not the standard. Whoever lives in this area is in the HOA. You have to actually sign up and want to be in it.
But some people with how far they're saying, or people, seniors over their times though, have been used to never having crime affect them, and they're just like, well, they just don't lock their doors when they should. And then if you live in a safe neighborhood that where you've been living there for 20, 30 years and you haven't heard any incident of any type of person being around, you just get to your normal habit. You don't lock your doors.
Yeah, that definitely happens up in the foothills. But a lot of them also have those professional security systems already going. You heard it go off, and it also alerts the operator, and the operator calls the police right away.
Looking for anyone else that wants to chat. I mean, we have a lot of requests. Yep, people are sending me. Nancy Guthrie's home was once for sale. It was taken off. Deborah Hill says she got some good info. All right, Deborah Hill. Let's see what kind of info you have. Let's see what type of info you have, Deborah Hill. Deborah Hill, come on in. JLR investigates. Let's listen to Deborah Hill.
Hello, this is Deborah.
Hi, Deborah. JLR investigates. How are you?
Good. How are you, JLR? I finally got a hold of you.
Yes, I saw you reach out to me.
Yes, native from Arizona. I won't give my age, but I've been here over 40 years.
40 years.
And I've seen a lot of different cases, but I've never seen a case like this.
All right. What do you have to say? What's going on? How do you feel about this
Okay.
case?
Well, first off, just because I've followed this from the very beginning and followed you and all the media and YouTube streamers from day one. And what I believe is this is not a random incident. It is not a random crime. It was definitely a targeted crime. Usually burglaries, things like that nature, usually don't go deep into the heart of a neighborhood in a pitch black area. A lot of burglaries even are crimes of opportunity, not even planned ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing that I wanted to kind of clear up about the pacemaker, because there's a lot of confusion about the pacemaker, and based on what I've researched about how a pacemaker functions, a pacemaker does not stop, or it doesn't stop working. It doesn't turn off automatically when the heart stops. It actually continues to send electrical signals until the battery inside of it dies, or it's manually deactivated. And it's manually deactivated only through a special programming system and with a medical team, whoever the doctor of the patient is, okay? But basically, if a person passes away, the pacemaker will continue to send electrical signals until the battery dies.
Mm-hmm.
And it keeps sending these impulses until it can't work anymore. Either the battery dies or it's manually stopped, okay? The device is not designed to recognize when a person has passed away. So if someone passes away, the pacemaker is not going to send information like right immediately that the person has passed away. It will continue to function. Okay, and that's something I've learned about that. Another thing is that I believe a lot of things were mishandled in this case. I did not know much about Sheriff Nanos when this first started, although, I'm proud of all of our law enforcement local, federal, everyone involved in trying to make our community safer. And so, but what I noticed through this was that there was a lot of DNA that was compromised. And with Nanos making some of his decisions, it seemed like that it was kind of a fight between Nanos and the FBI, at least in my opinion. And that DNA that he got and obtained and he sent to the private lab, it was compromised by what he did. However, the technology to separate the DNA strains does exist. Now, whether or not there was enough DNA left over after that DNA was sent to the private lab to be able to forward that DNA then to the FBI, we won't know that because we're not looking at that evidence with the naked eye. Another thing that I have weighed in on too is that I think that strongly the ransom money should have been paid out in week 1. And I do know that Sheriff Nanos discouraged that at one point. And so that's something that would have completely turned this investigation and case into a totally different direction. And also with his control and governance over the search parties and different things, one of the first rules I would say to anyone searching in a search party is that there's no littering. Okay, if you're out there and you have gloves on because you're looking for really important evidence to save a life, you don't take your search gloves off and litter or drop one and just leave it there and say, oh, okay, we're done. And so I'm not sure if that's what went on, but that was an awful lot of gloves that was found after search parties initially went out there. That's based on what I've heard through the news. And also throughout this investigation, there's been a lot of images and videos that have not been released, and many people have brought that up. Information not all released. Even when we've all been watching UJLR and some of the other YouTubers and streamers out there out searching and finding items, these items were not always immediately investigated. Sometimes these items in the searches were not even investigated at all. And I think that's really a shame considering I believe I heard there's over, 500 at least in the Pima County Sheriff's Department, if not more. I'm not sure about that, but there's several hundred that could have gone out there and at least picked up the glove that one day, for example, at Bat Bridge. Okay, so those are just some areas that just everything just seemed to get really botched up and unorganized. And I really think Sheriff Nanos should have allowed the Guthrie family to pay the ransom money in week number 1. Another thing too that I've never heard come up, maybe I missed it, is the El Charro Mexican restaurant that Nancy Guthrie liked to eat at. You remember that was featured on the Today Show. And being the Sonoran Mexican food lover that I am, I totally understand how someone living in Arizona since 1985, I believe, would have her favorite restaurant. And the thing about this that's interesting is during the Today Show segment of that, where Savannah visits the El Charro Mexican restaurant, all the camera crews are in there, and all the employees and everyone in there knows who these people are. And some of the employees knew who the Guthrie family was, I'm sure, before that. And so my question would be, why didn't agents go? I didn't hear much about agents going into the El Charro Mexican restaurant and possibly questioning any of the individuals there or the employees there.
How far is the El Charro restaurant from her house, from Nancy's home? Do you know which one? Is it a chain? It's kind of ask anything around or ask.
Well, yes, because Nancy and her family frequented there often, and regular employees that probably have worked there for years back in the kitchen even. So, we're talking about this black nitrile glove that I, as a cook myself, working in the kitchen in different places over the years, know it can also be a kitchen glove. And I thought, well, this is something that should be looked into. And so, and aside from that, I also came across a video. I have not been able to find it since, but I know it's still out there, of a man, a guy, about that same time frame on a neighbor's surveillance camera in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, walking down like a sidewalk in front of a house with a big, large bundle over his shoulder. And that was around the same time frame as the incident occurred. I don't know what source that came from, but also officials, it's another example of information that officials did not release.
Wow.
Also,
Well, I mean, you know, again, like, not to cut you off, but, you know, just the other day learning that there was new surveillance footage of a neighborhood, you know, pretty close to Nancy Guthrie on the other side of Campbell, yet authorities didn't even go there looking for surveillance at all.
Right.
Where it's a possible escape route, considering they have no vehicle. It's a little disturbing to me.
Right. Yes, I agree. And did you happen to hear at all about the Google searches? I know there was at least 7 different Google searches. Listen to this. The first one that came in was something relative, 8 words. What was it? Nancy Guthrie, home address, Catalina Foothills, Tucson, Arizona, something like that. Beginning, actually, these Google searches began in June of 2025. And other ones at different times, what is Savannah Guthrie's salary? So from June 2025 to January of 2026, there were at least 7 Google searches performed. And when those IP addresses were traced, they all did come out of the Tucson, Arizona area. So I don't know if you heard about that, but that is something I came over in my research.
I've heard about the Google Trends, particularly January 11th, that has been put out there. I didn't really know dates of the prior, but I've heard that there has been prior ones going back almost a year.
Somebody did say they did check with that restaurant.
How reliable is hold on, Tucson, you said that somebody did check?
Yeah, somebody just messaged me and
they checked or they heard somebody check? We're just trying to find out about that Mexican restaurant.
Agents did go to the restaurant. That's what this
Okay.
Agents.
Somebody can get on the phone and talk.
So, and then another thing.
But the Google Trends. One more thing, the Google Trends stuff. Let me ask you something. How reliable is that? Do you know? Is that legit or not?
That was something that I believe came out from the Google their investigation when they announced the initial Google searches that they had found. That was from Google's their investigative department. And then they put that information out there. And somehow it all accumulated from June 2025 to January 2026, all being about Nancy Guthrie, Savannah Guthrie, the house, her income, and all being traced from Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah.
Was that after or before the restaurant video?
Was that before or after the restaurant video? Or
that was
Savannah?
Before the restaurant video, actually, which I was surprised.
That's that's interesting.
Yes, I was surprised. So, and then another thing that was mentioned too, I don't know if anybody ever heard about this at all, but there was a mention in various places about a blue bedspread that was missing from Nancy's bed.
A blue bedspread?
A blue bedspread, yes.
I never heard that one. Where's that information coming from?
Well, and I did not hear it for the longest time until I was watching videos. I did not write down the channels of the videos, but I didn't take it to heart really for the longest time until Savannah mentioned the other day that, she was taken from her bed. And so then I put 2 and 2 together that, I heard about this blue bedspread. And it was I don't know if I was in a chat, but I know I also went to some videos to confirm that. I just cannot recall what the videos channels were. As well as that there was blood that was found in her hallway, which would make sense.
But a lot of people in the chat are saying, Deborah, where are you getting this information?
I got the information from YouTube videos, just like we watch you guys.
So are these like people like that? Like, are these people like, who are these people? Like because there's some things here that, you're saying that, I
Right.
never heard about any blood inside the house.
Okay, yeah, and I hadn't either, and I came across some information. I'm trying to remember. It was something like unresolved crimes or something like that.
But I wonder where they're getting the information, because that would be like, I would think news reporters that are actually on the ground, or something has been put out that, because I have heard nothing about
Right.
blood or
Right,
anything like that.
and it kind of reminds me a lot of this case, because we, on one hand, we get a little bits of information, and we really don't know what to believe, right?
Mhm.
And so I'm just trying to piece it all together. I mean, I even went as far as to speculate, I guess, that there was most likely at least one more person involved in this case. And that person was most likely in a car, probably down the street in a dark area where neighbors couldn't see them. There were trees or something. And he's the driver, he's the lookout. And then you have the perpetrator at the porch, at the property, who gets Nancy out of bed. And I'm sure there was probably a struggle. And then the perpetrator takes her outside and takes her to that car, and they speed away and they leave. And that's what I'm theorizing in that. So as far as what information is what, I mean, I've been looking at all kinds of videos. I've been following everyone, Jazz Gone Live, Tay, Brian Inton, everyone you can think of, and watching all of you search, and just the different areas that there's so much area out there that it's crazy. You've got Mount Lemon. I did research on some of the thickest areas of brush. You've got Push Ridge Wilderness, the Mount Bigelow area. You've got Sabina Canyon, Pima Canyon, all of these areas where there's evidence possibly still out there somewhere. And so whether or not we know, I don't know where all of the sources of information are from. But these are just my theories and just the questions that I had and the concerns.
A lot of unanswered questions, Deborah. Well, I appreciate your time. Thanks for watching, and we'll find out what else comes out.
I am very
All right, thank you so much,
Thank you. You have a very blessed day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, folks. Come on in. JLR Investigates.
I think you've got a Ouija board down your pants. You're going to pull
Any
that out.
experts in these type of fields? Let's bring Nancy home out front of the station in Tucson. Purple tea water. I always say tea water. Check out the ring footage when Perp just gets to door. Perp has pointed ear. I emailed pics, JLR. Matches as a chopped right ear pointing back. A pointy ear. I'll re-forward that right now and I'll take a look. Just title it Pointy Ear. Pointed ear.
Pointy.
I like to see this photo of the pointed ear.
What is it, a fucking elf? Oh my
Pointed
god.
ear.
I can't. Becky, you and I said the same thing.
Gavin says he wants to talk. Gavin. All right, Gavin, I'm going to put you up in the chat. Gavin. Gavin wants to talk. Let's listen to what Gavin has to say. Welcome aboard, folks. Gavin. All right, come on in, Gavin.
Hey, JLR.
Hi, Gavin. How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
Fantastic. What do you have to say, Gavin? What's going on?
Well, I think this whole entire case is crazy. But it's wild. I think it's just one person. I think it's actually MS-13. I don't think anyone has brought that up.
MS-13. Why do you think it's MS-13?
MS-13. I mean, it's just a gang, and like they're not really as smart as the cartel. And like looking at the footage, it just looks unprofessional. I mean, it just doesn't look like cartel related. like more MS-13-ish.
What would they want to do with Nancy? MS-13.
Probably get some ransom off of her. I'm believing the ransom side of it.
MS-13. That's the first time I've heard MS-13. The whole conversation.
But I'm not an expert in crime or anything like that. I just, like, my friend Kylie wanted me to call you and give my thoughts about it. So shout out to her.
All right, shout out MS-13. We'll see if MS-13's responsible for this. Anything else you want to add?
No, sir. You have a good day, Jill.
No, you take care. Thanks for watching from Florida. MS-13. Anybody think it's MS-13? Eyes in the Skies puts out these big alerts and says, JLR just lied about bedsheet information. I never said anything about bedsheet information. I'm letting people share theories and whatever. That's what they're saying. Personally, I haven't heard anything about bedsheet information. I haven't heard anything about blood. I haven't heard anything about anything inside that home. I haven't heard anything about anything inside the home. Some people are saying gang initiation. You know, so callers are going to say this, that, and the other. You know, I'm looking for any type of expert here. Expert in a field. Now we know about that blue article of clothing that was seen out front that was apparently used by the border patrol people to track a scent, and they left it out there. That's the only thing of articles of clothing. But I haven't heard of any condition whatsoever that is inside that home. C. Cruz, I want to talk. Send you an email. I sent you an email. I'm a counseling psychologist who specializes in profiling. Yes, we want to see profiling. C. Cruz. Can you re-forward that right now and just put psych profiler in the title? I do want to talk to profilers. Resend it. Let me see. Let's see if I can find you. All right, I got you. Sissy, I got you. All right, we're going to get a profiler. We're going to get a profiler in the chat. I got you. I found you.
A profile? He's just got a random profiler in the
bringing
chat.
In a profiler.
I'm a profiler,
hear,
too.
From the profilers.
Self-proclaimed profiler.
Hello, Jonathan. This is Sissy.
Hi, Sissy. Thanks for reaching out.
I am from Oklahoma.
Thank you, little Kaza.
I specialize in my field because I come from a family who serves in law enforcement. And I also live in the largest county in my state, territorial-wise, but not population, to where you can just hide a body just anywhere in the lakes, the rivers, the forests. In my region, I live in southeast Oklahoma, between the Ouachita Mountains and the Red River, and I'm very close to Arkansas, Texas, and Louisiana.
Gotcha.
But I want to talk to the locals who are listening, because I'm also a senior citizen, and I've had an intruder in my home twice, and I want them to know that in order to feel safe, you all need to get security cameras. You need to put it up high in your trees, in your windows, and you need to have your home base near your bedroom where you sleep so you can hear your alarm. And that will solve the fears that you may be feeling when dealing with an intruder or more than one. I also want to tell you that how proud I am that you told everyone about the Cajun Navy, because they've been in my state and all they're good for is a Photoshop and asking for money. They have not solved any cases.
Oh,
and I wanted the locals to know that too. We also dealt with a sheriff that was a crook. He was a racist. Even the governor was involved in trying to get him removed. And we learned as locals, in order to get rid of a bad sheriff, you have to wait till re-election. So I don't know when this sheriff of Tucson is due for re-election, but that's how you're going to get rid of him if you're not happy with what he's doing. And I want to let the locals know that, because we, in my area, has experienced a lot of missing cases that have gone unsolved. Now, I'm going to take you down a rabbit hole.
Well, let me ask you something. Are you a retired counseling psychologist?
Yes, I've retired recently because I've had a heart attack,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm in my 60s now. But I still assist when the authorities, ask for my help. But right now, I'm still recovering from my heart attack.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I've been listening to you, and I also listen to Jay is for Justice. I go back and forth. When you go silent and you're doing your thing, I go and I listen to her, and she's a real big supporter of you, and you got a lot of fans over there, and I wanted to do a shout-out to Jay.
Okay.
So now I want to take you down a rabbit hole.
Go
and
for
I want you to think to John Benet Ramsey's case.
John Benet Ramsey case.
You know that we found that she was found in the basement, and how her family got targeted because they were the last to see her alive.
Mm-hmm.
And you also know how long it took for the truth to come out about who did it. And we also learned it was someone that was a neighbor that lived a few houses down that was into little girls. Okay. You know about that case, right?
Correct.
Now, let's go to Elizabeth Smart case.
Okay.
We're dealing with an area that has a lot of homeless people. And I'm not saying it's a homeless person, but you have a lot of suspicious character. And I've been watching both you and Jade looking at the people that's in your feed that your camera's catching. And I suspect that you got the people involved, and I'm saying more than one person, because I believe that there was 3 people involved in order to pull this off.
3.
I believe there's 3 people that were involved in this, and I don't really believe that the family is involved at this time, because if Tommaso, who is the last person to see his mother-in-law alive, they got a black box in his car that he drove her in. And that's why they're still holding his car in the pound, because of that black box. That black box in that car will show the FBI, the local enforcement people that are involved. And trust me when I say this is a big operation that's taking place behind the scenes, to where they're leaving no stone left unturned. And yes, it does get aggravating that they're not releasing a lot of information, but I believe, and everyone has a right to be afraid that lives in that area, I believe that one of those 3 people are still in that neighborhood.
In the neighborhood?
In the mix of media. I think you've seen that person, and I believe that you even probably talked to that person, putting in their 2 cents, taking you down a rabbit hole. But do I believe that she's alive?
You believe she's alive. You believe that one of the people's still in the neighborhood, and you believe that there's 3 people.
Yes, I do. I don't believe that she came out, that she went through the front door, and I don't believe that she came out of the front door. I think it all happened in the garage. I think the garage entranceway into the home is how she went in, and I believe that's how she went out, and I think they put her in a car and drove her off. The person that we're watching is staging everything and just to throw everybody off.
Like blood on the front. How do you explain the blood?
I believe that it was staged.
But it's her blood.
Yeah. Well, you can get something like a rag, anything to just do drops of her blood. I do not believe that she's alive. I think she was at the beginning, but I don't think she
Thanks
left
for
the
subbing up,
home
guys.
alive. I think she was carried out and put in a car where the garage is, and they took her out that way. The last video that
But like they were able to determine the garage closed and opened. Wouldn't they determine if the garage opened back up later?
Well, let me ask you this: how are you going to get? How is an 84-year-old woman that is a cripple that uses a cane go up those steps? How is she going to walk down those steps without assistance?
Drag her.
There's no evidence. There is no evidence that door was broken into.
I haven't seen any.
The door there right now. What the evidence is showing that the authorities that sheriff mentioned was that the front door entranceway. They still could not figure out how they got into the front door, which leaves the other entranceway, the back entrance and the garage. Now, one caller that was speaking to you, think maybe it's Tommaso. Well, maybe it is him, because they still got his car where they still got that black box. And he could have very easily set all this up and hired these people to do this. But my gut instinct is telling me to go away from that rabbit hole. Because think about it, Jonathan. What if this was your mom, and you're hearing on all these feeds that's been done live commentation on this? Would you not confront your siblings, your brother-in-law, and come out and say, you were the last time to see mom alive? Did you do this? Of course they're going to say, no, I didn't. But I believe that Cameron and Savannah has already addressed this issue. I think the black box in Tommaso's vehicle is evidence, and that's why they still got his car. And I think the prosecution that we saw going to the home on the last day that you were able to record action, I believe that the prosecution is building what evidence that they have, because I believe they know who did it, and they're just waiting on, some other things to come in from the FBI, Tucson Police, the Sheriff's Department, the CSI that's involved, doing forensics.
So prosecutors, let me ask you something. You said, you know about this type of process. I mean, prosecutors there now with agents before the releasing of the thing. I mean, is that why prosecutors? Why are they there?
They're there because of the evidence, because they do have evidence, and I believe they already know who did it. And I think that they're just gathering all the evidence that's in the home, and that they're going to be able to give everybody around the world what really happened and who did it. I believe that we're going to probably see an arrest coming up.
Thank you, Dreams, for dropping 5 on us.
In the next 3 months, probably.
Thank you for your support.
When we find a body, I doubt it. Because there's a lot of cases you could prove that there was a murder without the bodies. And Arizona is one of those that will prosecute just like Oklahoma does. You don't have to have a body to convict somebody of murder.
Yeah.
You have to have the evidence. If Tommaso is involved, the black box in the car that he was in will tell everyone that's investigating this case exactly where he went from the time he left his house to Nancy's house, and where he went to if he did report back home to Annie. I don't believe that Annie's involved. I believe that she's in shock. I believe that in the back of her mind, because I've been watching her like a hawk, I've been watching every movement that she's making. I think she's hearing all these allegations. It's upsetting to her, thinking that, oh my God, what if my husband did kill her? You know, it doesn't look good because we are in a financial bind. And I believe that she has talked to Savannah and Cameron, because even though you might love your husband, that bond that you have with your sibling, you cannot change that. And I just don't believe that Annie's is able to look at Savannah and Cameron in the eye and say, I'm guilty, my husband's guilty. I don't think she would say that to him, but I also don't believe that she would say, Savannah, Cameron says, I am worried that Tommaso could be involved based on what we're hearing, that I just don't know anymore. And I just have this feeling that she is innocent. Tommaso, out of all the entire family, he's the one that they're all having to single out. If they had a body, it would be so much easier if she was drugged, how she died, and all that. I believe that the body will never be found. I believe that the body has been taken by the animals, like the wolves that we heard.
Everything.
Being in Oklahoma and being around Native Americans, the wolves are very spiritual animals. They don't mess with humans at all. Now, if they're hungry, if they're starving, and if there was parts of a dead body laying around, they might devour that. But I don't. But you got bobcats. You have other animals that live in the desert that you were able to show us when you went up to that park area of what wild animals live in the desert. And it could have been one of them that could have eaten her. They can't bury her in the desert unless it's soft sand. And I haven't seen an area yet that they could bury a person, so it has to be covered in rock. I haven't seen any water that you can put a body under. So there's a possibility that when she died, they could have cut her body parts up into small pieces for the animals to eat.
Oh wow!
We had a case here in Oklahoma where they cut the hands and the head off and left the torso and threw the legs in rivers for the crocodiles to eat. And so there's that rabbit hole about why we won't ever find a body. But when it comes to the people involved, I believe in my whole heart they know who did it. It's 3 people. They're looking at the garage, they looked at the back door, and they looked at the front. That guy that we all watched, he's a Hispanic American. He's not Native American. He's not white, and he's not black. He's a Hispanic American. I would say that he's probably in his early 30s. I believe that what he was doing was something that happened not before the crime, but right after the crime was committed, to where no one will see how Nancy was able to leave the area. But there's one thing that Jay caught on her video, and I'd like for you to talk to her, because she could go back in her evidence that she was able to pull. We did see a person carrying someone over their shoulder in a tarp, but we couldn't tell if it was a homeless person or someone that was involved with the crime, because it all happened in that same time frame. So that's something I want you to talk to Jay about when you have a chance. is about that video. Maybe she could send it to you so you could see it, because no one had seen it before until Jay was able to snoop around and catch stuff that other people were sending her from that neighborhood. And I thought that was really weird. And that could be how they were able to do it. Now, the guy that's in the front door, he has a bad leg. It's his left leg. It looked like maybe he was recovering from a level 2 knee sprain, and he was just trying to let it heal. But it did heal right because he can't straighten his leg completely out. And we watched him go up the steps. He couldn't go up the steps correctly. He had to bend his leg a certain way to get up on that step. And that's why I don't believe that he carried a 150-pound woman on his shoulder, because his legs wouldn't have allowed it to happen.
Well,
I believe that.
Yeah,
I
Sissy.
believe that there's 2 people in the home, and he's third one.
He's trying to get her.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate your time.
Happy birthday, Potato.
I'm gonna keep it moving.
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening.
You, and I appreciate Jay, and you are doing an awareness, and I just want the locals to know that if they're not happy with the sheriff, they're going to have to vote him out. There's no other way of getting rid of him.
Thank you for your time.
All right.
Take
Bye-bye.
care. That was she was on for almost 20 minutes.
Happy birthday, baby.
Heidi's a housekeeper for house cleaner of 10 years. Heidi.
We got a house cleaner. Happy birthday to my friend Potato. I hope you have a great day, babe. Potato is 21 again today.
Heidi the house cleaner.
Everybody wish Potato a happy birthday.
Heidi the house cleaner. Come on in, Heidi the house cleaner.
Hello.
Hi, Heidi the house cleaner.
Hi. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for reaching out.
Yes, I had tried to reach out yesterday, but I'm sure you have a lot of emails that are coming in.
Yeah, I have to say in the front I want to talk and specifically what it's about, because there's just been so many.
Yeah.
But we really never heard from a former house cleaner.
Yeah.
What's your take? What's going on?
So my take is, okay, so I've been doing this for 10 years.
House cleaning.
And yes. And one thing that I can say is I clean for a lot of older people.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that I can say is there's always, most older people, when they have somebody come and clean for them, they're home. And I don't think a lot of people have thought about this, but when, like Nancy, she probably was by herself a whole lot, didn't have a lot of people to talk to. So when her housekeeper came, they would have conversations, right? It happens to me all the time. I'll talk to people her age for over an hour of just life, you know? And they could have gotten a lot of information from her. They're in her house. They see pictures of her daughter, Savannah. You know, they know who she is. They know her. She could have a calendar somewhere. Like a lot of my customers have calendars on their refrigerator. Dinner with so-and-so on Friday night. This and that on Saturday. You know, they know her schedule. They know when she's going to be home. They know when she's not going to be home. And I just think it's interesting that nobody has said that she had a housekeeper. And I'm not trying to throw my profession under the bus, but I mean, you know, you get to know about these people's lives like they're your best friends, you know?
So you're thinking maybe a housekeeper, someone that done some housekeeping inside her house, shared information with someone else, possibly.
Yeah, and I think there was 3 guys. I think the guy at the front door was a decoy. I don't think that he was... I think the reason he had that backpack, they had him go in, knock off the floodlights in the back. I think they came in from the back, That's why there was no damage to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
I think they went in through the back, and they had him do the floodlights, get that camera off. I think they have cased that house prior, or the housekeeper. When you go in somebody's house and you house clean for them or anything like that, you know where their cameras are. You know where every single one of their cameras are.
Now, a housekeeper, like, does someone get a regular housekeeper, or does it switch up all the time? If you go through a company, do they send the same housekeeper or different housekeepers?
Well, it could have been somebody local, like me. I clean locally.
Do you clean the same house all the time, like the same house?
Yep. I've cleaned for the same people for 10 years.
10 years.
And, you get to know them. You know where all their cameras are. It could have been, my grandma was 84, and I have to tell her all the time. We had to actually put a Ring doorbell on her front door a couple years ago because, back in the day, people that are 84, it was a different world. It wasn't like the world we live in now, where your kids can't go out and ride bikes because you're scared they're going to get kidnapped or this, that, and the other. It was more free, I guess you can say. And so, like my grandma, somebody would come to her door. Oh, hey, I'm selling this, da, da, da. Oh, yeah, I don't have a security system and this, that, and the other, just nonchalant talking, not thinking that this person is gathering information about somebody that they know they can potentially hurt.
Do you think it's important for the law enforcement to question the housekeepers or anyone that's been in the house?
Oh, absolutely.
Seize their devices?
Know.
I'm sorry?
And people that they know. She could have had teenage sons that, knew that she cleaned for this lady. And, it could have just... I don't know who it could have been. I'm just saying that in my profession, you get to know these people, you get to know their house, you get to know their routine, you get to know everything about them. Like, I have customers, I know when they take their kids to baseball practice, I know when they are going out of town, I know everything.
You know where all their valuables are?
Oh, absolutely. You're cleaning their house.
Ethically, you can't touch that stuff, obviously, right? But there's,
no.
Is there, housekeepers that steal things and take things out of people's homes? Corrupt
No,
housekeepers?
not personally. I don't know anybody that.
But you've heard stories? No, I'm saying you've heard stories of housekeepers.
Not really. I really haven't. But then again, I think two people came in the back door. I think the guy that was at the front was a decoy, getting all the cameras off. And once they knew that the cameras, and I think she went out the front door for sure.
You do?
I think that once they got the cameras off, there was a car down the street, maybe parked, and they're like, okay, we're ready, come on, and they took her out. But when you're on blood thinners like that, she could have bumped into a side table. My stepmom, she has a pacemaker, and she's on Eliquis, which is a blood thinner. And she can literally bump her arm on the littlest thing. And for me and you, it might just bump and leave a little bit of a bruise. But for her, especially at 84 years old, your skin is so thin that anything that you bump into, you'll just bleed. And if you notice the blood, it's more like blood droplets, like it's consistently bleeding,
A lot of people think it's the droplets. It's blood droplets.
Yeah, and she could have, when they were struggling to get her out, she could have nicked her arm or nicked her leg on something if she was wearing, older ladies like that, they wear those moo-moo dresses at night. That's what we call them here in the South, is moo-moos.
Moo-moo dresses.
And they're just like older lady gowns. You see them all wearing those, and she could have nicked her leg, and it could have just started bleeding.
It's so crazy we don't know what attire she was wearing or anything like that they put out there.
No. It's crazy how everything is so hush-hush. Now, I do think that they do have a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. But I just think it's kind of crazy how they went and raided that house that one night with all of those FBI, and they had a federal warrant or a federal search warrant. I mean, it takes a lot to get a federal search warrant.
Yeah.
So they had to have had something, and for them to confirm it was tied to this case, I don't know.
It's a mystery, Heidi. Heidi, the house keeper, house
And
cleaner.
you know, nobody has said this either. You know, Luke, his mom, he lived with his mom, you know, and he dated that Kayla girl. Maybe his mom is a house cleaner. And, you know, Kayla introduced Luke's mom to Nancy, and you never know. You know, I'm not trying to say it was the house cleaner. I'm just saying that in my profession.
But they would have already been arrested already. That's my thing, is like with Luke and Kayla and that whole clique. Like at this point, Heidi, it's like, yeah, they went there just like Carlos lived nearby. But the morning time, there was no crime scene tape up, nothing. Like the whole neighborhood was like calm as can be and cool as a cucumber. And it's like weird. It's just like, I would think if they were like deeply involved, there'd be much more to it. Like,
I just think that when there's a crime, there's always calm before the storm. You know, they always hit when it's least expected because they don't want that person to run. They don't want that person to get antsy and start moving things, you know.
yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think Nancy's alive, unfortunately, without just in the medical aspect of it, you know, knowing that my stepmom has a pacemaker and she's been on medicine like this. It's very important that they take those blood thinners. And
So blood thinners, that's what seems like she's on with a pacemaker. Everyone has to have, you know, on blood thinner medication.
Oh yeah. You know, I mean, my stepmom's fixing to get a Watchman put in. She just got a pacemaker put in probably 6 months ago, and she's fixing to get a Watchman put in. And they even told her, even when you get the Watchman put in, you still have to be on blood thinners 45 days afterwards so your blood can get to, you know, kind of thicken up, I guess. I mean, I'm not a doctor, I'm a house cleaner, but, you know, I mean, I just feel like, who steals 84-year-old women? That's
Weird.
what
I appreciate the call. Thank you so much for taking the time, Heidi.
Hey, and you know what? You're doing a great job. I've been following you, and I listen to you all the time, and your hard work is definitely showing. So we, all of us, all the viewers, we really appreciate you and Tucson out there, and y'all make a great duo.
All right. Thank you, Heidi. You be safe in
All
Texas.
Right.
Thank you.
You take care. Thank you.
Bye-bye. What's going on? Hold on. We got something. Hold on. Got some info. I'll be right back, folks. Oh, stretching my legs, right? Good stuff. Thanks. That's interesting. Come on in, folks. You want to summarize and share some of that? Summarize?
Right now.
Uh-oh. Everything keeps falling. I need to get one of these things again. For some reason, it keeps falling. I don't know why this thing keeps falling. I think it's mine.
You got to put a little saliva under it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Saliva. Ugh. Saliva. Ew. Yuck. Ugh. It's like licking an envelope. Ugh. All right, we're gonna put some saliva there. We're gonna put some saliva. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, looks like saliva made it work. Saliva. Is that better? Welcome aboard. Oh yeah, that's nice. Nice air. Where is Nancy? Yeah, I got 857. 857 if you want to share a little bit, or do you want to or no?
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for a call back, but they did suggest that we should look at the businesses between Annie and Tommaso's and Nancy's house. And any businesses that would be recording that route.
So you think that route is important?
That it could be, I'll just put it this way, it could be something they're looking at as far as backtracking. You know, cameras, we haven't had any camera that's like, hey, this is a vehicle. But to confirm everybody's story about timing and, you know, that kind of thing, that's one thing. You know, they did suggest that we could time it. There's two different routes from Annie's to Nancy's. To time that to see, okay, well, if they left Nancy's at this time, how long would it take to get from Annie's to Nancy's on the two separate routes? What would be the more common route? Was it the one that we went through the neighborhood? And
I would say it would go. No, I would say going through the neighborhood, once you look at facing outward from Nancy's house, make a left, go through the neighborhoods there that would eventually take you to First, and then takes you to Rudisill or Orange Grove or River Road.
That would be the thing that we could, and I don't know if they're going to be open on a Sunday, but we could ask some of those people, when was FBI in here to get your...
They were.
A lot of those businesses.
Not businesses, but I know the Chevron station right at the corner there.
Yeah, but as of the last recent week. Because they've been, you know, backtracking, so to speak, right? Let's just put it in that perspective. They've been backtracking, so since they haven't really released anything, or maybe they don't have this, they're going back to these businesses along those two different routes. So that could be one suggestion that we could figure out. Well, if we drove to Nancy's, we never did time it, did we?
Time it?
Time it. So say
it's 11 minutes. About 11 minutes.
11 minutes.
About 11 minutes.
So
there's like 4 different routes you can go, and they're all between 10 and 13 minutes.
Yeah. So the two main routes, I guess, that we, you know, but then also looking at all the businesses, because every business is going to have a better camera than any kind of resident, right? So
yeah, but there's really no businesses until you get to Oracle.
And that's who they've talked to recently.
Yeah, they have. Fox Digital confirmed that they were going up and down Oracle, asking businesses.
When? Like at the
this
beginning?
was 2 weeks ago. Like
yeah,
literally,
well,
like
going
it was
back again is what I'm saying. They're going back to.
You don't know that?
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's where they're refocusing.
Stormy Bell, is there farms in the area? She asks. Are there any barns? Is there barns? Stormy Bell asks.
There's lots of areas that everybody, you can either buy a 5-acre lot, a 10-acre, a 20-acre, 3 Points, Arivaca, Picture Rocks, where we were out the other day in Marana. Remember?
Is there any Chick-fil-A around here?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Is it like right by here?
Except the problem is Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays.
Oh, Chick-fil-A closed Sunday.
We could
Is
go
there any,
downtown to that El Charro and go to the place that they ate at.
Well, you want to go in there and talk to him?
Well,
I mean, I don't know if we can go with a camera and talk to him. Maybe they talk. How far is it?
Oh, it's pretty close, I would say. 10 minutes tops.
And just go in and ask the FBI. Came in here.
Well, also I want you to eat there. Well,
I just want some
tacos.
I want some fast food chicken.
There's
Maybe I go to McDonald's and get a chicken sandwich. I kind of want a chicken sandwich.
There's a Popeyes right here.
Popeyes?
Yeah, there's a Popeyes.
Popeye. Somebody said eat lunch. I didn't even eat breakfast. Tom Sanders says, I was there last night. It was very dark. Whoever did this was bold and calculated. It felt more premeditated, murdered for hire. Tom Sanders, you were here last night. You know how dark it is, right? It's dark. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to be here to see how dark it is. I just feel like no random person's going to roll up on that house for the first time and do this in that dark of a house. It's just literally the odds are like you'd probably be better getting struck by lightning 3 times.
Well,
it's just
one thing I want to bring up is Brianna Whitney. When she came out with her statement and Nanos came out, remember, it wasn't even 5 minutes before she put that statement out. I've never seen a statement. It was like they couldn't get it out fast enough.
Yeah.
So if anyone in Arizona wants to dispute Brianna Whitney and go follow her on X, when she said her confirmed sources said it was a targeted burglary, that they're lying. So from then on, when Nano said, oh, we didn't say that, well, that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Now, when Brianna Whitney, if anyone else, we would be a little bit, we don't know them. I know Brianna Whitney, not personally, but her reporting and how she, she's got sources in Arizona, right, who are working the case. So to me, what she said as it being a targeted burglary, even though they're saying nothing was stolen, that could be a lie. That could be a complete lie. Things were probably stolen. So that, if you go on that theory, if her story being correct, it actually was a targeted burglary based on Brianna Whitney. And so that's all I'm going to say. Even though Nanos went out 5 minutes later after she said that and said, well, we didn't say that, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
I actually believe her more than if you were to put, hey, who do you believe? I actually believe Brianna Whitney saying it was a targeted kidnap. If you guys want to go pull that up and read that tweet. You remember that tweet she came, or what to call it, a tweet? That post on X. So that's where I'm at with...
You want some Popeyes?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we're going to Popeyes. Is the door locked? We're going over to Popeyes real quick. And I got this first aid kit here. Throw that down there. We're gonna go over to Popeyes. I need something. All right, it's 0.7 miles away, and then we'll come back. We'll go to Popeyes and we'll come back. We love that chicken at Popeyes.
You guys know Exploring with Jim is live. Would you guys like me to put that on the screen?
So that's where I want, as much as there's all the conspiracies and this is more of the stupid, simple theory, right?
You're stupid, are.
Every, biggest conspiracy and all this, and just think of a simple theory of somebody who sees an 84-year-old woman as an easy target and they got valuables. Now,
Easy target, huh?
It was Nancy. Most likely, somebody had interaction with Nancy at some point, right?
Yeah.
Somebody had an interaction and knew this is this wealthy lady. We have a target here. We could possibly target for a burglary gone wrong, and all of the timelines could be completely messed up with what the public knows as far as if it was on this theory of a burglary gone wrong, suspects could have been in the house.
I think Jim's in the area.
Well, they've been in the house as she was being brought back and already in the house.
Back. They hide. They hide. She can't hear. She's 84 years old. When an 84-year-old at 10 o'clock almost comes home, what are they gonna do?
Go to sleep.
Okay, so she's in bed.
After they take a shower.
Well, not even a shower. That's speculative. So let's say she just goes to bed. They wake up, and I have confirmed that Nancy did have a safe in her house.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
So
how did you confirm that?
How do you get open a safe?
Oh, stop it.
It's not going to be easy.
Ask him how he knows that.
You know, so maybe something.
This guy's pissing me off now.
Planned in the house, right? Maybe they didn't think Nancy was going to come home at that time. They were. Something happens to Nancy, and they are not going to leave their DNA on the body of Nancy. So they had to.
Really?
Change plans in the house. Change plans in the house.
Ah.
Because of what happened. And
Oh, what happened? Okay.
They took her, but if we're going on what Brianna Whitney, who's the most trusted crime reporter in Arizona.
The most trusted crime reporter in Arizona. Okay.
The public or the authorities want to keep some of this to the tight, close for a reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They do, huh?
Do you have to go into?
Why? Are you gonna do drive?
Yeah, we're gonna do drive.
Okay.
Oh, it's turned down low.
I'll go into.
I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah, wait here.
I forgot I turned it down.
I can't see the chat, but if you guys want to look up,
Let me go
Brianna
back.
Whitney.
Let me go back. Sorry, I forgot I turned it down.
Nah, quit cigarettes long time ago.
Listen to the bullshit he was saying.
Her on X.
Listen.
She said her
in the area, she asks.
Listen.
Are there any barns? Is there barns? Stormy Bell asks.
There's lots of areas that you can either buy a 5-acre lot, a 10-acre, a 20-acre, 3 Points, Arivaca, Picture Rocks, where we were out the other day in Marana. Remember?
Is there any Chick-fil-A around here?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Is it like right by
Except
here?
the problem is Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays.
Oh, Chick-fil-A closed Sunday.
We could
Is
go
there any,
downtown to that El Charro and go to the.
Did you guys hear this part?
No, it's pretty close.
Listen.
I'd say 10 minutes. Tops.
Damien, the Omen 2.
You just go in and ask FBI. Came in here.
Well, also I want you to eat there. Well,
I just want some. I want some fast food chicken.
There's a.
Can I go to McDonald's and get a chicken sandwich? Popeye. Somebody said eat lunch. I didn't even eat breakfast. Whoever did this was bold and calculated.
Okay,
Felt more
listen.
Premeditated, murder for hire. Tom Sanders, you were here last night. You know how dark it is, right? It's dark. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to be here to see how dark it is. I just feel like no random person's gonna roll up on that house for the first time to do this in that dark of a house. It's just literally the odds are like you'd probably be better getting struck by lightning 3 times.
Well,
it's just
one thing I want to bring up is Brianna Whitney. When she came out with her statement, and Nanos came out. Remember, it wasn't even 5 minutes before she put that statement out. I've never seen a statement. It was like they couldn't get it out fast enough.
Yeah.
So, if anyone in Arizona wants to dispute Brianna Whitney and go follow her on X, when she said her confirmed sources said it was a targeted burglary, that they're lying. So from then on, when Nano said, "Oh, we didn't say that," well, that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Now, when Brianna Whitney, if anyone else, we would be a little bit. We don't know that. I know Brianna Whitney, not personally, but her reporting and how she's got sources in Arizona, right, who are working the case. So to me, what she said is it being a targeted burglary, even though they're saying nothing was stolen, that could be a lie. That could be a complete lie. Things were probably stolen. So that, if you go on that theory of her story being correct, it actually was a targeted burglary based on Brianna Whitney. And so that's all I'm going to say. Even though Nanos went out 5 minutes later after she said that, said, "Well, we didn't say that," that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
I actually believe her more than if you were to put, "Hey, who do you believe?" I actually believe Brianna Whitney saying it was a targeted kidnap. If you guys want to go pull that up and read that tweet. You remember that tweet she came there, what to call it, a tweet? That post on X. So that's where I'm at with.
You want some Popeyes?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we're going to Popeyes. Is the door locked? We're going over to Popeyes real quick. And I got this first aid kit here. Something down there? We're gonna go to Popeyes. I need something.
Okay, listen now.
It's
Listen
0.7
now.
miles away, and then we'll come back. We'll go to Popeyes and cook it. We love that chicken at Popeyes.
Listen to this.
So go
part.
ahead. What were you continue?
So that's where I want, as much as there's all the conspiracies and this is more of the stupid, simple theory, right? Like, I mean, we can think of every, like, biggest conspiracy and all this, and just think of a simple theory of somebody who sees an 84-year-old woman as an easy target and they got valuables. Now, if they knew it was Nancy, most likely somebody had interaction with Nancy at some point, right?
Yeah.
Somebody had an interaction and knew this is this wealthy lady. We have a target here. We could possibly target for a burglary gone wrong, and all of the timelines could be completely messed up with what the public knows. As far as if it was on this theory of a burglary gone wrong, suspects could have been in the house long before.
Well, they've been in the house as she was being brought back. And already in the house.
They hide. They hide. She can't hear. She's 84 years old. When an 84-year-old at 10 o'clock almost comes home, what are they going to do?
Go to sleep.
Okay, so she's in bed
after they take a shower.
Well, not even a shower. That's speculative. So let's say she just goes to bed. They wake up, and I have confirmed that Nancy did have a safe in her house.
Hear that?
Yeah. So
how did you confirm that Nancy had a safe in her house? No one else knows this, right? Just him. Just him.
And I have confirmed that Nancy did have a safe in her house.
The fuck?
Yeah. So how do you get open a safe? It's not going to be easy unless you know where the number is, and you know. So it's maybe something. It didn't go as planned in the house, right? Maybe they didn't think Nancy was going to come home at that time. Something happens to Nancy, and they are not going to leave their DNA on the body of Nancy. So they had to change plans in the house. Because of what happened, and so that's the reason why.
Because of what happened. Because of what happened. What? They had to change plans in the house because of what happened. What happened? What happened?
On the body of Nancy, so they had to change plans in the house. Because of what happened, and so that's the reason why they took her. But if we're going on what Brianna Whitney, who's the most trusted crime reporter in Arizona, came out.
The most trusted crime reporter in Arizona. That's what he said. He confirmed there was a safe in the house. They had to change plans in the house. What? And look at Jim out there searching. Look at him. Exploring with Jim. Please go sub up to Jim.
Change plans in the house because of what happened. And so that's the reason why they took her. But if we're going on what Brianna Whitney, who's the most trusted crime reporter in Arizona, came out. Nancy was targeted burglary, and the public or the authorities want to keep some of this to the tight, closed for a reason.
I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
You want to sit here? You have to go into?
What? Are you going to do drive-through?
Yeah, we're going to do drive-through.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'll go into, but
we'll be right
out here?
Yeah, wait here for a minute. Yeah, wait here for a minute.
Yeah, that's what he was running his mouth about, guys. They're all telling 857 to pay for lunch.
I saw a couple negative as well. It's all good. I'm just trying to help the community.
Oh. His chat says, listen to this. 857 hasn't even bought a water. Freeload all day because he knows JLR pays. This is what his chat's saying. Oh, shit.
Help you maybe put things in a little perspective. But yeah, I hope it doesn't offend anybody about coming out with any of this information that I got. I know a lot of people are real sensitive. They have a false sense of what exactly happened in some conspiracy, which is always
false sense of what happened.
Mind will go to those areas, but if you think of just more of a simple theory instead of a big blown out, that's kind of where I think investigators might be looking.
All right. She has to key it. They don't have to go.
Wait, what?
What's that?
You're gonna have to ask her to open the door for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how they do it in this.
Yeah. That's how they do in Tucson.
People are saying don't trust him. Don't trust 857 in his chat.
Right, so yeah, we're just waiting for Tucson. We're gonna get some lunch here, and the drive-through. We'll go back to the KBOA spot, and we'll have a conversation. We'll keep the conversation going. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. What the heck happened to Nancy Guthrie? Have some chicken. I want some chicken. People are saying exploring with Jim is out in the field. Don't know exactly what he's doing today. He's back in the area searching. I don't know exactly where he's searching or what's going on. I think he said getaway car search or something like that.
Jim's all over the place, dude. He's putting the work in.
Hello. Welcome aboard. JLR Investigates. Oh, by the way, this is coffee. I had a bunch of coffee. So yeah, I mean, all of you have been sending like theories and speculations and stuff. You speak to experts. Again, we all don't know what happened here. You can just come up with theories, profiling, trying to understand. I can't wrap my head around this as much as you can't wrap your head around this. It could be as simple as possible, or it could be very, very complex. There could be multiple players involved. It could be just one person. This could have been a burglary gone bad, targeted attack, planned kidnapping, targeted because of Savannah, Guthrie family tree, something centered around that, or it could just be a sick wacko out there that just wants to do things to elderly people. We don't know. We don't know. Authorities, FBI, state prosecutors, county prosecutors, whoever, might already have their eye on people, possibly honing in on someone, waiting for more evidence. They very well could have their eyes on a particular person or a group of individuals. We just don't know. We would like to know. It seems like, everything is kind of like wrapping itself up here as far as what we're seeing on the surface. All right, we're going to drive. Good? Yep. I think I'm going to get like a chicken sandwich or meal. Chicken sandwich meal.
All right, let's skip to real time now.
All right, give me drive through.
Turn right, then your destination will be on the right.
Combo number 1. Yeah, regular.
Hot people are saying 857 scored another free meal.
Call in. I like that spot though in that alley.
I'm sure they'll like the exposure.
Well, who actually made that banner?
They paid for it.
They paid for it.
Yeah.
KBOA.
So I'm going to charge you in the front, okay?
Go around?
No, I'm going to charge you right here in the front.
Okay. Your system is down. Breakfast. I was up at literally like 5 a.m.
I don't know why. All of a sudden I woke up. I was like, normally I can sleep.
You're not reporting anything, someone says. I think we've covered a lot. Maybe
well, there's
maybe
new
not right now.
information
We're in
coming
the
in.
lull, but I mean, I think we've covered this case a lot, a lot of different angles. Watching what's going on in real time, covering these raids, seeing authorities when they're at the location, seeing what's transpiring, listening to people, reporting on what's being reported. I think there's been a lot. Some people are saying it's time to go. It's time to go. But how can somebody arguably say it's time to go when I think we're in the absolute thick of this and the case is not solved?
Well, as soon as a big piece of information drops, all those people that said it's time to go, they're going to be right back.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
but it's like, you're in the middle of it. Most of the media is gone, and anything could drop at any time. Like, these cases sometimes take a while, but they also, we're in that stage where it could be right there. Dr. Pepper.
thank you.
Dr. Pepper. All right. Dipping sauce? You want dipping sauce?
Yeah, like, let's see, you got ranch, honey mustard. What else you got? Can you put a little sample of, so I can try what you got? Just a couple, one of each. Thank you.
I just want honey mustard. 8572 sounds like different samples. Speedway. Why is people saying Speedway?
That's Speedway right there.
Oh, Speedway.
Yeah, this is
thank you. Valandry. Thank you. Valandry brought lunch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Valandry.
0809. Did I say your name? Valandry, right? Valandry. Lunch. It's lunch time. Listen, during the course of this entire case, we've heard almost every single theory possible in this scenario and situation, right? I would assume that once this case is being solved and gets solved, one of these theories is going to come into fruition. One of them is going to be what happened here. It could be simple, it could be complex. Right, we're on a mission. Going back. Going back to KBOA. You know how to get back to KBOA from here?
Yeah, just take a right.
Right.
Here at this light. Can we hold it while you drive?
Yeah.
Castle.
Yes.
Hey, Brown Barbie. Good to see you. Oregon, good to see you.
KBOA.
Got a secret. Can you keep it? Good to see you.
Gotta take the left at this light right here.
Light here. they got ticket. They give tickets for running red lights around here. Or no? They still do it. Or no?
Yeah, they will if there's an officer around, which is hard.
No, I'm
to
talking
do.
about one of those clock cameras.
Oh no. But look at all these cool signs over here on the left. These are all old.
All hotels.
Yeah.
Oh, my turn. It's somewhere around here, right?
Yeah, it's not. Is it this one? No, I think it's the next one. Yeah, it's the next street. Take a right.
Right.
Look at you, purple turd water.
What? Turd
Really got
water?
balls right now.
Hey, Cremo. Good to see you.
Right here.
Hey, Miss Margaret.
Straight.
Happy Sunday,
Yeah,
guys.
straight actually. Pretty fresh. See, no sound. It says we're muted. Take a.
No, we're not muted.
No. Okay.
Oh my God, what?
It should be right here. Let me see.
It says here he owns an adult diaper business.
Alright, we're good. When you,
I just found he owns an adult diaper business.
Get some cold air up there.
well, it'll be like, back at Elm Street. Back here.
Adult
this was the
diapers
day we came here
365.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we came here Friday the 13th, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that was the night. The night was the
There's
raid.
some shade.
Yeah. I think once we face there, we're away from that.
I swear. Is this his business?
Nice.
Here's an X account.
We should just eat this real quick. Some people want to see the meal. Here, I'll just spin the camera. Lower one.
Oh
got
shit, you're
Popeyes.
right. Becky, you're
Oh,
right.
Louisiana chicken Popeyes.
Let's see what sauces we got. Buttery ranch. Wild honey mustard.
Oh my god, this is so good. I don't know why I ate a biscuit. You got Popeyes fries. Alright. Popeyes fries. Honey mustard and a biscuit.
It's wild honey mustard.
I'll just eat this for a second. I actually think sometimes these things are better in Chick-fil-A.
Yo, what the fuck, dude?
Chick-fil-A
You guys
doesn't...
have Cane's out there in Florida? Cane's chicken?
I'm texting
Raising
JLR.
Cane's?
Hold on.
Have you heard of it?
No.
Man, they must. So you don't have. What was
I'm
the
gonna
other
tell
one
them.
the other day that you said you guys didn't have?
EG's.
Well, EG's is Tucson only.
Somebody said we should take a caller while we eat. How about this? Should we face us? Yes or no while we eat? Yes or no? You want it faced towards us while we eat? Yes or no? Seeing a little bit of, yeah, no, it's like
The people who ate top ramen for lunch are probably not wanting.
We'll face it away. There you go. So in the meantime, We're going to get a caller in. Bring Nancy home. Let's get a caller in. Let's see. What we got. You got anybody that wants to talk? Anybody want to share info? Matter of fact, let me fix this up. So it seems like this isn't put in right.
Is that a sign over there? That thing, that little next to the gate, or is that like a keypad?
Oh, I think it's a keypad.
You want to see his face when he reads it? He ain't read it yet.
I don't like this song.
Oh, Jim went offline. Hold on.
I can really see Nancy. We need Nancy's face on. Well, let me move around here. We got a position. We got reposition here.
I'm not calling in, you guys. He's got emails that he takes his call-ins on.
What is the email again? Tips.
Tips. It's pinned.
Pinned.
Call in, Mesra.
Bring Nancy home. All right. All right, callers. Anyone want to call? Where's that first aid box? That right there. Yeah, and I'll put the phone right there. Yeah, right there. That's good. Perfect. All right. Anyone? Well, I want to chat. Wendy. Wendy says, call me. Debbie. Debbie wants to talk. We'll get Debbie in the line.
Debbie.
I'll just sit here and listen to Debbie. All right, you're up, Debbie.
Hello.
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. What's going on?
I just have a couple things to bring up. You know, the person or persons that I think they went through the glass sliding door, which is off from her bedroom. I know when she was on one of the talk shows, she'd say how she would like to go out and write in a journal. And I was just thinking maybe they went in maybe through the bedroom door. And another thought I have is, I mean, I guess I watch too many shows, but maybe she's in a nearby storage unit. Maybe she got scratched and they had to take her at that point because she had DNA under her fingernails.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's just a couple thoughts I want to throw out to you.
You think she could be in a storage shed?
Yes, I really do. And I think it's close by. You know, I recently had to rent a storage unit, and I had my nephew do it. We done it online, and you can use PayPal. You don't even have to go in to rent a storage unit. You can do it online, and they're really cheap. I mean, it's just something I was just throwing out there to you.
The question is, I wonder if feds actually went and visited any storage sheds or storage facilities just to talk and find out if anyone made any recent rentals.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody mention anything like that. And it's a place, I mean, I've seen stories that, you know, they bring people in, deep freezers, and people moving furniture in, they don't pay any attention to it. And I know they're 24 hours a day, so I don't think they would take her and drive her a long ways, afraid they get, you know, maybe pulled over by a cop or something. So, you know, something like that, it would probably, people wouldn't even pay any attention to.
A lot of unanswered questions for sure.
Yes, it is.
And I appreciate the insight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe check around. I mean, they see anything. They've got cameras. maybe somebody saw something. And thank y'all for all your hard work, and I've been watching you for years. Thank you.
Thank you, Debbie. Take care. Thanks for the call.
Right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Turquoise. You have a theory that no one is talking about. Turquoise. All right, Turquoise. I'm going to bring you in, Turquoise. I'm going to bring in Turquoise. Come on in, Turquoise.
Hey, JLR.
Hi, Turquoise. How are you?
I'm good. I've been following. I just came across you guys, or your channel on this case, and I've been stuck watching it every single day.
Every day.
Okay, but this is the thing. Okay, I've been watching this, and I'm hearing everybody's theories and things like this. I honestly think in my heart that I did message Nell, because he's been streaming you, and I've been following. I was wanting to know, when did Savannah interview those people? She got information or something about Epstein or whatever. She interviewed. It never was aired or whatever. So my thing is this: what a coincidence. There's a lot of stuff coming out, and this happened. You know what I'm saying? So, I really think that it has something to do with the Epstein. A lot of people think the same. I think the same thing, because it's a distraction, and it's sad that this is happening, and it's just, you cannot put anything past people.
You said SI?
What was that?
Did you say SI? I thought you
What
said.
do you mean, SI?
Wait. No, I thought you said the word SI.
No. The Epstein. I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Stuff is starting to come out, and then all of a sudden, we hear about Savannah interviewing and getting information. It never aired, and then this happens with her mom. And this is a distraction, I feel. And everybody is like, where is she? What's going on? Like, we're all worried, because this is bizarre.
Listen, people are saying it in the chat. They're literally, I mean, they're saying it in the chat. I mean, this is a lot of what people are saying, right? We want to hear from the people. We want to hear people's perspective. A lot of people have been saying this.
But no one's really talking about it. Like, Savannah, let me repeat. Savannah interviewed some people. It never aired. So Savannah has information. She has information. And this S9 thing is so huge. Stuff was starting to come out more and more. And then this happens to her mom. You know what I'm saying? So she's a figure that I feel like, that it has something to do with it. It has to. And then if you think about it, why can't no one figure out anything? There's no trace, or I'm sure the FBI, they know more, because they can't tell us everything, but even a slip up or something, it's so much stuff going on with the situation that is bizarre. And if you have money as a celebrity or a figure or whatever, you can cover up stuff. There's cases where police working with, certain people, this is just bizarre. And it's going on a month. If you guys think about it, the time is going by so fast. We've been following this for almost a month. I'm like, oh my goodness. It's just a big mystery, but I really, really think it has something to do with Epstein, because we're being distracted, because of somebody's ill will or evil intentions. But at the end of the day, all that's going on in the dark is going to come out. So whoever thinks that they're thinking they're getting away with this, they're not getting away with it. You're not going to get away with this. Anybody that's doing anything evil, eventually you're going to get caught up. Something's going to happen to you. You're not going to get away with it. And this is just so bizarre.
I mean, it's just, listen, a lot of people concur with you, Turquoise. They do. I don't know what to think. That has been a theory from Epstein all the way up to higher levels to the Clintons. I mean, people have been saying this. you know, because it's just the fact that it's just, we don't have a vehicle, don't know who the perp is.
It's like a perfect,
you know,
it's a perfect kidnapping. Like, no one's like, and then
on top of the sheriff saying that the family's been vetted and they're not involved, and then who did this?
That's what I'm saying. It's such a perfect. It's like something we gotta. No one's seen nothing. Even we thought the car was a tip. Like, you know, that is wonderful. And then now all of a sudden that Kia or whatever it is, it's not a part of it. It's like, if you think about it, every tip that we think is a break, it's like we're getting shot down. Like, oh, that's not that. Then those people that they raided and all this and that, like, what are you guys doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is something serious. Like, what is going on? I really think they know more, of course, but
thank you, Indie Moon, for gifting.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Welcome, Missing and Unsolved.
It got something to do with that side. I would not be surprised, but we're definitely gonna eventually find out.
Yeah, but there's so many other people and players and participants with Epstein, the whole situation, and other people and reporters and journalists. Why would it be the Guthrie? Why would it be Nancy Guthrie, of all people?
And that's what I'm saying. And if you think about it, if her daughter interviewed people that gave up information, I mean, she is like a target. You know, keep her quiet, however you got to do it. You know, because people of all walks of life are corrupt. You got corrupt people in all walks of life. So that's why I'm saying I would not be surprised that when she got information, it didn't air, and then this happened to her mom.
Yeah.
You know, when did she get that information? When did she do the interview with those people? And then now, all of a sudden, like, her mom is missing? Like, what is going on here?
Well, a lot of people can relate with what you're saying. I don't know.
Yeah,
but it's good to hear from the people. Strange. It's good to hear from people, their perspectives of here. That's what we're kind of doing. You know, what is people thinking around the country? So appreciate the call, Turquoise, and thank you for watching.
Of course, I'm watching and supporting, and I've been back and forth with Exploring with Jim. He's out in the field too. I've been watching him.
Yeah,
and
Jim.
You guys are doing great. Like, you know, everybody appreciate what you guys are doing, even with the negativity in the comments or whatever. People are bored. But if it was their parents or their family member, you know, you would not be saying stuff like that, because this is serious. Even though, like, there's other people going missing in the world and stuff, you know, it's sad, it's unfortunate, but this could be anybody.
Yeah, but this type of thing with this,
rare.
It's rare. I think there's lots of missing people, and we get it, right? And they don't get voices, and it's sad, right? It's sad that everyone doesn't get the attention. But then to someone do this and just totally vanish off the face of the earth, and you know, this is a whole different animal here.
Right. It's very different, and it's like we're being thrown curveballs everywhere you look. It's a curveball. Oh, this is the lead. Oh, we're happy, you know. And then come to find out, no, it's not. You know, with the DNA and all this. I watched you a lot, so it's like, you know, when the DNA came out, that it's up. You were so hurt. Everybody was hurt because we're like, dang, what's going on? Like, you know, now they got to start from scratch. Like, what is going on with these people? And you know what it is too, with all this that's going on, it's just a wake-up call also that everybody needs to make sure you secure your houses, be on alert. It's like it's giving us awareness now.
Yes,
like, this can happen to anybody. So
Turquoise.
You know, if you got elderly parents, look out for them. Make sure they have a subscription, you know. If they by themselves, maybe hire a vetted company to work overnight with them. Like, this is a wake-up call for all of us.
Yes, exactly. Well said.
It doesn't matter if you live in the safest place. It can happen anywhere. You know, you don't know who's watching you. You know what I'm saying?
Turquoise, we've covered mass shootings, and I can tell you, just on mass shootings alone, they don't discriminate. They happen in urban, suburb, country. It just happens anywhere, you know? And
it don't matter.
This is definitely a reminder for people, you know, if you have that Nest camera or you have that Ring camera, maybe it's time to upgrade to get a little subscription here so you can at least protect you and your interest in your family. You know, lock your doors and you know, just have safety ways before everyone goes to bed at night. Don't answer your door at night, no matter what. If someone's pounding on your door at night, or you know, somebody, don't open that door unless you're 100% sure. And you know, find other things. Use these cases as an example to make sure this doesn't happen to you.
Well, on the street
Exactly.
too, lots of neighbors.
And also,
something might happen at the neighbor's house, and if you can get
anything.
somebody driving by,
Yeah. Well, you know what I did? You know, Turquoise, you know what I did? I gave my 2 neighbors, literally, I had extra Ring cameras. I literally, about 4 months ago, literally walked over to my neighbor's house and gave them to them for a gift. And I said, here. And I said, you know, and they were very grateful. And I did that because it also protects me by having neighbors with them too. And they took them, 2 separate neighbors. I had extra cameras and I gave it to them.
and you can join that group.
So, you know, like, so your whole block is like everybody
we gotta
has
look
them.
out for each other.
Exactly.
We have to look out for, and I have a daughter that lives in Arizona. Like, she lives by herself. She got a little pup. So, you know, we've been following this, and it's just, we got family out there, but I tell her to make sure you watch your surroundings. And also, if you're in your home, people, if you can conceal and carry, like, get it legitly, to protect your home and your family, because it's so much evil stuff going on in the world, and you got to stay prayed up too. And I think I really like the fact that you guys are telling people to pray. That is very important.
Power of prayer.
You just got to keep the faith, because whatever's going on behind the scenes is making us aware. Whoever did this, and anybody that's doing anything evil towards another person, they're going to get caught and they're going to be dealt with the worst way. And what you guys are doing is like you're helping us, your boots on the ground, because if it wasn't for you guys, the few of you guys that's out there, we wouldn't even know what's going on day to day. So, we're thankful. Like, it's just really waking us up to, like, really protect ourselves. Because you just don't know who's watching you, and you have to be careful. You got to, check on your neighbors. Like, I have a neighbor live by himself, and he's 80, maybe 90. We take care of him. You need something, because his family is in Indiana. You need something, you need us to take garbage out, whatever, call us. If anything's going on, call us. And actually, it was an ambulance over there last year, and I went over there to make sure, like, what's going on, and I had to help find his son's number and stuff, so they can be aware, like, okay, he fell, he's headed to the hospital. So if you have elderly neighbor people, make sure you check in on them and just build that rapport and friendship with them.
Well said.
They need that.
Turquoise, thanks for the conversation. You be safe there.
You guys are welcome. Keep up the good work. I'm watching y'all every day. I'm watching. It's gonna be a break soon. I feel it. And I don't have an opinion if she's still with us or if she's went on to be with the Most High. I don't. I just don't want to, like, give an opinion on that. I'm just praying for the best. Like, I'm really praying for the best. But whoever did this, y'all, mark my words, they're going to get dealt with.
They're going to get you.
Oh, they will.
They're going to get God. They're going to get God.
All right. Be safe, Turquoise. Thank you.
We'll all be here to see it.
Yes, that's right. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the perp to be identified so we could go to the perp's house.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm going to show all the viewers, where the perp lives.
And we appreciate you guys, because you guys are the ones you're the boots on the ground, you're the eyes for us, so we can see what's going on. We can't see nothing, we're in other states, So we appreciate you guys. And stay hydrated, because I know it's, like, warm out there too.
Yeah, we got Diet Cokes here. I do. Dr. Pepper and Diet Coke.
Drink a lot of water.
I know.
Water and Gatorade.
Thank you so much. Be safe.
Bye. Thanks for calling me.
All right. Take care. Thanks for watching. Justice for Nancy. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Turquoise. All right. Nurse Melody says, ignore the haters. Supper on me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So yeah, that's one thing that he did say, is they need to think about anybody who had contact with Nancy in the last, let's say,
I would say a year.
Now here's what I want someone to look up is there was an uptick from what I heard in police activity around Nancy's house from January 10th to the day that Nancy was kidnapped. Okay, so let's think about this. That area nothing was happening as far as a lot of police incidents. And then January 10th, there's a spike in that area, confirmed, of mysterious people being seen on Ring cameras in Nancy's neighborhood and in that area that we've been.
All right, we're gonna have to switch up because this is hot out here. So I might have to put the tripod out there because we're about to melt here. This thing's gonna melt. It's getting hot.
Yeah. There's no shade over there.
There's one right there. I'm gonna step out. Yeah, I'm gonna step out over here. I'm
So
gonna put the tripod out.
That's
folks.
one thing that
Get some air.
I can tell you right now, authorities are looking at really closely. And there's all these targeted groups, so to speak. So that's where, if anyone can pull all the calls that were made, police, I don't know if we need a FOIA request it. There was a spike in police calls in Nancy's neighborhood starting on January 10th. Before that, there wasn't that many. January 10th, it picked up big time. So why all of a sudden from January 10th till that? That's what we need to find out.
Thing's gonna melt. I'm gonna put this out here because we're getting pretty hot out here. It's getting hot here. Look at that. Bring Nancy home. This is where there's going to be a vigil tonight. Let's see if I can park over here, though. This up for a bit. Wish I could come up on the curve here. I don't know, where other locations should we look? We're starting to get into the heating of the day, as it is now 12:25. Continue to see what's happening here. Let me check my messages here, see if anybody sent me a message. Let me see what's happening here. I'll be right back. Help bring Nancy home. I don't know what should
how many hours is to us? So we got like
6 hours to a vigil
take a
out
little
here.
2-hour break and then come back.
I could. I'm not sure yet. I like taking calls though. I like to hear people from people. People say, bring the 10 out here. Huh. But there's nothing. There's like no road trip to Annie's house.
I think we should do that tomorrow. Just go out and meet there at the first thing
Where at?
Annie's and just do that track. Not at Annie's, but we'll just drive it one more time and just look at the businesses that have that route, because I don't know how to say this, but the car might not have that data that confirms everything that's said, if you know what I'm saying.
I think I'm gonna take it. Follow me over to Nancy's. I'm gonna go over to Nancy's. You wanna go over to Nancy's?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see what's going on there. Right past there. Something different. Let's go for a drive. Makes my phone cool down.
You want me to take my car?
No, just follow me. Because I don't know what I'm gonna do at that point.
Oh, you want me to follow you?
Yeah, just follow me. Yeah, it's better to follow because I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point.
All right, see you over there.
Okay. Get my tripod here. We're gonna go on a little road trip here. I'm gonna go over there and see what's happening. Like literally in the hottest of hottest heat waves here going on. All right, so let's do it here. People say go to Iran. No, thank you. No Iran. And we're putting in our address. I think I know how to get there from here. We're 15 minutes away.
Then turn right onto West Elm Street.
All right, we're out.
At the stop sign, turn right onto West Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street. We'll just see midday if anyone's at Nancy's home anymore.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Turn left.
In 300 feet, turn right onto West Leicester Street. Turn right onto West Leicester Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left.
I'm gonna go back up here.
In 300 feet, turn right onto West Plata Street. Turn right onto West Plata Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto North Stone Avenue.
North Stone Avenue. Oh, this is a bad spot. And I don't like these type of spots. Where I have to cross because there's so many cars. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. All right, working our way back. Come on in. Also know that even murderers show up at funerals. Set up a camera to security video the crowd tonight. Look over that footage later. They sometimes come back to the scene. They might have been back to the scene during this whole course of this whole thing, just to check out or even drive by to see what's going on. Thank you for that comment. That came from Fearless Me. Fearless Me also says, a couple things. Has anyone ever checked car washes the night it happened? At the car wash. That's a good, no one has ever presented that question, Fearless Me. Also, go get your tent set up for any interviews tonight at the Vigil. Oh, we don't need a tent because at that point the light, it's going to be dark. I don't even know who's going to show up. I mean, I'm just told something's going to happen at 6 p.m. You know, it might be a couple people. Might be, I mean, Dad's going live said he has like 100 candles. That's what I'm told. Once it hits that 4 o'clock hour, it starts to get less hot. It is hot, man. It's close to 90 degrees right now. Welcome to Tucson, folks. Welcome to Tucson. Watch, I truly doubt there's going to be anyone at Nancy's home. An idea what Tucson looks like. Where is Nancy? I gotta turn up here at Westmore. Tucson Police. Right there in front of me. Tucson Police. wet now. Up here making a left. This will take us up by the, we'll go past Luke's house again. See what's happening there. Luke. Crossing over that river that is dried up. Man, it's brutally hot. Oh my goodness, the temperature says 95 degrees right now. Tucson weather. Oh, that's in my car. It says 95, but it's probably my car. Tomorrow will be 88, and then it just goes back down. Reasonable weather again. 60s and 70s. We're in this like major hot heat wave. All right, there's the Culvers. They did all the searches around here. I don't know if you guys remember the searches. But no law enforcement activity. I keep refreshing my screen here for Guthrie on X, Twitter, any news reports, day 29, nothing. There we go. Somebody with Iowa plates in front of me. Iowa. All right, we have officially entered the Catalina foothills. Alright, so we'll be turning up here on Orange Grove here shortly. Where is Nancy? Shayna Lee, Pacific Northwest. Where's Nancy? In Arizona? In another state? In another country? I mean, those are the three options. Her body's somewhere. We're on our way to Luke's and Nancy's. Luke and Nancy's. It's a great question. Where is she? House again. Coincidentally, I got two little dots here. I don't know where these things came from. It's weird. See those two dots? It's weird. Two dots. Hold on a second. That's weird. Right there. Where do these two dots come from? How they go away? Nobody at Luke's. Mystery people. Many people feel like Luke and Kayla, or Luke or Kayla, or that group is involved in this mix. Luke
all right,
and Kayla.
I apologize. I was eating a snack. I had some Fritos.
In the back of this cul-de-sac, about 2 miles away.
You guys like
Nancy's.
Fritos? I'm watching. There's protests by the U.S. Embassy. It's just scary, man. Ugh. Did he pass a parked Kia Soul? Let me rewind here on my other computer. We got instant replay in the background here. Honey barbecue Fritos? Never had those. I got the jalapeno cheddar. Is this Annie's?
I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody there.
I love Fritos.
Which is so strange.
Fritos and chili is really good too.
Really strange.
Dirty feet. They smell like. Has your dog's paws ever smelled like Fritos? 857 drives a white Toyota Tundra. Thanks, Kim. He also, I guess, sells adult diapers. And other products.
They're not even in front of the sheriff's office anymore. No media.
Looks like they ship, though. I just can't see him having a legit website, like, selling adult diapers. Like, what? Here's their about section. I'm going to put a link in the chat. Is the white Tundra new?
Desert-like terrain.
He used to drive a teal
everywhere.
SUV.
We've been over this over and over and over again. It's just a crazy land here where a body could be anywhere. It's literally like... You're going to need some pings of the perps to determine where exactly they went. You're going to need pings. It's just so much land. You're going to need pings, man.
DGL drives the white Tundra.
All right, couple more cars. We're out. Oh, here comes another one.
I don't know. I've never watched
Why don't you
them.
drive by Annie's?
I'm going to go look, though, because I'm nosy.
That's what Ashley says. Well,
how many channels does he have?
I could text the neighbor that can see their house. The neighbor will let me know if anyone is in front of the house. Yesterday there was a media there, but there was nobody. It's empty. It's just an empty house.
Hold on.
Nothing going on there.
I'm going to pull
There's
it
no
up.
police activity there. But if something does jump off, we'll know, and we can go.
We'll know, and we can go. Look at this one. You guys remember this night? This is 2 weeks ago. Live on scene with the SWAT. This was the SWAT night. Remember this night when they were in Marana or whatever? I think this was when he said, "Can I use your bathroom? Can I pee in your bathroom?" or whatever. You guys remember that night? I'm going to go back in the videos and see what other kind of videos there are. A beer is required with Fritos? You're probably right. Yeah, I don't trust channels that lay out family trees because I don't know if they're legit or not. To be honest. It's on his LinkedIn, Shannon. It's on the LinkedIn. Let's go to the oldest live. I think it's... Dude, oldest. Friday night, Tucson police live at Scanners. And then he went to the zoo. Morning court. It's court. Live scanner, Tucson court.
Well, back on the block.
It's all scanner, dude. All of it. It's all scanner and court.
Look at this guy. It's John DePietro.
Oh, Mary Poppins is out there with his umbrella.
It's John DePietro.
So he just streams court every day.
We'll hop in, or you're... What's going on? Where'd you park at the shopping center?
Yeah.
Really?
I normally do 20,000 steps a day.
20,000 steps a day?
So I'm trying to get that.
Nobody's out here anymore.
I've seen this.
Was any activity going on? Nothing. What's your long-term plans here? Short term?
I'm here.
To when? You don't know? I mean, where do you book to?
But I haven't.
So you're gonna be here tomorrow?
Well, I'm here this week.
This week?
Yeah. What about you?
I'm the same way.
Same thing.
But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm starting to think this is not going anywhere here. But the callers and everybody wants to know what happened to Nancy.
It's 4 Sundays ago.
4 Sundays ago.
Right now.
This street.
Police cars.
Yep.
Filled with canines.
Canines.
But it had not been made public. But they were already here in force.
Correct.
So here we are, day 29.
Here we are, day 29.
I still don't get the timeline.
You still don't get the timeline?
No.
Back here at the home. Well, I'll plant the camera for a bit. I'm gonna go park at the neighbors.
I want to see his first live on Nancy, and it's this one. It's 30 seconds long. What is this? This was on February 2nd. He was out there on the 2nd. He was out there on Monday.
Wendy.
And it's
Wendy,
only 30 seconds
send me a
long.
message again, Wendy. And just say, Wendy.
Wendy sent him another message. But look, this is from the first day. Let me play it with sound.
5369 East Willard Street, 1400 North and 5400 East. Respond on 85 East. Thank you, and I'm going up at 1104.
He did a 30-second live on the 2nd of February. And then, let's see. What one came after that? That's day 4. This is, oh, here we go. Here's another one for 5 minutes. This is also on February 2nd. So this will show us what was going on February 2nd.
Everybody, we are back live here on the scene of Savannah Guthrie missing. Her mother is missing. This is the street. We're about to walk up to the house.
Engine 152, public assistance at 601 Southwest Ruby Circle. Engine 151, did you copy?
Do you have a big media presence here? Channel 3 and 5 from Phoenix.
Okay, good.
Just gonna walk up here. Thank you for tuning in.
This is February 2nd. Interesting to see the
Share
very
out
first
the stream.
day.
We're gonna walk over to the house right now. Live on the scene.
Yeah. Adam, are you move that? Yes. We're about to hit live. Because it's for you, bud. Thanks, bud. Precious, precious, precious.
Link below. We're gonna walk over here. Hopefully I can find some shade.
Oh, Wendy's on the phone? Okay, hold on. Let's pause this for a sec.
She's 88 years old. She has, she has disabilities. She can't see. I moved in with her. I just have a hard time, feeling the lack of presence for somebody, and even taking an Uber, to call for your mom and not being able to pick her up, which is totally absurd. But my theory is I feel that Annie wanted to move close.
Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to mute her for a second, or him, and play the rest of this. It's all halfway done. I want to finish it. Let's finish this. We'll go back to the call.
At which point, if I have some ground videos for you, some additional areas.
All right, we are here.
I want to see how close he gets. Look, there's no flowers, nothing. This is February 2nd.
So I'm just like...
All right, everybody, here we are. We are right here in front of the house now. 5820 Galante. Sorry, that was the detective on scene. So as we're going to do another recap here, we did this on Facebook. There is a white car parked here.
Wait, what?
And as you can see, the driveway goes.
Did he just say that was the detective on scene? Hold on.
Sorry, that was the and now 5820 Galante. Sorry, that was the detective on scene. So as we're going to do another recap here, we did this on Facebook. There is a white car parked here, and as you can see, the driveway goes and it kind of goes into there to the garage. That's most likely, if you're coming and you live here, you probably go in through the garage. I haven't seen any cameras over here on this side, but this is her house right here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there. I did notice right here there's two Starbucks that they look like they've been there for a while. So this is the actual house, which is now a crime scene as far as everything that has been said in the Sheriff Nanos's interview. But as you can see, this is a real tucked away neighborhood, nice neighborhood. She lived here alone from all accounts, and 84 years old, Savannah Guthrie's mother. So as you can see,
And it ends. Let's go to Wendy.
Dinner and not to do board games like the sheriff says.
Yes. And I think she never came home. Because why all of a sudden, and that, if you read that card, why, and I think that either she didn't answer the door or she didn't talk to him, and then, and then a supervisor came over and left a card in that door.
We found out that was after she was reported missing, a neighbor.
Well, whatever. It could be, they don't show up right away.
True.
I mean, it takes a couple days. I mean, why would anybody even do that?
Why would they? Great
Right.
question.
So I think that they were trying to get her out of that house to have to come live with them. And why would you put it up in the market in 2024? That's very odd.
It is. I'm gonna do my parking here, and but I appreciate the chat, and I appreciate the insight. You know, in your perspective, a lot of unanswered questions. We just don't know.
To the chat.
This is
got
day 4.
cameras for days.
This is February the 4th. I don't think JLR was here yet. February 4th. This is the day that Kalila got the text. Annie's at the FBI. Tommaso's at the FBI. This night, Annie's car gets taken. This is the 4th.
He's here. We're going to wait for some people. If you guys could share this out. We have just arrived at the scene. Prayers, Nancy. Tips will come in today. Prayers and tips will come in today. Everybody come on in. Thanks for the replay viewers. Welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna walk over and interview some people. If you guys are seeing
It is Mr. Mouthy.
wait till some people come in. We're gonna go take a little walk over here in just a second. Might be a little bit of a longer stream. Hello, Desert Adventures. Welcome in. We are at the scene right now of Nancy Guthrie's house, hoping a break in the case will come today. If you guys could share out the stream, I'm a little constricted right now, unable to do that, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna set you down for a sec. Hopefully we don't fall. Let's see if I can. There we go. If it falls. We do have some wind here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's see if I can. There we go. If you guys talk amongst yourselves, I will be doing a little walk around, give the lay of the land. Hopefully we get a break. Sending prayers for the Guthrie family. Not the best service out here with one bar, so we're a little constricted.
Hey, Otto, how you doing?
But
again, this is February
Share it
4th.
out.
We're replaying here. You guys hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button, and please subscribe if you're not subscribed.
I'll be right there, guys. I'm just sharing this out. Just sharing this out.
Yep, this is February the 4th that we're watching.
2 more minutes. Thank you tuning in. As you can see, there's a big news presence. Everybody has their spot. Got a little bit of a wind, so if you hear any wind, I apologize for that.
God, you can watch him on 2 Point. Thank you, Colette, for the super chat.
All right, we're going a
Appreciate
little
you.
walk. Thanks for tuning in. See if I can get a little bit better reception here. Well, here is Nancy's house. Hey, thank you for sharing it out. I appreciate it. So as you can see, investigators have now turned it over to the family, so there's no really more investigations going on at the house. But here's
So it was already turned over to the family on the 4th?
a little lay of the land here. You can see lots of news people here. Just got a message. They're looking for a missing elderly lady in the Tanque Verde now. Looks like Los Angeles drove out here. The Los Angeles news. But we're waiting for a break today. Hopefully something will break in the case today. So as you can see, looks like that's where they're doing their live reports right there. And here's the note the sign they put up. So prayers she's found today. Obviously they have people looking at the house now, so it is something where They must have had people, I think, yesterday walking up to the house and looking at different things. There was a white car parked there yesterday. Looks like that has been taken out. Do a little zoom in on the news trucks. But this is pretty active. Go say hi to Monica. How you doing, Monica? Damien. Nice to meet you.
Okay, it's going.
It's just me.
And that was it. That was February the 4th. JLR is buffering right now. These are interesting going back and seeing what it was like, though, in the very beginning. He takes us on this one, the roads around Nancy's house. This is on, he's driving this on February the 9th.
Welcome in, everybody. Just doing a quick little so you guys can see how the area looks. It's very spread out. A lot of the houses are spread out. And then we're going to go up to the intersection. So if she was abducted, this would be the way out of Tucson the fastest. So right here, we're going to be coming up to a stoplight. This stoplight has 4 cameras, probably one of the best cameras that traffic lights have. So if the abductors did leave out of this, they should have surveillance photo from this if these cameras are active. The sheriff has not made it public if any of the cameras here, but this is at Skyline and Campbell. 1, 2, 3, 4 cameras here. License plate readers as well. So I just wanted to give you guys a little quick drive from Nancy's house to the closest camera. I'll stay live for a little bit longer. See how in Tucson we don't have any major freeways, so it's all just kind of side roads, or regular roads, I should say. But we do not have a freeway that gets you across the city. So where we're at now is Oro Valley, spelled O-R-O Valley, Oro Valley, and this is what they call the foothills. It's a pretty extensive area that goes all the way down Skyline, the main road off of Nancy's. Coming to the right, we are going to be approaching a very popular resort called La Paloma. So this is a place where people come to play golf. I mean, obviously lots of people come out to Tucson for the weather, for the golf, for the culture, and the people. So thank you for tuning in. We're going to sign off, but I wanted you guys to get a kind of a view of how the area is around Nancy's house. And this is not high crime area as other areas in Tucson might. The crime here is low, but just down the road, when you get into Tucson, the crime rate does spike. And then I'll end it with this. The Tucson police has their own department, and the Pima County Sheriff, they kind of handle all the outskirt communities like Nancy's house. And so if people are wondering why the Tucson police doesn't have this case, it's because the location of Nancy's house is in Pima County's jurisdiction. So I hope everyone has a good day, and I will catch you on the next one. Vote for Nancy.
Let's see what JLR is up to.
Turn yourself in.
First thing I hear.
The sheriff's department may be closed today.
Turn yourself in.
Campbell Avenue.
Turn yourself in, perp. We'll do some calls.
At the next stop sign,
We'll just stay online. We'll have a conversation. In the meantime, you just share what you want to do on the chat. Pima County Sheriff's Office.
at the stop sign, turn right onto North Campbell
You know, if they were
Avenue.
going to do a raid, it would start out at the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and SWAT would roll out. Roll out. We'll do some calls. So if you're a professional, leave in the email there.
Welcome in, everybody. Those guys actually did have FBI.
What?
I thought they would stop here, but they're not. I need a scooter right now. I'd be seeing where they're going, but that was at 2 FBI agents. They had the badges right on their
This is February 6th, and he's saying FBI was there.
right on there. So I'm not going to be long on YouTube. It doesn't get a lot of views. I go over to Facebook, so just coming in to let you guys know I'm here. Welcome in, welcome in. JLR's on his way.
So this is the day after he met JLR.
Good. I told him I messaged him in the on the stream to come out here, because as soon as all the media, big media leaves, it's going to be slim pickings for keeping the story alive, and that's the only thing that's going to find out who did this, is if the story's still out there. Yeah, very beautiful. This is our golden time of the year. Thank you for tuning in. Spooky. Share out the stream if this one stays. What are the thoughts? Yeah, well, right now, I guess everybody, and I'm starting to agree, I guess the ransom note is officially been ruled that it is authentic, but that's why they're treating it as. Now, as far as no new clues have come out, so all the normal ones are that we have the first deadline. Whoops. Sorry about that. We have the first deadline that came out, passed. The next deadline is Monday. So we just have to everybody is just kind of waiting for another tip from the authorities. Like, oh, we discovered this, we discovered that. But as we, going into day 6 now, we do not have any sort of new leads. And so basically we're at a situation where media is kind of just waiting for something to break that they can report. And so as we can't really report anything new that hasn't been reported, other than, I missed that comment. I'm in the sun, so I couldn't see that one, but keep commenting. I'll come check them in a minute. Harvey Levin said because it was sent to local news stations, KOLD, KVOA, channel KGUN 9, that basically why would they would have to know the local news stations to know where to send that. I mean, like if I went to LA, I can't think of, sorry about that. I can't think of any of it. Sorry about that happening again. I can't think of any stations in different cities. So that's what's odd about that. But we do have stations from all kinds of other areas coming out here reporting.
He keeps getting their shot, definitely. I think.
So it's actually busier than it was yesterday. Is kind of what I'm seeing.
Hey wrestlers. Hey Ozzy.
Let me know if you have any
Hey,
questions.
Glass.
I'm gonna hit up the shade so I can see the comments a little better. But that was pretty rare that the FBI agents. Man, why does that keep doing that? Let's try something out, guys. Might have to go to Plan B.
You do, TM.
There we go.
France has now entered the war. Oh man.
So as you guys can see, you see where we're at. So let's see.
This is February the 6th.
All right, we'll try that. Anyway, we will be live here for a couple more hours at least. But it is a big media presence. I'll kind of show you the lowdown of the media. I'm gonna have to hold this. It keeps popping out for whatever reason. Go to Plan B. So this guy looks like he's from maybe Spanish Station. I don't know where they're from.
And that ended.
Matter of protocol, how would you feel if authorities seized your vehicle as part of an investigation and a month later you still don't have your vehicle? Wouldn't you demand your vehicle back? Maybe they have. But does your vehicle get seized by authorities if you have nothing to do about it and continue to be seized for almost a month? That's your transportation, it's your livelihood. How would you feel if someone seized your vehicle as part of an investigation and they still have it a month later? It's part of the investigation.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We are doing a little drive. We just on our way to Nancy Guthrie's house.
This is February 11th.
Day 11. We're going to be checking in. JLR investigates as well. This is 857. We are going to be meeting up here shortly, but I wanted to give you a drive kind of the foothills of Tucson so you guys can kind of see just how the area is laid out with the foothills. There's one main road here called Skyline, and it's the main way in the foothills, and River Road, which is one down from here. So here we are. We are going to be driving. We did a drive back the other day. It was about a 5-minute. This is probably about a 15-minute drive. So stay tuned. But you guys can see the beautiful scenery, why people move here to Tucson. I do have the scanner on. This one I just have on Pima County. Welcome in, Barb. Welcome in.
So this is, lots of affluent homes. Most of the homes in this neighborhood are custom homes. So they're not like the cookie cutter homes you might see in a lot of communities. People usually will buy a plot of land and then they'll hire somebody to build them a custom home. And then as you can see on the right here, bike riding, lots of bike riding. We have a big bike riding community here. Pretty much bike ride all year round without having snow. And so that's why we have a lot of snowbirds that come to Tucson during the winter to get away from the snow. And so they'll get a house out here in the foothills. I can't really see the chat while I'm driving, but if there's any mods, I'm sure they're locals. Most of the mods are local, so they can answer. And if not, Google it. But we do have no new leads as far as after the suspect was released. There's no new leads coming in, so I've been kind of waiting for something to happen, and I was going to get over if it was a press conference. And this morning, I think what happened is once those photos went out in the video of the suspect at the door, the sheriff has been getting, or the FBI has received over, I think 4,000 tips just in the last 24 hours. So imagine they have a call center, and then those have to get sent over to the teams, and then it has to get looked at. And some people, might call in a tip, and they're just playing it by the safe. So but everything has to be checked. So it's. But let me know what you guys think in the chats or where we're at today after the suspect being cleared. If you saw the video on the YouTube I posted, it was a pretty dramatic scene afterwards, and when he was getting interviewed, and how I believe him. He just looked like, hey, I looked like the eyes or something, and he said, so they pulled me out, and next thing you know, he's the suspect, and he has an alibi for everything. So he is, man, he might have to, maybe I can go out there and interview him after this is over and just help him clear his name, and if he has a business, a family business, help him build out his business, let's start a GoFundMe for him. But that poor guy and his family.
Family business? Who is he talking about? That diaper thing in the About Us says it's a family business.
But that's, I don't blame the FBI or anybody, because everybody wants to be the person to help. And the guy, he probably wouldn't even admit there's some resemblances, but it's obviously not him. But maybe someone could think about doing this. If you know him, someone in Rio Rico knows him, if they start up a GoFundMe.
Carlos.
That guy pretty much had his life just turned upside down for nothing. It was his bringing, other than just how he looks. So let's, if anyone knows anyone in Rio Rico that knows him or the family, see if you can get a GoFundMe and we'll get that shared out. I know he had a car problem, maybe he'll give him a new car or something. So I'm just kind of talking, putting good ideas out. Maybe we can get that going. But we are probably about 10 minutes away. So when we're at the stoplights, I can see the chat a little bit. I gotta watch the phone so it doesn't overheat. Yeah, it might overheat. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta do something. Just while we're at the stoplight. There we go. I did hear about these cooling fans that you can get on your phone. I don't know if it would work on a holder, but they're looking at these cooling things. So this is Skyline. Now these are I pointed out on some posts I made in the past couple days, there's got to be cameras on this main road, especially at the lights. So I'm hoping the FBI, I'm sure they've reviewed, or they're reviewing all the cameras from every single angle, but so there's lots of little condos in here too, like 1 and 2 bedroom condos that maybe somebody will buy and retire into instead of having a big old house. And it's just up here in the foothills compared to the city of Tucson. The foothills are generally just real safe. The police up here are the Oro Valley Police and the Pima County Sheriff. So it does have different people once you get into Oro Valley, which is a little farther down the road. And then on the left here, coming up around this curve, we are going to be hitting one of the nicest resort golf courses here. A lot of people come out here to golf. If the phone shuts off, that means it overheated. We're pushing 80 right now, and then once it comes in off the phone holder into the window, it heats up pretty fast. So this is really just a drive through the foothills of Tucson, so you can kind of see the neighborhood. If the suspect was leaving, it's not like normal driving through a city where there's all these different stoplights every mile up the road. This is Skyline, so it kind of goes through the entire foothills. It does have stoplights, but it's a little more free-flowing as far as there's not a lot of traffic. Now coming up on the left is going to be, I'll point it out.
He's like a tour guide.
Thank you for joining us. I'll remember pop up.
Dude, he's like a tour guide. He's like, oh, coming up here on the left is da-da-da-da-da. But when they had to go find shit, he didn't know nothing. I'm confused. He's even talking about things before they reach them.
I didn't see who it was. Appreciate that. Once we get up to this next light is where that basis school is. And that's where I believe Tommaso used to work or worked. I think that's right up here. Or maybe we passed it. Yeah, I think we did pass it. All right, we are almost to Nancy's. I'm hoping we get, I haven't checked, I've been getting some messages on the way here. So I don't know if something else came in. But hopefully when we stop, I know JLR is over there at Annie and Tommaso's, and so I'm gonna head over there after Nancy's. Since he is over there, I'm gonna come over here and then meet up with him in a little bit. But this is the light right here. I was thinking that a whole bunch of, this is someone just has this Skyline and Campbell. So this is the main intersection. That if the suspect would be leaving this area, if he wasn't going into town, he would be at this intersection. And so I was really hoping that, you know, maybe it will be released. That could be the next clue is, you know, they'll release the photo and the video, and then maybe they do have a photo of a vehicle. But right now they don't want to tell that, so they tip off the, who knows? I mean, there's been so many things, twists and turns with this, and we still have Nancy missing. But as everybody says, hope for Nancy, because not the sheriff has told us that he thinks she's alive. Savannah and the family, they said they think she's alive. So I mean, we're still holding hope. So I might lose you on the service here. From actually Nancy's house. I do have JLR's number, so if you guys do hear anything, text me or message me. I'll see it on Facebook. And checking the Twitter about every 5 or 10 minutes just to see. But everybody's been so good at sending stuff in. I appreciate everybody. Thank you for subbing to the channel, following along. And even before this case, you know, my passion is always, you know, trying to help victims, bring awareness.
No one said he's a suspect, so only you, Rihanna. Just to make that abundantly clear here, no one said he was a suspect, but you, Rihanna, but you.
And build a community. So thank you all for joining. You guys are a part of the first. So here we are on Mandy's street. See if we have the same amount of media here, or if it's starting to clear out. Set up in front. I might try to get a couple of interviews if I can, you know, see any people walking by. But a lot of people I've already talked to, and everybody's just waiting. Again, the waiting game. You know, as much as it's frustrating, hope is winning it over and being frustrated. So and we did hear that the FBI agents are in different neighborhoods. You know, Nancy's and Annie's to. It seems, which is a really, I mean, obviously that's something that you want to do, but so I'm gonna park and then I'm gonna sign off. I'll be back. Again, thank you all for subbing to the channel. Shout out JLR. This is I know he mentioned me and the Icky Mall, that, you know, they have both reached out to me, and so it's been great. I've been following them forever, so this is kind of just full circle. And thank you, everybody. I will be back.
All right, that's all of them, and then JLR comes to town or whatever. Those are the only ones he's got alone. Rihanna, welcome to the channel. Hit the like button, babe, and if you'd like to become a member, all you got to do is click that little $sign down there and become a member. Thanks, baby.
Beretta Scott Kang. JLR, there was an alleged terror attack in Austin last night that I wish you were covering. You missed a lot of breaking news. Chasing a ghost. Hoax. Hoax. Austin terror attack.
Looks like we have buffered. People are in the chat saying, weird things. Tracy says the guy in the mask is Damien. Dude, don't start that rumor. Derek Kalila texts and calls Ann and Tommaso. What's the connection? Go home, weirdo. Where is 857? Yeah, where is he? Because wasn't he following him to Nancy's? What happened? What happened? Yeah, because he doesn't really stream much, does he? Who else is live? Oh, we're back. Is anybody else live? What's
7
Mark
minutes
doing?
to the sheriff's office.
Oh, he's going to the sheriff's office? What's Mark doing? No, Mark is buffering. We'll just stay here for now. I'm with you, Carrie. Hey, Indigo.
It's like a broken bus. Minute, 2 miles. Probably feel safer at the sheriff's office than anywhere else. Almost at the sheriff's office. 5 minutes. There's like a nice shady spot under there. We'll look at the SWAT vehicles and we'll have a conversation. get ourselves.
Turn left into the parking lot.
Nobody's here. Literally empty. It's a good backdrop. Bomb squad. Pima County Bomb Squad. I like this. The shade. All right, you guys are ready for some Q&A? Pima County Bomb Squad. You guys are ready for some Q&As and different phone calls and different things. Pray for the families of 3 military members who were killed, 5 others seriously wounded during this conflict against Iran. Pray for peace. Dreamsicle 289. How's the background look here? Yeah. How's the background? Yeah, looks interesting. The Pima County Sheriff Bomb Squad. Who wants to talk? Anybody want to talk? I want to talk about the dark arts. All right, Roseland. Roseland wants to talk about dark arts. I am a God-fearing woman. However, I do know about the dark arts. All right, Roseland. Dark arts. What's going on with the dark arts? 625. All right. Let's talk. Roseland.
Hello.
Hi, Roseland.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? I know you're hot.
Yes, we're in the shade now. We're feeling good now.
Yes.
Dark arts. Are you talking about who's into dark arts?
Well, you know they say that. I'm turning my TV down. Sorry. You know they say that Annie was all into the dark coins and stuff like that, and Tommaso's band has definitely been mentioned quite a few times, and his band members.
Mm-hmm.
You ever watch these shows like with the detectives and they have the little thumbtacks and the strings all pointing somewhere?
Yeah.
Well, I've been kind of like doing that in my mind, and all my strings are pointing back toward Tommaso, either directly related or indirectly related.
Why?
Well, you remember the little goth show we had the other day with the girl and the guy out there doing the photo shoot?
Yep.
Okay, so...
Her name was Kiki, by the way. She called herself Kiki.
Yeah, I caught that on your show.
Yeah, Kiki.
But, I work in a jail, so I see all kind of people.
What kind of jail? Like where at? Do you mind sharing or you don't want to share?
I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. You work at a jail?
Yes, I'm a detention officer.
Oh, okay.
And for full disclosure, I just got into it being a detention officer a year ago. I'm 53 years old now.
Okay.
So I've learned a lot. I've had my eyes open to a lot. But however, the dark arts, you're God-fearing, and you cannot believe in God and not know about the devil, and you cannot believe in the devil and not know about the God.
Yeah.
It goes hand in hand. It has to. Because the devil is God's enemy and God is the devil's enemy. And, there's two sides to everything. So the dark arts and these people out there the other day it pulled the biggest string for me totally. Because they are known to be inverts. Society has not fully accepted it, but the dark arts has been around forever. It's even mentioned in the Bible. So these people are really very close knit. Yeah, you remember like when the Marilyn Manson scene was out and people were cutting M's in their chest and stuff just to show loyalty to Marilyn Manson.
Or I'll even go as far as saying Charles Manson.
Right, right. So it's been around forever. So either directly or indirectly, Tommaso has certainly a controversial group to the normal standard, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not ready to toss that tomato at him yet, but I'm hoping it.
You said you're not ready to toss the tomato at him yet?
Not yet, but I'm hoping.
Tossing tomatoes at Tommaso, huh?
Right, right. But I'm holding it for the simple fact that they're kind of both into, I wouldn't say necessarily the dark arts as far as satanic beliefs, but it draws that world in. And most of them are inverts. Most of them are not empathetic to very much of anything. A lot of them, when you get to know them, they have very, very bad relationships with their parents because they just don't fit in with their own family.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just kind of, and I'm not trying to say he's directly involved, but it sure seems pretty heavy on his end.
Yeah, we don't know him, you know, but he does play in that band. You know, it appears, you know, there's some love and murder, and there is pictures of Annie, you know, with, I don't know if you've seen the pictures, or you know what I'm talking about?
I do, and I even went on one of his band members' Facebook group. Well, it was actually the band's Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a picture in there with a lady that just kind of made me think of Nancy. It's a black and white photo. She had a bullseye in the middle of her head. And, you know, I've been to college and I've studied world religions and some different things. And, you know, and then I seen another picture and it was the Nine of Swords. And I've definitely never understood the tarot readings or anything like that. I just always thought it was hogwash.
Uh-huh.
But that also has been around forever, you know, so, I mean, who am I to say it exists or, you know, it's real or not? I don't know. I mean, I've never practiced it, but there's a lot of people that do believe in it.
You see it in the prison system or the jail system?
Oh, my God, what do we not see in the prison? I mean, it's just all walks of life, everything that comes in there. And, you know, we see some pretty bizarre stuff in there sometimes.
But you know what's interesting? Because, you know, I feel like Savannah is a God-fearing Christian. Savannah. I do. Do you?
I do. And okay. I grew up watching Savannah.
Exactly. But it seems like her personality and persona is much, much different than her sister Annie. It's like total opposite, it seems like.
Okay, so with
based off I'm just going by based off me looking at, you know, her Annie's profiles and seeing some of these dark, edgy pictures and stuff like that. It you know, does Annie and Tommaso go to church, like Nancy or Savannah? Do they go to church?
And you know, you had a caller call in a little while ago that said, did Miss Nancy go over there, seen something she didn't really agree with, and backed out maybe of wanting to possibly live with him? That could be, you know, kind of going to where I'm going. You know, maybe because Nancy is a God-fearing woman, she's just not going to be part of that.
You know, somebody suggested, you know, that Annie and Tommaso could have had their hands in some stuff and been in debt with some other group or some dark side, you know, something, and someone is doing something to retaliate on them. You understand? Like, you know, taking it out on Nancy because of something that they're involved with, you know? Well, like everyone keeps saying Savannah, it's because of Savannah, or a celebrity. You
know, and even if you pull in the Clinton and the Epstein theory into this, into the dark side of this, Epstein's crap was more toward the dark sides.
It was.
So there again, that string pulls back toward Tommaso and Annie.
Like, what are you saying? Like negative energy?
Well,
demonic? I mean, are we going as far as demonic?
I don't know if I want to take it to that level, but it might not be on Annie and Tommaso being demonic. It might be someone that follows them.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, you know, because they're usually, Gothic people are usually very not empathetic people. I mean, you got to be kind of, and many people have said this, you got to be sick and twisted to take an 84-year-old lady out of her bed.
No matter what the price is.
Exactly.
No matter what the price is. It could be $1 billion, and I would say 99% of this population would be like, no.
Even in jail, I hear these inmates cuss their mamas from one end to the other, and then the very next phone call they get to make, oh, mama, please put money on my books. Moms, you know I love you, and this, that, and the other. And they'll tell you real quick, I'll call my mama the B word, but you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
You know, so even the darkest of criminals that have some still empathetic soul, they still love their mama. And their grandma, even if they don't like their mama, most of them love their mama. A lot of inmates have been raised up by other family members. They have a deep hatred toward their mother, but they love their grandmother.
Well, even just a total stranger doing something to an elderly.
I don't
just
think
a total stranger doing something like on this level to an elderly. To me, it's like almost impossible. Like you've been in the jail system. I've been in the prison system myself on that other side, you know, and I've never ran across somebody that would strictly just say, oh, I'm going to kill an elderly because I just want to kill an elderly person or kidnap an elderly. It just doesn't happen.
If someone does that, it's usually a very random attack. When I've been out with knee surgery. So this has been my go-to all day, every day since I think day 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, because I'm in the therapy phase of it now. But I'm telling you, I feel like the dark arts is somehow, and a lot of people don't want to talk about this because it's controversial. It's not widely accepted. But this is more deep-rooted in our society than what people want to give credit to.
Some people in the chat are saying sacrificial rituals.
And I kind of wanted to go that route, but then I thought, no, I just think that's too far out there. I think maybe if it was a younger person, or revenge kind of thing, and I thought, well, what if it's something to do with I've listened to everybody, and I've been reading a lot of comments, and I try to look at both sides, the good and the bad side of everything. And, okay, so to be realistic, I'm a crafter. I've been crafting for 35 years. I even thought about the gloves. And then when you got your cup, the lady that made you the pretty Tucson cup,
yeah,
I thought, oh my God, ding, 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 the bell went off. Annie's a crafter. She makes jewelry. A lot of jewelers, myself included, depending on what materials you're using or what you're working with, you'll put gloves on to not leave fingerprints or not get, say, like epoxy resin or something like that on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Or, depending on what her craft is. Is she making witchcraft jewelry? Is she making, desert arts jewelry? I mean, it doesn't matter. She's at some point or another, she may use gloves to protect her hands or protect her craft.
Gotcha.
So she might not be directly related any kind of that way, but that could have been, easily accessed to Tommaso. Or it could have just been something simple as, well, we found black gloves in her house. This is more reason to search her house. Simply because she's a crafter.
My mind takes me, and I 100% hope in this and pray that they are victims themselves, like the sheriff says, and they're just misunderstood, or, I hope and pray that these people are not involved. Sheriff insists.
I'm really trying to look at it like that too. And as far as the sheriff, I'm kind of on the fence with the sheriff because our sheriff would be out there in the back of a pickup truck with a spotlight. He would be searching the woods, the swamps, everywhere he could get out there to find. And he'd have a group of good old boys out there helping him do it. Anybody that wanted to help.
Well,
and
yeah.
That I don't agree with. I just don't agree with that.
I remember there was this little boy in Hernando County, Florida, named J.J. Rowland, and he vanished out of his, he was at his mom's house playing outside, and this little boy, I think he was under 10, and he just vanished, right? He wandered off in the woods. And I swear to God, I went up there, and literally the next day, there were 1,000 volunteers from all walks of life, bringing their ATVs, horseback, signing up, elderly, mothers, looking for this little boy. And I think, in this situation, I think that should have been done in a sense, and if the sheriff, put the message out for searchers in this case, there would be thousands looking for Nancy in that aspect. Where would they go? I don't know, but at least they would go around the neighborhood and expand out.
But then looking back at the
But they didn't do it.
No, some tried, but it was quickly shut down, and I don't understand. But I do, from the law enforcement side, I completely understand keeping your information close to the vest, that only the perp would know, that somebody would slip and say something that only the perp would know. You know, I do completely understand all that. But I don't understand is the public safety awareness, you know, come out and say something, have somebody come out and say something, you know, because you got now elderly people thinking, oh my God, is our neighborhood safe anymore?
Some do not feel that way. Some are very like, well, I don't know, man. You know, they're thinking, you know, somebody could be out there. Some I've said, you know, they think this is just an isolated incident or somebody connected to the family that's involved, or they're not worried, but others are.
I mean, some people just might not want to say on camera because, you know, they don't know which camera saw them, who didn't see them, who's got the hot mic listening. You know, some people just kind of reserve themselves, and they say, oh, well, I think it's still a safe neighborhood to show face for the neighborhood. But deep down, they're probably thinking, you know, because we've seen the security trucks rolling into neighborhoods. We've seen people starting to get new security systems out there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee you, if someone done some kind of search on the increase of sales of security around that area, I guarantee there'd be a rise in it.
This is scary stuff. I can tell you that.
Very scary. And, you know, like I said, a lot of people do not want to talk about the dark arts because it's so controversial. But to believe in God, you also got to believe there's a devil. And the people that go toward the devil's side, they believe there is a God because that's the devil's enemy. They don't believe in God as being the God himself. They dismiss his authority. They dismiss his powers. They say Satan has the powers. So it's a double-edged sword. You know, either which side you believe on. And I believe in God. I believe totally, fully in God. And I believe God's going to shed light on this case. But, you know, when you got that cup, I thought, you know, this could be something as simple as she's a crafter. She has gloves. You know, is there residue on these gloves that could revert back to the crafts? You know, like I use muric acid. I live close to the coast, so I soak my seashells in muric acid. So there's a variety of reasons why people could use gloves.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, but the dark arts, and then when these two characters came out the other day, of course, she said, we want to bring awareness to what happened to Nancy Guthrie. I think, in my personal mind, I think that was a diversion. That was kind of like a spit in the face saying, oh, we're supporting our group, we're supporting our people, and we're laughing at all of you right now. Because that was so disrespectful to get out there and do that.
Roseland, I appreciate the conversation, and we're praying for Nancy.
Absolutely, and never stop praying for Nancy, even if this takes years.
It's not going to take years. Have the faith. I don't think it is, but...
And, you know, I kind of feel like maybe Savannah may know a little bit about this, too, because that's her sister. She knows what they do. And I kind of feel like some information might have came out, and she's protecting her sister. You know,
it's her only sister. It's her only sister. Some people get
her sister, and not only that, I do believe that, you know, the sheriff is keeping in touch with the family, because I know if it was my husband and somebody was accusing my husband publicly of all kind of different things, I would be screaming off the rooftops, my husband is innocent.
I mean, look at that. Have you seen the image? Again, I don't think they're involved because the sheriff says it. So I want to believe the sheriff, but other people feel otherwise, right? A lot of other people feel otherwise. I feel like, you know, the sheriff cleared them. Got to believe the sheriff. That's where my mind's at. And I want to stick with that. And I want to think, but, you know, I don't want to turn my mind back to them. But I'm telling you, seeing that photo of them hiding their faces in their car and trying to, like, you know what I mean, Tommaso, I got negative vibes with that. That picture.
Too.
But maybe they're just private people.
And, you know, on that band, the Facebook page, and I told you about the picture of the lady that represents Nancy Guthrie. There's another picture on there, and it's a tarot card. It's the Nine of Swords. Well, I didn't know what that meant, so I looked it up. And the Nine of Swords means confusion, not sure, uncertainty. And it's an old lady sitting up in the middle of the bed. That's the picture of the tarot card.
Wow.
And that just about ripped my heart out when I saw that. I was like, oh my God. So that's why I don't want to necessarily say it is Tommaso, but maybe it's someone that follows that group, that little group, you know, that follows that type of music or you know, different
That
things
culture, that
about.
lifestyle,
Yeah,
that type of
culture,
lifestyle.
That's the word I'm missing, the culture. I think it could be someone in that realm somehow.
That got wind that Annie Tommaso has a mother named Nancy who is mothers of Savannah that might have money.
Maybe. And, you know, then all these crazy ransom stuff started coming out, and, you know, and then you pull this string and you pull that string and you pull this string, and it kind of just all goes back to that.
I mean, the ransom stuff, you just don't kidnap a normal person and demand a multi-million-dollar ransom. On a normal person. Normal people don't have that. So the person obviously had to know it's a family member of Savannah that has wealth. But, you know, if it was legit.
We've got people in our jail that's in there for kidnapping, but it's mostly custodial kidnapping. You know, one parent gets mad at the other parent and hauls off with the kid. And, you know, it's custodial interference, more or less. But, you know, that's most of the kidnappings we deal with. Now, that big, heavy kidnapping stuff, like in the Susan Smith trial, she said a black man took her kids, drove off with her car, blah, blah, blah. That caused a big racial controversial for a while.
It did. Same with the Manuel Harrell case. I don't know if you followed the Manuel Harrell case with the mother and father just saying that as a Hispanic man knocked her out and took the kid.
Right. So there are people that's going to create these diversions to take things off of their own selves. And that's why when these two people came out the other day, I was like, oh my God, I was screaming to the television, where is Sue Ellen? Where she would run them off. Where is she? You know, and I just thought that was so disrespectful. And then I thought about that culture, and I thought, this is absolutely something they would do. This is saying, hey, look at us. We're here now. Y'all are going to watch us now. And I don't think it was about look at me, the girl and the guy. I think it was look at us.
I appreciate your time, Rosalind.
I appreciate you calling.
God bless you. Stay safe.
You too, man. And y'all keep it going. Oh, and give a shout out to Tucson, 857 Tucson. He rocks.
Yeah, I think he's back at the house. We separated here. I don't know if you followed me, but I also told him I might take a break for a while and then come back on for this nighttime vigil thing.
Yeah, I've seen y'all at Papa's, but
well, let me just say this. I got a comment here by Let's Do This Please 22, and he says, "What are the chances that Derek Colella?" Now you know who Derek Colella is, right?
I do.
What is the chances that Derek Colella is into dark music and sang about mutilation? Tommaso is into dark music. Kayla Day is known online as Kayla Stabs Things. And February 1st was a full moon. Is this really coincidence?
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. All the strings runs back to that culture.
I would say it almost is demonic.
And it could be. I mean,
paganism, maybe. I don't know. Paganism?
Yeah, it could be. And it could be just people being stupid. There's people that get involved in these other cultural groups, I would say, that really don't understand what it's all about. But then they get so deep into it, they don't know how to get out of it. But a lot of them are very antisocial, sociopathic. You know, most of them are psychotic. Like I said, most of them don't fit in with their own families, and you know, their own family don't understand them. So a lot of them have relationships with their families.
And then let me just say something while you're on, and it's just hitmen, paid hitmen. If this was a hitman or a hit job, they can accept the job or not accept the job. Dude, what a hitman's going to sit there and say, I'm going to take out an 84-year-old woman?
Why would they not go straight to the top of the tree and take Savannah? She's the one that holds the big money.
But it's like
She's
a lawyer.
The one that holds the secrets.
A lawyer chooses his clients, right? You get to choose. A hitman is. You think a hitman's going to be like, I'm just going to a hit, like in a say, like a paid hitman, but go after an 84-year-old woman? It just seems like, because this could be a hit. That's the thing. The point I'm making is it could be a hit, but that makes it to the far evil of evil, going after a elderly woman.
Exactly, and the people in the dark arts, they don't see it as, well, I'm just going to hurt Savannah. No, they see it as something that's more closer to something they believe in, and that culture ties back to take the mother. Take the mother. The mother is the matriarch. Take the mother.
Got to be some financial incentive here.
And see, that's where I got a little string that keeps pulling back toward Tommaso, but the big strings are pulling back toward the culture. And, Tommaso, he's not on the grand scale as Cameron and Savannah as far as financial wise, but he's also into some pretty weird stuff.
He just doesn't look like, again, judging by the book by its cover, we don't know him. I watched videos of him playing the band. By the way, they took down their page, all their band pages and everything like that. He just looks like somebody that would not fit in with Savannah and Cameron. Like he wouldn't be like somebody that would be. They just look like two opposites.
And I've watched Nancy through the years. Like I said, I'm 53 years old, and I've watched Nancy and Savannah on that show, and you can tell there's a love bond there between them two. I mean, you just see it in their eyes, you hear it in their smiles. There is a complete love bond there. And you had another caller that called in, and she was talking about she felt like Annie was like a DV situation.
Yes.
And that she was kind of like a wounded woman. I kind of see that too, because I see women that come in there. There's a lady there now for murder because she's been beat all these years, and finally she just got tired of it. But just knowing her, getting to know her on an everyday basis, you would never think she's the type of person to do anything like that.
All right, Roseland, got to cut you off. Thank you
right.
for your time. Very grateful to speak to you. Thank you. Be safe.
Thank you, and y'all take care out there.
All right.
Take care of each other.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Sir. You too.
All right, folks. In front of us, we are at the Pima County Sheriff's Office. This is the Pima County Bomb Squad, and the SWAT. It actually feels really good being under the shade here in this situation. Anybody else want to talk? What else we got going on? I want to talk. Say, I want to talk. Jewelry heist gone wrong. We've discussed that theory. Please read out for opinions. Okay. This is our friend from Scotland, Adrian. I know for a fact if I had a family member missing, my mom, I'd want press conferences, updates. I'd be speaking until I was blue in the face. Surely Savannah and her family would want to maybe do a group conference. That's number one. Savannah has really only went out on Instagram to try to make a plea to the kidnappers and then also give subsequent statements. If your mom was kidnapped and taken out, how would you respond? But I think it's a Adrian, to me, with that, and all of you can kind of shine your opinion on this. Savannah's a public figure. She's in the news. They could be targets themselves. I want to try to think both ways here on this. But if my mother got kidnapped or taken out or murdered or there's a mystery or whatever like that, I would use the media as much as I can as a tool to amplify the message, send out an all points bulletin, bring public awareness, plea for assistance, and screaming from the rooftops. And I would demand my local law enforcement to do the same. Because once you're going to lose this opportunity here, and everyone's going to forget and move on. Also, if I was a friend or a family member or a spouse and I was being accused of a crime or being in any way involved, like Dominic Evans, Carlos, or even Luke Daly, they are wanting their names cleared. Now, Dominic Evans, DE, we call him, he gave a exclusive interview with the New York Times, I believe, and he's just talking about him hunkered down with his children. He works at a school. He was being blamed for all this. He admits that he has a past, criminal cases or criminal case. I think they only touched on one, DUI or whatnot. And just saying that his, people are parked in front of his house and everything like that. So I don't understand why some family members aren't speaking out. Why hasn't Annie or Tommaso spoken out? That's a great question. Why haven't they? It would be very easy for Savannah to sit side by side. But the sheriff spoke out. The sheriff spoke on behalf of them, saying they're cleared. Anyone that continues to say Tommaso or anybody in the Guthrie family did it, it would just be cruel. Cruel. I understand people grieve different, but surely they would speak out. Now, we've seen people before in other cases like Jake Harrow and Chris Watts, Scott Peterson. Yeah, those guys. Jake Harrow, Scott Peterson, Chris Watts. The ones that actually go in front of the camera and flat out, be involved. They're involved and they're acting like they're victims. All three of those ones speak out about their innocence. And I understand there are murders, but at least they spoke out and spoke to the media and gave interviews, etc. So she's saying, at least at the very least, Chris Watts, Scott Peterson, and Jake Harrow spoke. I'll even go out on the limb and say here, Don Wells with Summer Wells and Candace and Don Wells. And even they spoke to the media at one point. Susan Smith. Don't forget Susan Smith. We'll lump her in too. Jake Harrell, Chris Watts, Scott Peterson, Susan Smith. Who else? Who else out there went really crazy and just went onto the cameras and said, blah, 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 blah. Sherry Papini. How about Sherry Papini? Sherry Papini, Casey Anthony. So I said Barry Morphew. Barry Morphew. Don't forget Barry, old Barry Morphew. Barry Morphew. I say Don Wells. Even though they haven't been arrested for that. Yeah, Chris Watts. Pretty crazy. Lori Daybell. Jodi Arias. Jodi Arias. This family are so quiet apart from Savannah. We saw Savannah and her brother Cameron speak via pleas, but we have not heard from Annie. Should Annie and her husband Tommaso speak about? Should they speak out? This is not an allegation against anyone, but I just find it a bit odd. Adrian. Thank you for the insight, Adrian. We got some people that want to talk offline, but I can't talk offline. We want to talk online. JJ wants to talk. I don't know what you want to talk about. My name is Jeremy. But Jeremy, I'm going to call you, just see what you have to say real quick. Jeremy wants to talk. All right, JJ, you're up. JJ's up. Hello.
Hello.
JJ's up. Hey, mute your phone down, JJ. Or mute the
I got my TV muted.
Awesome. Hi, Jeremy.
I'm just getting tired of people thinking it's the music that Tommaso is listening to or plays, because look at Rob Zombie, look at Marilyn Manson, look at Slipknot.
Go for it. Go for it. Yes. Share. What do you think? Because music, because they're not killers kind of deal?
Yeah. And I listen to that kind of music all the time, and I'm not a killer.
You have a great point. You're right. I mean, just because somebody, I listen to Metallica. I don't know Metallica's, or I listen to Ozzy Osbourne. He ate a bat. How about that?
Yeah, he's the Prince of Darkness.
I mean, you have a very, I like this. And I appreciate you coming on and say that. Just because you listen to music or involved with certain music doesn't make you a killer, a kidnapper, or an evil person.
No. And also, I think there's two people that were involved, and I agree with you. She's close to home.
I call it the 5 mile zone, FMZ. You think she's close to home, JJ?
Yeah. I think they took her into a house, and they're not letting people know what house, because I think they're moving her back and forth.
So you think she's alive?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Because just like that nurse said, she might have had a 90-day prescription, and they grabbed it because they had to know who she was. And they are moving her house to house, back and forth, when the cops are getting close.
Well, here's the thing. One of our, I'll call her the anonymous searcher who works with SAR in Arizona, she said she saw, or she was talking about the arrest, search warrant for Carlos, the guy in Rio Rico. And they were looking for Nancy in the house. They were looking for Nancy's medical equipment, and they were looking for Nancy's medications in this search warrant. So do they believe that someone took Nancy's medication?
I'm thinking that Carlos was the one that delivered the medication, and that's why he got pinged.
Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what type of delivery, but do they deliver it that way? Didn't he just do basic deliveries for like a package service?
Amazon has different ones, but you can make deliveries in your own vehicles through Amazon, because they deliver up to my mom's house all the time in their own vehicles.
Gotcha. No, but you
also,
go ahead.
I think if that wasn't Savannah's dog, if it was Nancy's dog, I think it was poisoned to snoop around her house.
Everybody says dogs bark. Dogs make noise. Dogs are loyal to their owners. Dogs are like their security. Maybe that's why she didn't have a subscription to, she had a dog there with her. A subscription to the cameras.
It's just making me mad that people are saying the music that he plays and listens to is making him a killer, which I don't believe.
Thank you for sharing that. See? I like that point of view. All right, JJ, thank you very much for your time.
Yeah.
All right, take care. Thanks for calling. Thanks for watching. All right. He got a point. You got a point. You listen and play, and you playing dark and edgy music stuff doesn't make you a killer or a bad person. Does it? What do you think? All right, we got Bren wants to speak. Brenda wants to mention 2 things that no one has mentioned. 2 things, Brenda. All right, we'll get you in, Brenda. We're going to get you in, Brenda. Stand by. All right, you're up, Brenda.
Hello.
Hi, Brenda.
Hi. I have 2 things that have been on my mind for a long time.
What's been on your mind? Shoot, go ahead.
One is a little bit taboo, and so I'm going to say it and then go on to number 2 without discussing it. Early on, when Nanos was questioned by people, So Tommaso dropped her off, and he said family dropped her off. Let's leave it at that. I've always wondered, are there grandchildren of driving age? That's all. Just there's other family members. Leave it at that.
So, no, I will elaborate on that. They got children.
Driving age.
That's, he said at the time he used different terminology on who originally dropped off Nancy, family, children. He said children at one point. He said family. And then he started saying, both names in different interviews. And his family, I'll leave it at that. But, I get what you're saying. Others?
Yeah. Nobody wants to talk about it, and I understand because Nanos will call us names if we do.
It's hard to hear you. Can you speak up a little bit?
Yes, I can. I'm sorry. I will speak up. I know that Nanos will yell at us if we talk about family members and especially children. So leave it at that. But my second point is something that's really been bothering me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. If you were going to kidnap someone, you would know that step 2 is going to be, I'm going to ask for ransom. So part of your plan would be probably when I get into that house, I'm going to find this stuff because I'm going in at night when she's asleep. Okay. I'm going to get her cell phone and I'm going to take a screenshot of her contacts so that I can contact her children for ransom money. Obviously, this is why I think this wasn't a planned kidnapping, because they would have screenshot Savannah's phone number, Annie's phone number, whatever. What do you think about that?
In her phone.
From Nancy's phone.
Unless she had a passcode and she wasn't giving it up.
Oh.
Well,
okay.
Some people have the 4-number code.
Okay. All right.
Biometrics. Maybe they asked her for her phone. Give me your phone, or let me see something. She resisted, and they did something because she didn't comply with demands on that or anything.
You're right. I didn't think of that. I just thought automatically they would be able to get her contacts, but
a lot of people don't have passcodes. I don't. If I lose my phone, oh my goodness, everyone sees everything.
Me too. Anyway, I'll keep thinking. I'll let you know if I come up with anything else.
All right, Brent. Thanks for the insight.
Okay, great. Bye.
You have a good day. Thank you for calling. Or thank you for me calling you. All right. Yeah. What do you think? She says that's a taboo topic. Some people are like, how dare you even imply that children could have done this or been involved? But who else was at the house with Annie and Tommaso that night? Who else was there? Anybody want to talk? Say, I want to talk. I want to talk. All right. We have an anonymous person that wants to share their theory, but they don't want to share their name. I respect the anonymity. So we got an anonymous person that's saying, I want to talk. I want to stay anonymous. And we're going to protect that. So I'll just say S27. S27. Anonymous that wants to share a theory. We protect the anonymity. S27, you're up.
Hello?
Hi, S27.
Oh, hi. I just wanted to tell my theory of what I think happened.
Go for it.
So I think that as far as the blood on the porch, I think maybe that when she came out the house to wait on the Uber driver, she probably nicked herself or did something to herself while she was waiting on that porch, and that's where the blood came in. And she probably went back into the house to clean up. And in the midst of her cleaning up, she probably left her bloody napkin or whatever, blood droplets, because the Uber driver came. She left out of the house, went to Nancy's, went to Annie's house, and I think that she just didn't return. I think they had some kind of dispute or whatever, and I know they've been clear, but I think that they probably had some kind of dispute, and Tommaso is who got rid of the body. So he probably had her in the car and said that, he took her back home but didn't take her back home. And I believe he probably called a couple of his buddies and say, go destroy the cameras, make it look like it's a burglary or whatever, and get out of there. And then I think the ransoms are just all hoax. I think just because people know it was a famous person's mother, they got money and they're just trying to distort money from her, and that's where those ransom is coming in at. But I think that the family has something to do with it, and that's what I think happened to her.
Well,
and I think
no, go ahead.
And I was thinking that maybe when they say they have other DNA mixed in, it could have been anybody else in the house, like a cleaning person, the pool person, anybody else that comes in and out frequently that might have left a prints or whatever mixed in with the blood when she was cleaning up, trying to clean up her cut or something like that. That's my theory on the whole thing.
Well, people have said, blood is on out front scene. But how do we know that blood didn't come from another incident at another time? Before, whether, I don't know how they can determine, if the blood is recent, maybe it was recent, maybe something happened on her way to go, just because maybe, something, she had nosebleed or something, and some blood. I mean, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, but I just think that she hurt herself on the way, standing on the porch. Like, she went out the garage, got to the porch, nicked herself on a wall, a cacti, anything. She could have been picking up something, anything. And she on blood thinner, so it makes it look like it's a lot of blood. She made her way back in the house. That's why I think the trail came from. And she tried to clean up herself or whatever, got abandoned, whatever, before getting into that Uber and leaving and going to Nancy and Tommaso's house for the evening. And I just think she never did come back from their house. I think that he disposed of her somewhere and got some buddies and be like, okay, go make it seem like it's a crime scene. Get rid of the cameras that's on the porch or whatever. And that's that. I think that's how it happened. I think it was just as simple as that.
It will be interesting to see. Maybe your theory comes into fruition.
Yes, but I watch you every day. Thanks for all what y'all doing out there. I think y'all doing a wonderful job. I just wish they find her and put this to rest.
Yes. Justice for Nancy. Thanks for calling, or thanks for taking the call. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, that's Miss Anonymous. Miss Anonymous, anybody else want to share what's going on? Let's talk, please. I want to talk about 2 unpopular thoughts, Carol says. I want to talk, and she put big emojis, telephones. I want to talk about 2 unpopular thoughts, Carol. All right, Carol. I'm going to get you in the mix, Carol. Stand by, Carol. You are going to get a 202 number. 2 unpopular thoughts. Come on in, Carol.
Carol, Bobarrel.
How long are you planning to stay there, JLR?
Banana,
Do you think this will be resolved soon?
Carol.
Hello.
1 second, Carol. I'm just gonna just address this. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I do think it's gonna be resolved soon. And do you think there's a lot more going on? Do you think there's a lot more going on that the public knows? I think there's a lot of things going on behind the scene.
I agree.
Carol.
Hi.
2 unpopular opinions.
Well, my first unpopular opinion is that the person that we see on the Ring camera, I don't think it's a guy.
Oh, I never expected that one. Why not?
I don't think it. Well, there's something about the eyes. There's just something about the eyes. I don't think that that's a man. And I know there's the mustache, goatee, beard, facial hair thing, but you can get those off Amazon in a heartbeat. And so I think they want to look like a man, but I don't think that's a man. I think that is a woman.
Whoa, I'm going to have to analyze this. You're going to make me have to go back and analyze this person. Say, is it possible that the perp is a woman?
Well, I agree that they look. I agree it wants to come off as a man, but let's be real. There's a lot of ways you can dress, you can act, and there's just something about the eyes that I'm not convinced it's a man. My gut feeling is it's a woman. The other thing is, and you mentioned it just slightly a little bit ago about Susan Smith. The very first video of Savannah with her brother and her sister, I believe Annie was sitting, as you were watching it, Annie was sitting on the right. And there is a
left.
point.
If you look at her left.
Okay.
Yeah, she was on the left.
She was on the left. Okay. As you watch it, there is a moment where Annie is almost laughable as she tries to fake sadness, tears, remorse. It was ridiculous. And I was like, she is so into knowing what's going on. And it so reminded me of Susan Smith, who you just a little bit ago talked about. Annie's reaction was not real. It was fake. Savannah's reaction, totally real. Cameron's reaction, stunned and totally real. Annie sat there and tried to, like she was, just really distraught. And it was as fake as anything. And I have a question. I think
Sure.
Annie is a subdued woman in her relationship. And has there ever been any calls made from Annie's residence to the police regarding fights, domestic violence, or anything, or help in any way prior to Nancy's abduction? Is there a history?
Well, I can say with that, there is people that already submitted FOIA requests.
Yes.
To find out if there's been any calls of anything for anything. And just the short span that they lived there, or you can even just say, prior to them living at another address, it's interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. Has there ever been any calls of anything?
I think Annie is in on this. Let me put it this way. I think she knows a lot about what the truth is. I think tomato sauce is involved, and I think all the theories that have been thrown out there are totally legit in terms of that's where we go. But in my heart, it all comes back home to the family, and I don't think that was a man on the porch. I think that was a woman dressed to be perceived as a man. And I think that there's more between Annie and because Annie's reaction in that first video was absolutely comical.
It was interesting. She read like a poem. She said it almost like in a poem.
Well, and at one point she kind of like squinted, her eyes closed and grimaced like, yes, this is just torn. And it was so, I realize people grieve differently, but it was ridiculous. If you go back and watch, there's that moment where you're like, oh, please. I don't want to keep you long. I know that, quick, short, to the point, but I want to tell you thank you. I want you to take care of you. We all love what you're doing, and this has just been fascinating, and God bless you and all that you do. So thank you very much.
Thank you, and I appreciate that, Carol. You take care. Thank you for your thoughts. Bye-bye. 2 unpopular thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. 2 unpopular thoughts. Do you think that person is an actual woman that is there, and do you agree with her on any take of what she said? Interesting. But Izzo R with Jackie Q G, never could say your full name. Staying here to cover the case, don't know how long. I do feel like this will be resolved soon. I don't think this goes into the year or the years. I do think that this will be resolved. I really do. Soon. Kimberly Bennett, 412. I take care of an elderly man, and he said when he saw the pic, those are woman eyes. Swear to God. His exact words. So crazy she says it too. I agree with her on Ann 100%. So, Carol, if you're still watching, Kimberly Bennett 412 agrees with you. I don't know. Do we have to start looking at the eyes?
Thank you, Michelle.
Man, woman, I just don't know.
Thank you,
don't
Michelle,
know.
for gifting a membership to Joel.
I don't know.
Welcome, Joel.
Could it be a woman trying to pretend they're a man? That would be crazy. That would have many experts and everyone fooled. Many people would be fooled if this ends up being a woman that was there. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's keep it going. I kind of like everyone's perspective here. We're having adult conversations. Heather wants to talk. Heather from PA. She wants to talk. Okay, Heather. I'll bring you up in next. Heather wants to talk. Heather wants to talk. All right, you're up, Heather from PA. Come on in the chat. Let's hear what you have to say.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Heather.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. I don't really have anything like super crazy important, but just a couple thoughts. The last person that said about like the female eyes or whatever, like, I don't know if it's necessarily female, but I swear that I see like another mask under that ski mask.
Ooh.
Like whenever you look at like the top of the head, like it almost looks like it almost reminds me like one of those, I don't know, like the winter things you wear around your ears. Like it looks like it's a weird shape up top there. And it just seems, I don't know, it just looks like another mask underneath the ski mask to me.
So you think this person was double masked?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Ooh.
I've looked at it I know we all have, but that's just what from the very beginning, that was the first thing that popped out at me was like the eyes too. But whenever you look at like the shape around everything else, it definitely looks like there's another mask under there. But
Okay, watch this clip, you guys.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too.
Why would she shake her head no when she said that her mom still feels the prayers? Why'd she roll her eyes and shake her head no? I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Watch again.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too.
Yeah. That last little eye roll, I was like, what? We do have baseline though. We've watched interviews with her from her poetry shit.
can you imagine like pulling up like your phone to like a notification and seeing that that's outside of your
Yeah.
house? Like I would probably die right there. They wouldn't even have to kill me.
It's creepy, man. It's just the attire itself is intimidating. Like if someone creeped in on me and I was sleeping like that, it's almost like you have to comply with what they say because, man, you don't know what they're gonna do.
For sure, but like, yeah, I think that they were already in the house at that point, and whatever happened, whatever, and then, you know, he had to come around the side and go around the front and disable that, you know, that doorbell camera so that they could get her out the front door, because, like everyone else was saying, like, I mean, I don't know how many other people said it, but I've been saying it for a long time, and I did just finally see someone come, like, say about that light, like, at the end, after he puts, like, the flowers up to the camera, which I think he was putting them, I think he was trying to use them to put behind it to pull it off. Like, I don't think he was trying to block, you know, I don't think he was trying to put them there to block the camera from him or whatever. I think he was literally, because, you know, you can't get your fingers in behind those. It's like a very hard to get your fingers in behind some of them. So I think he was trying to use them to pull that off. But like right at the end after he puts them up, like you do see like another weird shaped light coming up beside, almost like somebody was inside the house, and they were putting their hand through the door with a light, trying to hold a light up to help. It just looks like another light to me. I don't know. It's weird, like almost like a phone flashlight or something, because it's, I don't know, it's square, but
You know what I find just with all of you and all the callers, you guys just are paying attention, and you just coming, based off what you're seeing, but you all are analyzing this to a T, and coming up with perspectives, which I think is fascinating. Like all of you, every one of the callers are coming in, like basically saying certain movements and just theories on it. It's just like everyone is paying attention, trying to figure this thing out, man.
I know it's crazy. It's so sad too. I mean, like, who does, like you were saying earlier, like what kind of hitman would like accept a job like that?
To do an elderly person, that's like crazy.
I mean, yeah, like money talks. I don't really think that matters, but like it is. It's just like where's the morals? Like that's so, I don't know.
All people should be off limits, of course, right? But the code of ethics when it comes to this thing, women and children, or elderly and children, or women and children, women and children, elderly, these are like off limits.
Yeah, I mean, and no wonder, like, no one's really talked about it yet, because I'd be, if I did it, I'd be embarrassed to say, oh, yeah, I took out an 84-year-old woman. You know what I mean?
Oh, they won't go well in the prison system for that. I mean,
right.
They're gonna have to be in isolation the rest of their lives if they're caught alive. But now I'm starting to think also too, this perp here, there's a possibility this perp, if they know it's circling, he's just gonna take his own life or her life.
Yeah.
To avoid all this, because they do that too.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And they ain't sleeping. All right.
Yeah,
well, Heather,
sure.
Thank you for the insight. Thank you for the time. Thank you for watching.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Beans, it says OG.
All right.
It says OG next to your name. You're an OG.
All right. Woman or man? False eyelashes and trimmed eyebrows.
I don't think the eyebrows are trimmed. You can only see part of them.
All right. Lynn from Tennessee wants to talk. Did we talk to Lynn from Tennessee already?
No.
Yes, a woman. Lynn wants to touch on the perp being a woman.
I got some pictures to show you.
I'm going to get Lynn from Tennessee in the chat. We have another one who thinks the perp could be a woman. And she has messaged me multiple times. All right, Lynn, you're up. Come on in. Come on in. Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
All right, Lynn. You think the perp is a woman too?
At first I really did. That was the first thing that came out of my mouth. I was like, those are eyes of a woman. I mean, however, women, we all have different body types.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, who's to say? And I agree. I'm just saying, maybe with like the mustache or whatever facial stuff. And I'll tell you the reason, kind of why I kind of think that too, is because underneath his pants, it looked like he had, or they, whoever the person was, had clothes on underneath. Like it was like bulky, like in the thigh area to me. And I thought, well, what if that person went around to like collect the cameras? You know what I mean? They knew they were there. They seemed to know their way around her yard, which is like full of everything, rocks and, plants and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But when they went inside, they took those things off. So maybe it was somebody she recognized. They didn't want to scare her, Maybe I don't know. These are just crazy thoughts, but they could have had a wheelchair right there for her at the end of her, walkway.
Had a wheelchair ready to put her in a wheelchair.
Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of things. They went there prepared. I mean, if somebody just thought, okay, man, I got to gear up for this, and it may not have even been a real gun.
Yeah, it's one caller suggested, a gun expert says didn't think it was a real gun.
Yeah, I watched several things about that, you know, and it's, you know, it very well could be a fake gun, and somebody just thought, well, let me put something together really quick. Let me, you know, grab that holster or, you know, just something real quick, a mask, who knows?
A Walmart mask, most likely.
Right. Who knows? You know, you can get, it could totally be a fake, you know what I mean, mustache. But that was my first thing. I thought, that is a woman. Those are a woman's eyes. No, unless it's a man who has very, very, very manicured eyebrows.
What's going on with the eyebrows? I don't have the picture in front of me, but
It was just the first thing that come off, and maybe the camera makes it look that way, just because. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's not very clear, but the eyebrows are just so manicured, like, to me.
So you think they planted facial hair on them?
Yeah, I do, and I think they had clothes underneath. And for whatever reason, that person, you know, knew that camera was there. You know, they come up, take it off, whatever. Maybe they've gone back around. I think they were already, you know, of course there were more of them. I think they, like, the back door or something was unlocked. Who knows?
5'9", 5'10".
But I think somebody got in, and they just, I think they maybe took her out front, you know, if that's the way that it led out. But I think that they could have easily taken a wheelchair, you know, down to the end of her drive, or, you know, covered the rocks back up. Is it rocky, like, in her driveway area?
5'9", 5'10". That's the height of the perp. Interesting. Is there any females out there in the area that's close to this inner circle that's 5'9", 5'10"?
I tell you what, they look like they have large calves, though.
Large calves?
Yeah, large calf.
Definitely makes you go,
You know what else? You know what else is so crazy?
Shoot, go ahead.
I told my husband, I said, what if it was somebody, you know, that's in her, where did she go to the doctor? She got her prescription just filled, right? So what, had she been at the doctor? Did they take blood? I mean, there's all kinds of crazy things. Or if somebody wanted to set it up, you know, and I happen to believe she's still alive.
You do?
I do.
Wow. Even though Savannah said it's more of about a recovery.
I really do. I mean, there's only so long, but somebody could have had that all set up. I mean, they took a long time to plan it out. I think it was very, you know what I mean, methodical.
Interesting.
And I don't know.
Well, thank you for your time, Lynn.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, you take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, the gas
So
mask
somebody else
is
thinks could
terrifying.
be
This is
a
Annie and
woman.
her kid. And I can't tell, is this at Nancy's? Is that Nancy's house?
I'm a therapist, Mandy says. We got a therapist. A therapist wants to speak. All right. A therapist. Mandy, you're up. You're coming up in the pipeline. Mandy, the therapist. Give me a second. You're going to get a number from 202.
I thought it was Nancy's
All right,
house,
Mandy.
too. Nancy posted this
Mandy,
on her
the
Facebook.
therapist.
That's Annie Guthrie and her
Hi,
son.
Mandy.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, thank you. So the therapist take I'll do second, but with the woman piece, that I always thought that the person who put the flowers up or whatever was really gentle. With,
Look at her
the
right leg.
foliage and
Look at her right
and
leg.
The alarm and didn't smash it or that was something to me. I mean, of course, a guy could be gentle, but I just had this thought about that.
So you're leaning towards a female too, doing well, let me just say, handling the cameras with TLC.
Yes, and the foliage and everything, just like not being, being really careful. And this could be strange, but there's a picture of Annie, and I don't know if I don't think she like actually hurt her mom, but something may have happened. She may have had to cover, but her eyes, there's pictures of her eyes, and it kind of gives me like a nauseous feeling when I see it. Like,
Me too.
I don't know. That
Me too.
But also,
me too, girl. I'm with
Luke's
you, Heather.
eyes are a little bit like that too. So
Luke kind of looks like Luke's eyes. I'll admit that's something that the eyes of Luke kind of looks like the same as the eyes as the perp, eyes wise.
Yeah. So I could see it definitely being a woman. I think the whole walk that they did was really exaggerated. Like when they were bent over and like trying to look like a guy, but I don't know for sure. But that also, I was thinking that, how the sheriff, it seems like there's been a lot of tips and that they haven't really followed up on stuff, or I don't know, it's really hard to get a hold of them. I'm wondering if they know something like
Yeah, she's not feminine like
but also
Savannah.
They're trying to find out like the accessory to it, like the person on the porch. They know some info, but and that's what they can't tell us because there's no video of her coming out. Nothing will tell us anything about how they got inside. It's just.
So
I'm just wondering. Yeah.
Yeah, no. What about your therapist aspect, or what did you want to talk about being a therapist?
Well, the therapist aspect is with you, because I don't know, like, just how much people really relate to you, or just how you get, like, I never sat and watched YouTube all day. I mean, I'm a little older, and I have been like so connected to it, and a big part is like how you are, because you're very engaging, and I don't know, that's the therapist aspect, is just how do people get so into like watching I know part of it is the case, of course, the majority, but there's something about YouTube, and I see it with the YouTubers as well. It's kind of like they're all drawn to you. You're kind of like the leader, and I'm not trying to be like butt kisser. It's an observation of
as you being a therapist, you're just like, whoa, what's going on here?
No, I think it's really interesting. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm 54, so my kids are like, Mom, why are you watching YouTube all day? And this case, but also
because I'm 50 and I can.
And there's just something about the way you're able to kind of bring people along with you.
We all want answers. I said we have the most engaging chat on the internet. We have people that come from everywhere, all walks of life. Everyone is welcome into the chat with an opinion perspective. And, we like to talk to people. I like to talk to people in person. I love to engage positive with people, and hear people out in person and try to be inquisitive. And I think that's what we kind of do. Anyone we interact with, we try to, hey, how you doing? What's going on? And talk and try to hear different people's takes and maybe get a clue. I mean, we've encountered a lot of people, from neighbors of the Guthries to neighbors of Tommaso. I built personal connections with, again, I got all eyes on the houses, both houses right now, through the neighbors. So if anything pops off, I'm going to get the alert, and I take you all with me.
Yeah, and I think that we are kind of in unfortunately, like an epidemic of loneliness. Like, people tend to be more to themselves. I mean, especially since like COVID and stuff, people are more kind of used to being closed in, and I think there's something to that with the interacting. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes it takes difficult, really tragic things to bring people together, but also I think that's part of the connection to watching the video too, is it makes you feel like the people, like I know you guys, I'm there hanging out with you at Mount Lemon. So
Mount Lemon was fun. Some people in the chat are like, well, why are you doing Mount Lemon fun and games and stuff like that? Listen, we've been out here for weeks. We wanted to go up there, see, it's beautiful up there, but also, talk about the case and also with the theory that Nancy's put up in the mountains. That is not far-fetched to say that somebody disposed of Nancy in the mountain chain back there. Because you gotta think of in a criminal mind, you gotta think of in a perspective how to get rid of a body. Some people say the easiest, the desert, but the desert, people can come across that easier than in the mountains.
Right, and I think anything you guys do is Nancy is the primary focus.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
But you also deserve to be able to stop staring at that house and do other things. I mean, you've been doing this for like 30 days straight for at least 12 hours a day more. So, I mean, I think that sometimes people aren't going to be happy no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the house itself now, it's kind of there's nothing there anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be something there tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to go check it out tomorrow. We'll see, but we could also, keep the conversation going by going to places like this. I'm in front of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. You got all the SWAT. Yeah. This would be the place. Actually, this would be this next spot. If they were to make an arrest, this is where they would start, right here.
Yeah.
Right here in front of us.
That's a great place to be now. And then you don't have to worry about the neighbors. And They can feel like they can move on, and you don't have to worry about parking and all that stuff.
Yeah, and it's hot out there too, but the temperature is going down some. They're in a heat wave here. But in reality, seriously, you see these vehicles here. These are the same vehicles that went out and did both these big raids, right? If the perp is somewhere in Pima County, these vehicles here are going to go out there and apprehend the perp.
Right, and so you're in the best place you can be.
So for now, it's something different. There's a bunch of SWAT here. There's actually like 5 of them here. Look,
maybe something's going to pop off.
I do. I really do. I think I just can't see this lasting past a month. I say it every day. I say it every day, and I'm just like, something has to give. I mean, they have to have their eyes on somebody.
Yeah, or they, that whole thing is just that they know who's part of it, but they're looking for the accessory or the person who's covering up. I could totally be wrong. My mind's going all the time thinking about it. So,
hey, thank you for your time, Mandy.
Yeah, thank you so much for talking with me, and take care of yourself, and we all appreciate you.
Thank you. Very grateful. You take care.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Too.
Bye-bye. All right. Nice. What's going on here? All right. Some people are sending me info, right? People are sending. Let's see. I have something to say. OT says, I have something to say. All right, OT. You got something to say? I'm going to bring you in, OT. OT. I have something to say. That's the headline. I have something to say. Let's do it. All right. OT, you're coming up here in about a few seconds. 202 number incoming. OT. Let's see what OT has to say. OT, come on in.
Hello?
Hi, OT. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Maybe did you
getting trolled?
Do you have something to say?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, you talking to me?
All right. You take care of yourself. Have a good day.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm ready.
No. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. You had your chance.
What an ass.
That was strange.
I mean,
somebody probably playing games. That's the first one.
Look at Nick Reiner.
Remember the
you never know,
FBI
man.
Agent?
She's been cleared, though. She's been cleared, so.
Fake
purely
FBI
speculation.
Krista.
Weird
you want to
pictures,
talk?
though.
You have something to say? Krista. All right, Krista.
Krista.
Krista. Coming up, Krista. You're going to get a 202 number. Welcome aboard.
She doesn't exactly have feminine hands either.
Krista.
Look. She doesn't exactly have small hands.
Hello, hello. All right, Krista. Krista's not available.
And clearly she wears, she's got a wig on.
Anybody want to talk?
I don't know if it's Halloween. I don't know what the
coming back
fuck
and saying,
they're
I
doing.
have something to say. I have something to say. The same guy I just called.
It's weird.
He just reached back and said, I have something to say. TJ. TJ wants to talk. TJ. All right, TJ. Coming in, TJ. Let's hear what you have to say. Oh, nice state. (202) numbered.
And I'm here. I can't believe you answered my email.
Hello, is this TJ?
It is.
Hi, TJ. JLR Investigates.
Yeah, I've been watching you for weeks.
Welcome aboard.
So, thank you. So here is my theory. Because I have been.
I have more pictures.
Stepping into other people's streams and watching the Epstein thing, and all along I have thought that it's connected to Epstein, and the reason why
I'm muting her.
is when this all started was about.
I don't think it's Epstein, but Savannah put this on her as her cover photo of her last video. This is the cover photo on Savannah's Instagram, and I screenshotted it from her Instagram because I've never seen this photo of Nancy before. But I do notice she's got her watch on, and she's got a lap dog. She's got a small dog. And from what I understand, Savannah has a big dog. She has a big golden doodle. So I'm wondering if this isn't her dog. And is it really true that her dog died? Because Savannah's dog is big, I thought. Yeah, that's like a cockapoo. I heard that too, Michelle. So if her dog truly died in December, I find that to be very concerning. But we don't know. But we don't know for sure. It's just been, rumored that her dog died in December. So if her dog dies in December and then she has a scare on January 11th, right, because she didn't have a dog when she died. People are saying it died in December. So she wouldn't have one right now. And in the Christmas picture, Tomato is holding the dog. Let me find that one. And I want to point something out in this picture to you. Right here. So Tomato's holding the dog here. And you know what I noticed? I noticed that Savannah's family all has their arms around, like her husband has his arm around her. She's got her arm around her sister, whatever. Look at Nancy's hand. Nancy's not touching that motherfucker. Yeah, but it's not a puppy, right? It's not Savannah's dog when it was a puppy because it's right there at Christmas. This is in December. So we have in December at Christmas time, Tommaso holding the dog. Nancy doesn't have her arm around him at all. Like her hand is at her side. And I just think that little notions like this can say a lot. And yeah, that doesn't look like a puppy to me either. I mean, and he's like leaned into her and she is just arm at her side. And I don't know, just that said something to me. And then I have another one. So this one, this was interesting too. If you look at body language, and here is, what's her name? Annie, her son, right? This is Annie and Tommaso's son, I guess. It doesn't look anything like them. I don't understand. But anyways, Savannah's son, look at his body language. Yeah, it's like he's blocking her. Mm-hmm. But yeah, look at how he's turned. He's literally, they're all facing forward except for him. And her son literally has his back to their son. And I found that interesting. I mean, he's even holding his arm in front of him and like pulling his arm in front of him so his arm doesn't touch him. And I remember being a kid, maybe he doesn't know him that well. Maybe they don't see, each other too often. But I found that interesting. I found that interesting. But yeah, this picture I thought was lovely of Nancy and her dog. No, it's a group photo that I cropped. And then I thought this one was sweet. Savannah shared this. This is Savannah's daughter and Nancy. I thought that was precious. Look at Nancy's arms, though. It looks like someone grabbed her freaking arm. Look at her wrist. I don't like that. It looks like a hand grabbed her. Is there a picture of it, Danielle? I feel so sad for Savannah's daughter. This is her grandma. You do bruise easily, but it's just the placement. I get it. My dad bruised easily too. But my dad wouldn't have bruises wrapped around his arm unless someone grabbed him there. Like, you have to bruise easily. You have to be touched, right? You have to have some kind of pressure. You don't just sit on your couch and just pop up bruises. So there has to be, even if it's a light touch, it's still a touch. And why would anyone grab her there? That's my question. I understand about bruising. I know all about it. I know all about thin skin. My little Yorkie would jump on my dad's leg and it would bleed like a sieve. But what I'm saying is, it just, I don't know. There has to be some kind of pressure. So, I mean, we're looking at this because she's missing, right? Her daughter and son-in-law live 2 miles away, and she's just fucking missing. Oh, good point. No bruise where the watch was. Good point. Sorry, I don't trust it. I don't trust that this woman, this 84-year-old woman just up and disappeared. And there's got to be something that was going on or is going on. There just has to be. There just has to be. I don't believe this was random. I just don't believe it was random. I don't like it. I don't like how her house was on the market in 2024 for a short time. Then it went off the market. And then Annie and Tommaso buy a $650,000 house. I mean, I've seen bruises on this woman's neck. Why would anyone have pressure on their neck for a bruise? I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's see if Epstein is done.
Is it Yvonne or Yvonne?
Oh, new caller. All right.
I'll find out in a second.
Here we go. Right, DeBlanco. Add that to the list.
202.
Hello?
Hello.
By the way, it's Yvonne.
Yvonne. Thank you for clarifying.
I've never heard it. I've heard it many ways. Never heard it Ivani before. So
Oh,
that
really?
was kind of funny.
I butcher names sometimes, you know. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, and I hope you are as well.
Yvonne.
And staying cool.
Yep, we're in the shade right now. We're under this, like, here, I'll show the audience. Hold on a second, Yvonne. Look, we're under this, like, we're shielded here. At the sheriff's office. Yeah, see it?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
So my phone ain't overheating. It is a hot day. It's gonna cool down the next couple days, so it'll be better. All right, Yvonne, talk to us. What's going on? Your Uber theory.
Okay. I never thought of this until another phone call that you had much earlier.
Okay.
And it got me to thinking, and then all of a sudden it clicked. And here I'm going, oh my gosh, I know why she took that Uber. Okay, to go back, that phone call that you had was the theory of that Nancy put up her house, and that she was thinking about moving in with Annie because Annie wanted her to move in.
Here we go, bing bong.
And then Annie started calling Adult Protective Services because Nancy changed her mind. And it all got to, I got to thinking about that, and that would make me mad. I am a senior living in a retirement home, and if somebody pulled that on me, I would be very bad and want answers. And maybe Nancy was trying to get answers. They didn't want to talk to her, was kind of hiding around. So instead of being recognized by taking her car to go see Annie, she took an Uber, had the Uber drop her off in front of the house, or maybe the house over, walked up to the door. Maybe she had a key to Annie's house. Usually we do to our children. Or if not, she can be standing out there going, hey, I have no way home. You're going to have to take me home then. Some way of getting them to talk. And she confronted them, and it got too far. It went too far.
Something went too far at that Annie Tommaso household.
Yes. So my theory is the Uber wasn't because she was going over there to play games or anything like that. The Uber was used for her to sneak up to the door to confront them, and that's what happened, doing with the Adult Protective Services.
But she could also drove there to confront them.
She could have, but they would have seen her coming, and they would have known, well, if we just don't answer the door, open the door, she can get back in her car and go home.
Yeah. So they look out there and don't see the car. They think it's somebody else.
Right. And then open the door, or she might have had a key and just snuck up on them.
I think every family member closely has a key of someone's house, right?
Exactly.
For emergency situations.
Yeah, especially the mothers of their children. Usually we have our children's, key, just like our children have our keys.
Yeah. That's an interesting theory. I mean, the question is, why she take the Uber over there when she has her own transportation?
Exactly.
And why didn't she take an Uber back?
Right. And I think it was a way of sneaking up on Annie to get, she might have made phone calls. They might have been, not wanting to talk to her, or.
Yeah, I don't know about that theory, but I do have another theory. What I think is weird is not only is Annie the only one who isn't wealthy and successful in the family, but we don't hear about a bond, right? I mean, we know, obviously because Savannah's on, TV, but since she's gone missing, we've heard nothing of a bond. Mama, Mama, come home. I mean, it's just, there's just something, and I can't put my finger on it. It's not just one thing. But one thing that I want you guys to think about, especially you, Groovy Tuesday. Tommaso did not come to this country until that man was 30 years old. That man had a whole ass life in Italy before he came here. What was it? What was his life I mean, does he have other children? Does he have a criminal record? What did he do for a living? Where's his other family? Does he have siblings? Does any of his family live here? He had a whole ass life. And then all of a sudden he ups and moves to America to marry Annie Guthrie. You don't find this to be fucking weird? What was his life? It's weird. We haven't seen him since February the 4th. Why is he scrubbed? Why is he removing his social medias? Who did he meet when he was playing in his band? What kind of people did he hang out with? Was he a teacher by day? Wild by night? I mean, they met online. So, I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Thank you, Cheryl. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Annie sounds fake. You thought so? Mail order or anything is weird to me, string theory. I don't know what world you live in. I think mail order anything is fucking weird. Just read a comment. What man picks flowers to cover a camera? Yeah, I mean, we don't know. What's his life in Italy? Was he a stand-up citizen? I don't know. I would like to know more. I mean, I'd like to know that he loved his mother-in-law. I'd love to hear that. I would love to hear that. Well, do you want to know what Annie's career is defined as? It's on my phone. It came from Nancy's Facebook. So Nancy's Facebook, you guys ready? You know what? I'll email this to myself because no one will believe me. Hang on. I'll tell you what Annie's doing for money. And you guys need to think outside the box. Follow the fucking money. I don't think this is just some random Spanish dude in the area who just thought, oh, I'll just take this old lady. I'll just not take anything from her house and just take this old lady and risk going to prison for the rest of my life. It just doesn't make sense. But anyways, okay, look at this. This will tell you about Annie and her financials. We know he's a teacher. Hold on, I have to extract again. Extract all. Okay. Fuck. Here, I'll just switch the window. How about that? We'll do it this way. Hold, please. Okay. It says, this is Nancy Guthrie, November 2nd, 2025. Her friend Nancy says, Nancy Guthrie, seeing this pic reminded me of how I've been meaning to tell you how I still wear the necklace and earrings that Annie made. You had them at a book club to buy. So she was in a book club. Does she still have time for making jewelry? Nancy Guthrie replies, this is in November. Nancy, she's not doing jewelry. With what time she has, she's trying to finish her novel. Nancy, her friend, says, oh, a novel. Good for her. So if she's just working on a novel, that shit don't pay you. You don't get paid to work on a novel. That was November. She just bought a $650,000 home. And she's working on a novel. Who the fuck is going to buy her novel? I'm not trying to be mean, but I didn't even know who the fuck these people were. Did you? With the time she has, she's working on it. She's trying to finish her novel. So I'm not just pulling this out of thin air. She's not sitting there going, oh, she works her ass off. You know, she's working 80 hours a week at the, warehouse making her jewelry. No, she's working on a fucking novel. And she ain't got time for jewelry. So, a $650,000 house. And all the bills that go along with it. And a preteen. Something more to this story. There is something more to this story.
That's new.
I think
Okay.
her and Tommaso have been together since 2006, according to Nancy Guthrie's post on Facebook.
Okay.
And so I just find it strange if she met Tommaso in 2006 in Italy and maybe came home. If she was studying jewelry making in 2007, why Nancy's house would have been on the market in 2007. If she was so attached to that house and didn't want to sell it, why would she have put it up for sale in 2007 also? It's kind of strange. Why would she even considered that? And then...
Well, no. That's interesting. Now, they got married in 2007, didn't they? Annie and Tommaso. So did she go to Italy, meet Tommaso, and bring Tommaso over here?
Well, that's what I'm putting together from an article that I read on Annie. It talks about, her books that she's written and her jewelry making. So it's a legitimate article. And it says that she studied jewelry making in 2007. So when Nancy posted that picture of Tommaso and Annie and said 14 years together, that was posted in, 20, I forget when she posted it, but it would have put them together since 2006. So that was just interesting to me. So I'm assuming she met him in Italy.
So how long was her house on the market for in 07?
February to October.
Wow, nobody bought?
No, it didn't have any pending or anything.
Well, that was around the time when the housing crash, wasn't it?
Yeah, right before 2008 was the market crash. But I don't know if Annie or Nancy had taken out any equity on her house or anything like that. Sometimes when you see the listings, if it says sold, sometimes that just means that they have taken the equity out. But if it just says listed, that would just mean it was on the market.
Dude, a couple years ago in Florida, you literally could have a house. It's not lasting more than a week on the market.
Yeah.
No matter what, unless there's something really wrong with the house. Those houses in Florida go, pew.
Well, I find it weird because Nancy would have been in pretty good shape probably in 2007. I don't know why she would have been trying to downsize or do something in 2007.
So
but Annie and Tommaso did buy their house. Let's see. I think the Niagara house or whatever that was.
Yeah.
I think they bought that in 2010. But
Okay,
the funny thing about it is they bought the house that they're living in now in March.
Uh-huh.
But they didn't sell their other house till June. So that would tell me that they would have either had to have enough money to put a down payment on the new one, or they would have had to borrow, because they would have had to put 20% down on that $625,000.
Man, you're really paying attention to this, man.
Well, yeah, it just seems strange that they would have been able to get into that other house without selling their other one first, because they would have to put at least 20% down, which would be $130,000.
So where'd they get the $130,000 without selling their home?
Right, and you can get into a house without putting that down, but you'd have to pay PMI insurance, and you'd have to have really good credit and a really good job to be able to qualify. So either Nancy helped them or Savannah helped them.
Huh. Good to know that.
You can't really do
You're really digging deep there. What else?
Well, and I used to be a realtor, so you can't really do contingency anymore. You used to be able to put your house up contingency and make an offer on another one contingency upon selling your house, but people just don't do that anymore.
Uh-huh.
Because they don't want to have to wait for your house to sell. And if they did that, both of those houses would have showed that they closed around the same time, which is not the case. Because they bought the house that they're living in now on March 26th. It shows it closed in 2025. And then the one they sold didn't close till June 10th of 2025. So that was a couple months difference. They may have borrowed it and paid it back once their house sold. Who knows? We don't really know.
Wow.
But another interesting thing that I found early on, there was a comment on a Facebook post, and this was really early on, and I should have taken a screenshot, but they were saying that Nancy had a expensive collection of crystal in her house.
Crystal.
And I don't know how that person would have known that. I did look at their Facebook page, and it just seemed to be a woman, so I don't know if it was somebody that knew her. But that always kind of was in the back of my mind. But then also I read an article that said that Annie sold some of her jewelry on Etsy and on also AnnieGuthrie.net. And I pulled up her Etsy early on, and now it's gone. I can't find it now. And on her Etsy, there was some jewelry that looked handmade and stuff on there, but there was a lot of things that she was selling on that Etsy website that looked like vintage old lady things that would come out of somebody's house. It wasn't even all just jewelry, and I thought that was strange. And it kind of made me wonder if she was taking some of Nancy's things and selling them on Etsy without maybe Nancy knowing. But now that Etsy site, I can't find it.
Well, I wonder why it's gone. Maybe she took it down so it couldn't be analyzed?
Maybe, but I had posted on comments on YouTube videos and stuff, so a lot of people might have got wind on it and maybe started harassing her. I don't know. I find it strange that she took it down, and I find it strange that Tommaso's Facebook page is down and things like that. Why would you take your Etsy shop down? There was just
especially in this situation. I mean, you got to pay the bills and work, right?
Right. And there was things like vintage tablecloths that looked like an old lady vinyl tablecloth that were on there. Vintage vases. It wasn't just her homemade jewelry. And a lot of the jewelry didn't look homemade. It looked like vintage brooches and things. And, I don't know, maybe Savannah caught wind that maybe Annie and them were selling some of her things out of her house. Or, Nancy could have agreed to start selling some of that stuff off. But I just thought it was weird.
You know what people are calling you? They're calling you the real estate sleuth.
Yeah.
Sean, I just looked at flight radar. I haven't seen anything up in the sky. I was been looking for these jets. They got some jets flying around here that I can hear, but they're not on flight radar.
Flight sometimes too.
Yeah, they're not on flight radar right now. Denise, anything else you'd like to add? Let me ask you something. If you're real estate, there's, the house, the Guthrie house is in a trust, revocable trust. So what does that mean in selling?
A lot of people think that's strange, but I looked it up early on, and I know there's Daphne on YouTube. She's trying to say that it's been changed recently, and it hasn't. I have a screenshot of her property tax. It was called revocable trust from the beginning. I know Daphne was trying to say that it didn't say that in the beginning, but I took a screenshot February 3rd. And a revocable trust is just a way. A lot of people have revocable trusts in case they die. They don't want their children or whoever they're leaving the house to have to go through a probate. So I don't find that suspicious at all. I don't know what's in the revocable trust. I don't know who is the executor. Normally you leave your most responsible child as the executor, and then they will kind of handle to sell it and then divvy it up to the other siblings or whatever. So I don't find that too suspicious. I mean, it's a responsible thing to do, so your children don't have to be going through probate. But it's curious. I would like to know how it's set up. I would like to know if maybe Nancy was wanting to change that and maybe take Annie and them off of it. It's possible,
Or add certain names to it.
Right. There's another thing that I find strange too is early on in the case there was articles going around about that other crypto thing that happened in Scottsdale, and it happened the same night, January 31st. There was 2 kids that were extorted off of the Signal app to drive from San Luis Obispo, California, up to Scottsdale, and the 2 people that were on the Signal app trying to recruit people, they went as red, and the other one went as the number 8. And these 2 kids, teenagers, I don't even remember if they were over 18 or not, or under, but they drove out to Scottsdale. They were given $1,000 to buy disguises and supplies.
Whoa.
Because there's this thing called wrench attack.
Yeah.
Where it was happening in other countries where people could get in and see if people owned Bitcoin. And I'm just wondering if Nancy had any Bitcoin, if they were able to wrench attack and see if she had some. I just find it weird. It was on the same night these 2 teens were recruited to go up to Scottsdale. They tied up the husband and wife and were trying to extort Bitcoin from them. But I guess the teenage son actually was able to call 911, and they tried to get away and they got caught. But it's just very similar kind of to the situation with Nancy, especially since it was January 31st. And then, I don't know if that ties to the Derek guy, if he's involved in that Signal app, maybe.
Man, that guy's a mystery. I don't understand, this guy communicating with Annie and Tommaso about Bitcoin, and they scooping this guy up.
Weird. There's a big article about, if you Google that Scottsdale kidnapping and then put Bitcoin, you'll come up with the article on. I looked at the Block website, and it goes into detail about there's this new scam going around on the Signal app because they were able to hack in and see who may own a lot of Bitcoin. And then these 2 people were recruiting people to give them some money, to go out and commit the, basically force them to turn over their Bitcoin. But it doesn't really tie into her actually being taken out of her house unless something went wrong,
Well, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
And thanks for watching, and we'll call you the Real Estate Sleuth.
Okay, well, thank you for doing all you do, and you take care.
All right, Denise, you take care too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. A Real Estate Sleuth by the name of Denise. Oh, we got somebody called. Oh, we got to leave the number. Analysis Casebook. Analysis Casebook. If you want to talk on record, let me know. Harlan. Harlan. Oh, okay, Harlan. Shoot me a number, Harlan. I think I got your number. Let me know. I kind of like these calls. Interesting. In the meantime, I'm going to look on, see if anything is trending online right now with the situation.
Just us over here.
We are here.
Looking at pictures.
Somebody actually called this True Crime Radio. I saw this is True Crime Radio. True Crime Radio. Nothing really trending right now.
We haven't heard about
on
adult
Guthrie,
diapers today.
like new information or anything like that I see. True Crime Radio. I'm here at the Pima County Sheriff's
Ooh, look
Office.
at this picture, you guys.
Nothing going on outside.
This is creepy of the eyes.
Nancy Guthrie's home. And they also have a memorial remembrance for Nancy at the KVOA station today. And I think I'll go up there and do that too in a bit. Anybody else want to chat?
Thank you, Flannel. The caller sounded like Stacy from Web Sluice. Ooh, it did.
I want to talk about Pima County, Drippy says.
Thank you for being a member for a month.
You want to talk about Pima County?
Drippy.
We'll find out what's going on in Pima County. According.
Look at Michael Ruiz. Michael Ruiz says, I've been wondering if the perpetrator is a warped former student of Annie or Tommaso, both of whom are educators in the Tucson area. Investigators can't rule out revenge or grudge as a motive, but it doesn't have to target Savannah. Huh. Okay, let me show you this. Chillinois. Look at this picture she posted. Ooh, that's creepy. Oh my God. That gives me the creeps. What do you guys think? Let's listen to the call.
The FBI, the investigators, Sheriff Panos, the family, just all inclusive, and you mentioned them all. And I like that. No matter where we stand in the investigation and our theories, and let's all come together and have a moment of prayer at the end of every show. So thank you for doing that.
Thank you, Drippy. Yeah, I think that's important to do, you know, when we do that. We just pray for everyone centered around this case. And, you know, we want the best. We want everyone to be safe in the process of finding out answers about Nancy.
Absolutely. As far as the county goes, here's my opinion. Either everyone is just totally incompetent, which is a possibility. It's a real possibility.
They pay attention to the distance between the eyes. I mean, yeah, you could see a nose, but I mean, it could be smushed down. Wow. It's creepy, isn't it? And this right here, is that really eyebrow? Is that the edge of an eyebrow? See, I don't think they're manicured. I think they're just, this is the mask, like the seam of the mask. And it's covering the eyebrow, so you can only see a little tiny. Is that why the eyes look feminine to us? Because if we take out the eyebrows, does it still look feminine? If we take away the eyebrows, are they still as feminine as we thought? I mean, as far as we know, that could be Kalila. Where was Kalila when he was arrested? Where was Kalila when he was arrested? Was he in LA? Hold on. I got a picture of Kalila. Just give me a second. I have to find it. Here he is. is. This is Kalila. Those are Kalila's eyes. That's Derek Kalila. He's got like the lashes. His lashes are long. He looks like he has eyeliner because his eyelashes. Just do the eyes. I have another one of him too. But here, we'll cut it off like that one is. This is Derek Kalila. This is the one that was arrested for texting Tommaso and Annie and calling them the 9-second call. Then I got another one of him. Not that one. There's one of him with facial hair that I have. Oh my gosh. I have so many screens. Here it is. That's a different angle, but that's the same guy. That's Derek Kalila, the one that was arrested. He has a mole under his eye, but I don't know if the mask would show that. See that mole? Well, yeah, the mask guy looks like he's tweaking out. I think that's why he has bigger irises. Look at the left eye of the mask guy. Doesn't he seem to have an enlarged tear area? I don't know. I think it's just the angle. I think the mask is crooked, to be honest with you. That's a chilling picture, though. Let's get that off the screen. It's scaring me. You're pretty sure they arrested him in LA? Can we look at the lips? Whose lips? The perp? There's his poop lips right there. Dang it. Who do you want to compare the lips to? Whose lips am I comparing? Kalila? Here's Kalila with facial hair. I don't know if there is a connection. We know that he's in a band. We know he's Italian and he's in a band. And that's about it. It's pretty much all we know, right? Here's Kalila in this other picture. He's shaved, but that's the same guy. I thought it looked drawn on too, but I don't know. No, someone said irises. I don't know. I don't know how you can tell the difference between the iris and the pupil in these pictures. I don't know, guys. I'm getting confused again. All these men are looking the same. Let's go back to JLR.
They're getting ready to search behind the building. We better get her out of there.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Anyway, so I hope the authorities are listening. If they're not, they're foolish and they really don't want to solve it, and they are as incompetent as I think they might be. Well, whatever. But they need to take every lead and take it as far as it'll go and solve it already. Somebody, one more point, and then I'm going to let you get on to your next caller.
All right.
If there's not going to be a sheriff's media briefing, because I too believe that the FBI probably told him to keep his pie hole shut already. So if there's not going to be that, which obviously there isn't, and there's not going to be an FBI statement, because obviously there isn't, Cash Patel is.
He said Cash. He said Cash Patel, and we buffered.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Then some kind of, whether it's an attorney, a family representative, I don't know what they would say. I don't know what that briefing would look like. Would they take questions? Would they just somebody to, whether it's to thank the public for their care and concern or their prayers, whether it's to, whatever it looks like, just some kind of face that says, we're continuing to work on this. I don't know. I like most of us, feel like left out. And we wait.
Left out of what?
A terrible thing to have to wonder about.
Thanks for the call, Drippy. Did I call you Drippy or Willow?
Whatever you want to call me. A Drippy Willow is
a Drippy Willow
of a fireworks display.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Where those gold willows drip down. That's a Drippy Willow.
Oh yeah, I love grand finale of fireworks.
Exactly. So
you
that's
can't beat grand finales.
My dogs hate fireworks.
But thank you again, JLR, for the prayers. We just got to keep praying hard, and I think I will echo most of us that says stay as long as you can.
Stay as long as we can. Yeah, we might just do
Stay
forums.
As long as
we just have, the true crime talk radio and just let the people just speak and just keep taking calls until Nancy's found. And let how people think. And
thanks, Jen Fisher.
Hopefully we get a scene. Hopefully we get an arrest. I would love to, report that I'm at the sheriff's office. They have somebody in custody.
Absolutely.
And it's going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
I believe that. I think that there's, I hope they know more than what they are showing us. But the inconsistencies and, oh my gosh, you would need to keep me on for another hour to talk about all the botched, and we all know.
We use the word botched a lot. Botched.
We do, and it's a shame. And I don't know. I can't even get into the Epstein thing and all the other stuff. There's so many theories out there. I've never seen a case, and I'm a court TV fanatic. Okay, so I watch a lot of this kind of stuff, and I've been following you for the duration and so on. I've never seen a case where there are this many theories, and they are all as plausible as the next.
Yes, I concur with you. 100% concur on you that. There's so many plausible theories here that it's just because of lack of information, but it is, anything is possible.
Right. Oh, one more thing. There are only a couple photos of her that I've seen. There is the thought, did she get beat up? Did she get injured? Was it, she scraped herself out the door and then trickled some onto the front step, or those droplets because someone assaulted her, whatever. We don't know. But there is one of the few pictures that have been circulated. I feel like it's the one where she's got like the necklace or the pendant on, where it's not just a tight headshot, it's a more a larger photo of her. where if you look at, I'm trying to think which arm, but you'll see it, on her forearm is a fairly large Band-Aid type bandage.
Yeah.
So
I didn't see that one.
Anyone has noticed that, but it's one of the more common photos that have been circulated well after this story broke.
So what do you think about the bandage?
Well, I mean, as we know, elderly folks with the thin skin, and they bruise easy and they bleed easy if they, like, you know, rub up against something, you know, whatever, it could be anything, and they get a nick. And so, I mean, someone says, well, their theory was she hurt herself somehow. She went back into the house to, like, dab it or whatever with the tissue, I think they said. And then, I don't know if she would put a Band-Aid on that one. I'm not saying that the photo is necessarily that particular incident, but it just shows that it's not it doesn't appear to be in an area where she had blood taken from her, like at a doctor's appointment, for example, where it's more of the inside part of your arm.
Uh-huh.
It looks more like it's on her forearm. So, you know, look back at the most recent pictures that they've shown of her, and you'll see it's a very obvious large-size Band-Aid.
Appreciate your time, Drippy.
All right.
Stay safe.
Laura,
Thank you.
Thank you again, and thank you for the prayers, and let's bring her home.
Let's bring Nancy home. Have a great day.
Thank you, Jailer. God bless you.
God bless you too. All right. Good call. Thank you, Drippy.
Yes, Sikorsky, you're picking up what I'm
Thank
laying
you,
down.
Drippy.
That's what I'm saying. That's why there's more blood there.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's see.
You know what's really funny is that they didn't take that fucking rug.
So in the next couple hours, there's going to be possibly a vigil at the
Vigil.
KVOA.
Vigil.
At KVOA. All right, let me see here. Anybody else want to chat? Georgia Bulldogs. You've been sending Georgia Bulldogs coming in. Matthew. I've seen you a couple times. I was going to get to you yesterday. All right, Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia Bulldogs. You're up. Matthew. Come on in. Georgia Bulldogs. Hi, Georgia Bulldogs.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going, Matthew. You sent me some messages yesterday. For some reason, I didn't get to you.
I did, and then
You're persistent.
a couple of other days. That video I sent you about did you ever watch that video?
Which one? I've received many videos.
I could resend it. It was an FBI agent, and he was talking about stuff nobody's talked about. Now, how accurate it is, I don't know. But he's saying he is aiming more toward, as everybody calls them, tomato, because he says it's going more where this person, she has security systems in her house.
Uh-huh.
He went in, it's somebody that she knows very close that knows the whole security system,
Uh-huh.
is what he's saying. And he disconnected everything in her house. And they're saying, let me send that video to you so you can watch it. Maybe you can share it on your channel and get thoughts on it too.
Well, I can't. I don't know. I have to vet through before I play videos, so that's going to take time. But you know, just summarize it. Like what's going on? You're saying somebody disabled cameras?
That's what he's saying. They went in and disabled the camera. This FBI agent saying that she had a whole security system around her house.
Well, we know she had Nest by Google.
But she also had a security system. Like if somebody would have broke the window, it would have had a siren like they got now. She already had one. That's why you saw Comcast out there. They had to reset it, refix everything. Or not Comcast, whoever that was out there them 2 days.
Uh-huh.
They set up the whole new system. And they're saying if somebody she's related to went in, disconnected all that. And he's saying that the slide door is where they made their entry at. Somebody was already in that house, is what he's saying. When they got home.
Somebody was already in the house prior to Nancy coming home, or came in after?
That's what he's saying. He's saying they're saying this whole story's all screwed up. Tommaso did not bring her home. So his theory. He's an FBI agent, but I don't know how true he's being, but he's saying that Tommaso, whatever his name is, he was already at that house by what he's saying, and he was in there disconnecting all the security systems.
They're actually saying Tommaso was in there?
That's what they're saying. That's why they're going toward him, that he's the main suspect.
Yeah, shoot me the video. I'll take a look at it and comment on it. Maybe we'll get you back in for feedback. But yeah, send me the video again.
Yeah, I'll definitely send it again.
That's interesting. Anything else you'd like to add?
And there's another thing that a lot of people's not talking about. The bedding. Well, maybe it has been mentioned. I think I did hear somebody talk about her bedding.
The bedding.
The bedding was completely gone. That they took the sheets and everything off her bed.
Who and where's this bedding coming from? Because I'm hearing this on the internet. But what's going on with this bedding?
That was another thing on his channel. This FBI.
Do you know the FBI person's name? Look on the video right now. Who are we talking about here?
Let me go to that video real quick.
All right. Yeah, we need sources on this. Is this somebody's theory or is this a statement of facts?
All right. Here it is right here. Well, come on. Dang. All right, it's by Supreme Watch.
Surprise Supreme Watch?
Supreme Watch. Yeah, I'm presenting as the whole video to you.
Supreme Watch.
So if you see this come through, it's the video.
All right. Well, how about this? I'll take a look at it, and I'll share my theory on it later.
Yeah, because he goes on to saying at the beginning, it's not an act of a terrorist intruder. It's somebody that knows Nancy, that's related to Nancy.
So this is coming from an individual called Inside Job. FBI zeroes in on Nancy Guthrie's son-in-law after security cameras damage, and it brings some person on the channel Supreme Watch.
Yeah, that's him. And if you listen to it, he's a retired FBI agent. So he's not on this case, but he will tell you everything and in there, and he talks about the bedding being taken away. He talks about everything. So I don't know if somebody that knows him has gave him insight. I don't know how FBI works. I don't know if ex-FBI talked to former FBI agents about cases. I don't know. But it sounds like he has some good theories from an actual FBI agent that's not been mentioned.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll take a look.
All right.
Thank you, Georgia Bird Dogs. Thank you.
All right.
Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. We have somebody that has been very persistent here by the name of Lisa Carter. I have some great theories, Lisa Carter says. I am from Michigan. All right, Lisa. We're going to hear your great theories. See what you have to say. I'm going to listen in.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, JLR Investigates. Looking for Lisa.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
All right. I like that ringtone. Ah.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you
All right. Well, I tried. Hello. Okay, yeah, somebody said. Oh, okay, coming back. Hello.
Hi, JLR.
Hi, Lisa. Is that you?
Yes, it is. I'm sorry. I didn't know how to answer this because I got a new phone.
Oh, okay.
So,
Welcome aboard, Lisa.
oh, thanks.
So I've
I
seen
just
you reach.
started watching you about a month ago, and
Okay.
I'm telling you what, I am addicted to watching you. I'm 58 years old, and I stay at home, and I just love hearing your take on everything.
That's awesome. And it seems like you have a lot of takes.
Oh, yes, I do. I have been watching so much of this stuff, and I just feel so sad for them. And heartbroken, obviously. We all are. But a couple of the big things is I sent you a picture of that card. And not only of the card, but of what Google says about it, too.
And that would be the Adult Protective Services card?
Yes. So they had to have been there well before this happened. They had to have been contacted, rather, before she went missing.
Uh-huh.
So if she went missing on Saturday night, Sunday morning, whichever the sheriff's saying, so they would have been contacted either Thursday or Friday because it takes them 1 to 4 days for an investigator to go out to interview people.
So they wouldn't go the first day of the call?
No, because especially if it was Saturday or Sunday, they wouldn't go the first day.
Yeah.
So they say, I did research, and it says it takes them 1 to 4 days. In Tucson, that department, it's called APS, but
Yes.
it's also called DES or something like that. There's another word for it, too.
So it
And
appears,
also-
it just to remind the viewers, it appears this is in reference to a APS card that was in the door of the house. While authorities were there, the first day. It was there on Monday, correct?
Yes. Yep. It
was
sure
there,
was.
It was there on Monday. So that, a photographer, a journalist took a picture, this little card, Adult Protective Services, I believe the sheriff responded to that, though. Didn't they say that, Nancy was reported missing and then a neighbor called Adult Protective Services and they came?
That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense.
But that's what the sheriff
neighbor-
said, correct? That's kind of what the sheriff
Right.
said.
That's what he said, but that isn't what happened because she had to have been, the lady's name on the card was, I think, Debbie or something. She had to have been contacted 1 to 4 days before she even arrived there. So that was well before she even went missing. So how could the neighbor call if she's not missing yet?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people did, but would they come for that, though, a neighbor? And why would a neighbor call APS anyway?
Right. No neighbor would call on something like that. If you haven't seen her, she didn't show up for church, you would call the kids. And she did. She called the daughter and son-in-law. So now the other thing, JLR, is this advanced investigator for adult protective services. I looked at the card. An advanced investigator, it investigates into allegations of abuse, neglect, and exploitation of vulnerable adults and financial.
Financial, dun dun dun.
Yes. Yep. That was the big one, is that the financial. That caught my eye. So this had to have happened before anything came up.
So you think there was an investigation reference to Nancy by Adult Protective Services opened up before she vanished?
Yes. Yep. I think that something happened, and I think that day she went over there to surprise them because she wanted to talk to them, and without giving them notice. And that's what I think, because I think, why did she take an Uber? That doesn't make sense. Unless if they show us her Uber record that she took Uber a lot, I don't buy it. I mean, do you think that?
I don't know. I don't know what to think. Again, I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah.
I want to hear all your thoughts and everyone's thoughts about this, and how everyone thinks, because my mind is all over the map, and you could take me down every rabbit hole. Every single scenario that people presented here is not far-fetched, unless somebody comes on and says aliens abducted her.
Right, exactly. Well, I'll tell you what, JLR, you need to watch, that wasn't The Interview Room. I have to remember who it was. Oh, Angelina Levy.
Mm-hmm.
She had Mel from 777 on, and he showed a video, and you can actually see somebody else with a flashlight or a phone right there, almost like they had a key to the house and were going in. I will send you the article, the Google thing, YouTube. I will send it to you. But yeah, so Mel at 777 broke that open, and that was last night. And you can see, it's clear as day, there is like somebody standing there because there's a light, and not the light that was in the bike light.
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody using a phone light or a flashlight, probably not a phone, but like a flashlight or something. And who would have a key to the house? Tomasio and Annie. And I'm not saying Annie's involved, and I don't think that Tomasio did anything to hurt his mother-in-law, but I do think he must have been into some weird stuff or illegal stuff or owed money, and they were coming after him. Because also on another show, they had a company that they made it sound like it's not Clutch Your Pearls, but the girl that always goes on with him. And she had a company that supposedly she was involved with, Annie was involved with.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of follows suit with those two people that were at the site yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
That were dressed in skimpy clothes, and they just didn't fit in. It kind of, the business, it's like a theater for adults. It's a little wild, and I'll have to find the name of it out again. I should have saved that. And I'll send that to you too, because I looked at the website and I was like, wow, they are into some wild stuff. And not that that's a crime, it's not. But it just makes you wonder, were they into something else? Or was Tomasio?
Well, Tomasio, and so you're saying Annie and Tomasio could be victims themselves in a sense? Somebody wanted to get revenge on them and do this?
Yes, that's exactly what I think. That is exactly. I think that something got away from him. He got into too much trouble with something. And I hope, I hope I'm wrong.
But wouldn't he be sharing with authorities anyone he had a beef with?
Maybe he is. And maybe that's why they said they cleared him and her, but they're keeping his car. Because maybe there's DNA of the person that they know took Nancy, and it's in the car. So that's why they're not releasing it to Annie and Tomasio. And that's why they said, go ahead, go look in the house. Go take pictures in the house. Do whatever you want. Because they know who really did it. And they're trying to get them to give the mom back, to give Nancy back.
But who could it be? What was Tommaso really doing? Like, who was he getting involved with?
Well,
gambling?
Yep, I was just going to say gambling, or also, it's kind of weird that the Gem show that's a big thing, I guess, the Gems
big
show.
Thing.
So, yeah, and it's kind of funny that it happened on that weekend of all times, and that Annie is involved in the Gem shows, jewelry, all of that. So I'm leaning towards that. I'm leaning towards something, maybe a bad deal with the Gems happened. And that's what I think. And also on the interview room, see, I've been binge watching JLR.
Yeah.
On the interview room, that Derek that got arrested.
Uh-huh.
How did he get Annie and Tomasio's phone number one, to text them? And if you listen to them on the interview room, they're sure he's involved somehow. They really think that Derek is involved somehow. He was too familiar with saying, basically, when are you going to get me my money? When are you going to get me my Bitcoin? In the text.
But wouldn't he be purging and saying things to the FBI? What he knows, if it's more about someone telling him to retrieve the money or ask them, or...
Oh yeah, he's probably squealing like a pig right now. Him and Tomasio and Annie. They're probably telling, they're probably helping the FBI, which they should. They need to get this, get their mom back. So that's what I think. That's my philosophy. And I think it might be a bad Gem deal that went bad with, something with her. And maybe Tomasio had set it up and she didn't know about it at first or something.
So much unknowns, Lisa Carter.
What's that?
So many unknowns.
Oh, there is. But these are very fascinating things. And like the person holding that light, there is a light there, JLR. There is.
You do believe so?
And I think they had a key. And that's what Mel said. Mel said, how would they get in? They had a key. And it makes sense because we really don't know. Besides Ashley Banfield, which I just think she's wonderful, about the back door being open, they could have just opened that to leave and left it open. And they went through the front door. And maybe they started to take her out the front door and then brought her back in and went out the other way. What do you think, JLR?
I don't know.
Do you think it's kind of odd that they were at dinner and it was maybe a birthday dinner or something?
Well, that's what some people said, a birthday dinner, because their birthday was on the 27th?
Right. And if that's the case, wouldn't there be pictures? How old is their son? You never hear anything about their son. How old is he? Is he a teenager? Is he an adult?
Some people have reached back to me and said there's no way those underage children are involved in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't think he's involved. I'm just saying he could have taken that night. There would be pictures because kids take pictures all the time. So there would be pictures of Nancy and maybe Annie and Tommaso and all of them playing cards or eating dinner.
You would think.
Yeah. I mean, that's what kids do. And they post it onto Facebook or whatever, Instagram, all that stuff.
When was the last time Nancy was over at Annie and Tommaso's prior?
Yes, that's a good question. When? And is this a frequent thing that she goes to dinner there? Or was this like not even a birthday dinner? maybe she surprised them and they said, oh, stay for dinner. And then she like told them, I'm not going to help you guys anymore money wise, or I got an interesting phone call. Somebody's threatening me.
Who takes an Uber? Who takes an Uber to a family member's location when they have their own vehicle?
Exactly. Nobody does.
Which neighbor said they've seen her drive in her vehicle?
Yeah, so why didn't she drive over there?
Which is not far at all.
Right. And as a kid, I would go pick up my mom, my 84-year-old mom.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have them Uber. That's not that Uber's a bad thing. It's not. But, you know, your 84-year-old mother is vulnerable. So I think she wanted the element of surprise. So that's why she didn't drive her car, because she just wanted to go.
I'm gonna start a new poll, so I wanted to read this one off. Do you think that Carlos and or Luke are involved in Nancy's disappearance? Neither, 41%. Luke, 27%. Both, 25%. Just Carlos, 7%. That's with 1,000 votes. So I'm going to put another poll in there now.
You never hear anything like that night. Yeah, she was at home and she probably got in her pajamas. But before that, you think that they would say she was last seen wearing this outfit. It's a red shirt or black pants. They have not once said what she was wearing. And that to me is weird. Somebody goes missing.
Even if they don't know, they could describe what she could have been wearing in a sense, because Annie and Tommaso probably seen her in a nightgown before, if it's a night whatever, by being over there. She has a caretaker, apparently. Somebody has to know what she wears when she goes to bed. Some people wear the same attire when they go to bed.
Exactly. So they have to know that. Or even at the worst, they need to say, this is what she was wearing when she was at dinner. This is the outfit she was last seen in.
Mm-hmm.
Because we still really don't know, JLR, we don't know if she even got changed. They could have been in the house right when she got home. Somebody could have been in the house right when she got home. And they could have been like holding her basically hostage for that period of time. Have you thought about that?
I've thought about every scenario, to be honest.
Yeah, I know it's hard to sleep even with this, because you just, and the cops, you know, I don't know much about, you know, if they're doing, it seems like it's not the police, but the sheriff isn't doing a great job. But then maybe he knows a lot more and he's just not releasing anything. And we're going to find out that, hey, he did do a great job.
No, I don't know.
And she comes home safe, hopefully. So, but I appreciate you calling me. I felt like I was stalking you.
Mm-hmm.
So.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, you're doing a great job. You know, I'm really impressed and very much enjoying your show.
Yeah, we're keeping our eye on Nancy and we're covering the case. So, Lisa, thank you.
Oh, thank you. And then I'm going to send you some stuff, so look at it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks, JLR.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Tim says he wants to talk. Let's continue to look here. Now, pretty soon I'm going to go back over to Savannah's work here shortly for this 6 o'clock, where we're going to the sun is starting to wind down now, so that's good. So we won't have to overheat and everything. I kind of enjoy sitting in the shade here and listening to you fine folks. Anyone want to talk? Keep it coming. Say you want to talk. Just share that you want to talk on the record. Leave your phone number. Love to hear from you. Speak. You have Jody has a few thoughts. All right, Jody, you're coming in the chat. Jody, you're coming in the chat. Let's see what Jody has to say. A couple more callers, and then we're gonna move.
Hello?
Hi, Jody.
Hi, JLR. I didn't think that you would call.
Well, here I am. How are you?
Sorry, nervous. Good.
Oh, you don't have to be nervous.
I really don't have a theory, but the first thing, have you watched the mob crew video?
I have not.
Okay, he breaks the video down really well. He's on the porch. Now, is Sue Ellen's house across the street and up the hill a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can see her house in the video. There's some lights, and there's the no outlet sign.
Okay.
When the suspect pulls the weeds, he looks off to the left. You can see a light flash on and off, and there's an accomplice.
A lot of people think there's an accomplice there on there. You know, I haven't seen any concrete evidence. It's very hard. Eyes can be deceiving. I know people can, do enhancements and everything on videos. I'm not so sure. I think there's an accomplice in this case, but I haven't seen any concrete proof.
Correct. And then, like that lady just said, that square-like cell phone night and mail mentioned, I believe it was Duty Ron.
Oh, fuck.
They also, you can kind of...
Okay, Duty. Hey, is Shortcake Girl in the house? This is a shout out for Shortcake Girl. Because Amazon just came to my house and the delivery was from a Shortcake Girl. And we got some fun gifts, you guys. We've got some fun gifts from Shortcake Girl. Vogue. We got some fun gifts. So not only did my doggos get chew treats, and they're chewing on one right now. Shortcake's here. Okay. Oh my God, you are so funny. Okay. You guys ready? We thank you for the dog treats. But here I am. Okay. We have a bullshit button. Our very own bullshit button. I think this is going to get a lot of use. Listen. Bullshit detected. Take precautions.
Bullshit level,
DEFCON 5. You have one of those, Sam?
Come on now, that ain't even bullshit. That's horse shit. Warning, bullshit alert.
That's great. We got a bullshit button. I love it. But not only that, we have one more. We have a screaming goat. Now that I don't know what this thing's gonna be. Screaming goat. I love it. I love it. Hold on. I can only imagine. Hold on. How do you... It screams. It screams. It's so annoying. I love it too. Thank you so much, Shortcake. I so appreciate it. It's awesome. So fun. So now we have a screaming goat. We have our... And we have our little violin. We have a bullshit button. We have a... Oh, here's our violin. Oh, this is wonderful. We have a gavel. We have a gong. We have a drunk frog. You have more coming tomorrow? Oh my God. You're so sweet. Thank you. The screaming goat. All right, let's go back to the callers. Thank you, Shortcake. I'm so glad you were here so I could thank you personally.
Savannah, do you remember the John Hinckley case?
Yes.
How he...
Jodie Foster. Jodie
Do
Foster.
you have to let me go?
Huh?
I thought you said my name, Jodie.
No. He was obsessed with Jodie Foster.
That's correct. Well, he was so obsessed with her, he just thought there was a way to get her attention. He had to do something big and dramatic.
Yeah.
It's the same thing here, you
To
know.
get the attention of Jodie Foster.
Yeah. So maybe this guy is so obsessed with Santa. Maybe he got an autograph sometime, stalking her, you know, or something.
Yeah, but the guy in the mask just doesn't look like some creep boy doing it to get somebody's attention. You know, this guy looked like he was on a driven mission.
I'm so immature.
To take somebody out, not like that. But I mean, Hinckley sits there and shoots Ronald Reagan. I mean, come on.
That's true.
That's pretty crazy.
Very true. But some of those women were thinking maybe it's a woman. There are men, Italian men, Iranian. They get their eyebrows groomed.
They do.
Yes, they do.
Oh.
So
we'll see. I'm gonna look later and look at this and analyze this and say, could it be a woman?
yeah.
I'll say a lot of my viewers think it's a woman.
Burly. He looks burly to me. Even if they have other clothes on, I don't see any breasts sticking out, you know, something in the chest area sticking out. And he's kind of got a limp.
Yeah. So you've been studying this person too.
Oh, yeah.
Jodie,
It's just been, I never get on YouTube, and all of a sudden, as soon as this case happened, it was just something like all these people are saying, everybody's so glued to this because we want Nancy safe, and
we want to know who did this.
yes, that's exactly. I pray all the time like you do. God, please lead us to who did this. And hopefully Nancy's alive. That's what we all hope for and pray for.
Jodie, I appreciate you. I appreciate the time. Hopefully you're
thank
well,
you,
and
Laura.
hopefully
Very
you're
nice
healthy, and
talking with you.
hopefully you're getting healthy, and hang in there. Keep fighting.
I am. Oh, I got to tell one more thing that's very fascinating. I have a sibling member.
Mm-hmm.
He's former FBI. He's currently consulting on the John Benet Ramsey case. So I know he's very, there's a lot of things that they have to go through and everything, and they don't necessarily announce to the public until they have the proof.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably where we're all kind of just, you know, we live in a world, we want this now, we want this, we want this. You have to be patient because I'm sure we're going to know soon. Like you said, I have a gut feeling it's soon. So anyway, thank you for your time so
Hey,
much.
Jodie, thank you for the watch, and you be safe out there. Thank you.
Yep, you be safe out there too.
Take care.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. All right, folks. So let's change the scenery. I'm going to shoot up to a restroom real quick, and we'll go back up to the spot where there could be a vigil here at 6 p.m.-ish as soon as it gets dark. It is 4:23, so it probably takes 20 or 25 minutes to get there. So we'll be rolling in at 5 o'clock as the sun starts to go down here. And yeah, it was interesting. So let's go for a drive. Let's keep it moving a little bit. I have to use the restroom, and then we will put in the KVOA station, and we'll see what's going on. So road trip, going back on a road trip. Dun, dun, dun. We're on a mission. We are leaving the sheriff's complex. Look, the sheriff's office is empty here. It's empty. Nobody's here. Doesn't mean investigators are not working.
I got a video for you guys. While we do a little drive, let me show you this. Do you guys ever watch this guy? I'm not sure his name. But he's funny with his Zach Peter. He's funny about this case. He agrees with us, like, on everything. Listen.
Coming into my comments and saying that this is about the Epstein files. Okay, I know I said I was done with talking about Nancy Benet Ramsey, but I just have one more good rant left in me, and that's people that keep coming into my comments and saying that this is about the Epstein files. It is the stupidest thing I've heard. Okay, this has nothing to do with the Epstein files, and I'm going to tell you why. Okay, because Trump does not have Nancy Guthrie in a bunker, and if he was going to snatch up somebody's grandma, he would take like the Kardashian grandma, he would take MJ, he would take Kris Jenner's mother, he wouldn't take Savannah Guthrie's mother, who nobody even heard her from Tucson, Arizona. Okay, that's the reality. And you know why this isn't about the Epstein files and a deflection to keep us from talking about the Epstein files? Because I can't stop fucking hearing about the Epstein files. That's all anybody talks about. That's all over TikTok. It's all over, and you keep commenting it in my comments. So clearly, if it was a deflection, it's not working. If it's a failed psyop, okay? But I'm going to tell you why you're not hearing about it more than what you want to, or why people aren't interested in it. Because the reality is the Epstein files are dark. They're unsettling. It is really, I know, because I tried to go into them and I was like, ugh, I could not stomach it. Okay, and that's the reality is most people, most Americans right now, their priority is putting food on the table, right? They're trying to feed their families. They're trying to just get to their, 9 to 5 and then come home and have a beer and watch The Masked Singer. That's the reality. People don't want to go to all of these. And also, they don't want to ruin their own celebrities. They don't want to know that Beyonce's eating babies to stay young. Like, it's just, it's too heavy. There's too much shit going on in the world that people don't want more. And if you do, great. Then you go and dive into those files and you look at those photos and you go and enjoy it, devour it. I hope it brings you so much joy to go through those files, okay? Most people can't stomach it. They just can't. They want something fun. They want something lighthearted, or they want a mystery to solve. That's what made this Nancy Guthrie case so big in the news and so big on TikTok, is because it gave people something to collectively work towards, right? There was hope. There was a mystery. There was a crime to solve. There was a collective goal. It didn't matter where on the political spectrum you were finding Nancy Guthrie's mother. And then Nancy Guthrie clearly can't be, Savannah Guthrie clearly couldn't be bothered anymore. So that's where we're at. That's it, okay? It has nothing, it's not a psyop to distract us from the Epstein files. So please stop. That's such a dumb theory, okay? I love you, but please stop commenting this has to do with distract us from the Epstein files, because we can't stop talking about the fucking Epstein files. And I'm tired of the Epstein files, all right?
I like him. I think he's funny. But he's been spot on about this case. The things he said. Where was the other one I saw? Oh, maybe it was on another. You know what? I think he was on what's her name? The that blonde girl, what's her name? Yeah, he's funny. Oh, these are like an hour long. Look at, he says, new theory, Matt Lauer took Nancy. People are crazy. He's following JLR. Look. All right, guys. Back to, I guess we're at the Circle K. Oh, we're unattended. He was on Megyn Kelly, but he was also on that other lady. The one that doesn't like Hoda. The one that doesn't like Hoda. Why are we praying for the UK? What happened? Mallory, what happened? What is that other girl's name? Maureen Callahan, that's it.
All right, let's go see what's going on with this Vigil thing. JLR investigates. I got to put that KVOA.
What happened in the UK? That's what I'm waiting.
Address. Elm Street. We're going to 209 Elm Street. We are... Oh, it's not that far. It's 16 minutes away.
What's on Elm Street?
Turn left toward historic US 80. Then you'll take your first ride onto
Why are we
historic
going to
US
Elm
80.
Street?
All right.
Your route avoids road closures in 1 mile. You're on the best route. You should reach your destination by 4:45 p.m.
4:45 p.m. We got about an hour. We can chat there and see what's going on. The sun's starting to go down. All right.
Where's Cyprus?
You know, almost 10 hours. We got about 2 hours left.
Turn right onto historic US 80. Then at the next light, you'll take a sharp left.
I don't know if I can get over here, but maybe. Yeah, I can. Ha 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 ha.
At the light, take a sharp left onto South Campbell Avenue, Keno Parkway.
Keno Parkway.
Oh, shit.
All right. Making a left at Keno Parkway.
That's where the Vigil is?
Sharp left. Traffic. Getting towards the end of the day. There we go. Clean the windshield some. On the road again. We're back on the road again. Road trip.
Disneyland? In California? Where are you seeing that? Oh. Gas leak.
Oh, there we go.
Holy fuck, the castle.
Keno Parkway.
The castle was on fire.
Crossing I-10. Road again.
Hold on, I'm looking at this. Disneyland, California caught on fire. Structure at Epcot. It looked like the damn... Looked like the damn castle.
Where is Nancy?
Let me show you guys.
Guthrie.
I'm like a fucking 24-hour news channel here. We got more updates in the chat. We've got other updates here. That's old. That's old. That's not it.
A lot of road construction around here.
That's old. I don't see anything from today, dude. That shit's old. Wait, the monorail.
So 2.2 miles, I'll be turning left.
The monorail. 2 hours ago. Commercial fire. The monorail was on fire. It's probably under control now. It's been a minute. The monorail was experiencing smoke in the cabin. Oh, for God's sake.
Here we come to save the day.
I can't. Smoke in the cabin. 209 West Elm?
Here
I don't know where we're going.
The day.
Someone said the Vigil. I don't know where the hell that is. Yeah, KVOA. That's where KVOA is. Show is. KVOA is at 209 West Elm Street. Right, smoke in the freaking cabin. And we've got fires being reported. KVOA. It's where Savannah used to work when she was a local reporter. J for J, 24-hour news network. Brought to you by Coke Zero and Screaming
0.9 miles,
Goats.
I'll be making a left. On our way to KVOA. Savannah Guthrie's old station that she started out at. Road trip. I see a lot of people still
Road
care.
trip,
a lot of
road
people still in the chat.
trip.
We are Nancy's Army. West. Coming up.
No shit, Tiffany. She said you'll need that screaming goat if they do a spirit box session.
Oh, they got Jersey plates. There's somebody here from Jersey.
The Disney monorail's probably been there since 1955 or whatever.
There we go.
Smoke in the cabin. The driver was probably smoking pot. Marijuana. Please keep your arms and legs inside the tram at all times. The tram will begin momentarily. Please stay seated. You feel safe with him behind the wheel?
Broadway Boulevard.
You just randomly read streets. I do that same shit.
The sun starts to go down.
DGL is calling it a hope gathering. That's nice. That's nice. Is DGL live at the scene at the Vigil? Dad's gone live at the Vigil. He is live. 1 month.
NBC in Tucson, Arizona.
He's on his way too. Dad's Gone Live is driving. Look how clear his camera. I need to know, like, is that a phone or a camera? What does he use? He's got like the clearest picture. He did yesterday too.
0.4 miles, turn left.
We'll put him up here. We'll get 2 different views of the Vigil. You guys go sub up to Dad's Gone Live as well. I've got all the guys that are there streaming. I've got their channels tagged in the description of the video. So you can hop down there and do that. I like that too, TM. Yep. Hope is so important to have. To have it until the very last second is a gift. I agree. I agree. It's a big camera.
Right onto historic US 80, North Stone Avenue.
Stone Avenue.
Stone Avenue. It's a $2,000 camera. Well, that explains the quality.
All right. Elm Street, 1 mile.
Some of these guys have some really nice
We're gonna pass
equipment.
Popeyes.
I know, Galen, it's nice. He said it's $2,000. DoorDash pie to the Vigil?
Yep. Passing the Popeyes. There it is. Where we ate at Popeyes. Right over there. Popeyes. Behind the bus. Popeyes. We are almost there at KVOA.
What's up, citizen? Good to see you. Popeye, like Popeye's chicken? Popeyes, like the spinach guy?
I don't think anyone's going to be here yet, but I think within the next hour, maybe we'll see some people. Elm Street. Made it to Elm Street.
So who's all going home? Is Dad's gone live going home?
Let's see what's going on. Welcome to Tucson. All right, nobody's here except me. I'll bring Nancy home. Just turn around here and go on this building here. It's nice and cool here. Looks like, yeah, it's the shade. Nobody's here. But here it is.
Oh, wow. He has a 9-hour drive. Well, we're super early. It's still an hour and 15 minutes away, so.
Let me see. I could probably go over here and do this. Phone clean up. Maybe it heats up. Maybe it won't. We shall see.
Crazy. What happens when they all leave?
All right. In the meantime, we'll kind of just sit here. It's something at 6 p.m., they say. Candlelight. Let's have some conversations while we're here. Let's have some conversations. Let me check my phone. anyone. Oh, let me call Dad's Gone Live and just find out what's going on.
He's on his way.
Find out if this thing is planned.
Oh,
here.
let's listen to both of them. Listen. Let's do both ends. He's calling Dad's Gone Live.
Hello, how's it going? I don't have you on speaker, but I am live right now.
I find it really weird that the first day
is there something going on here at the
came up to me
KVOA tonight
and told me that
6 p.m.
Who's he talking to?
A hope gathering here at the KVOA.
I believe
tonight.
so. I think so.
6 p.m.
And if people want to come out and stop by and they want to have a candle, I would say battery operated candles because of the fire.
Do you have candles? Does anybody have candles?
I bought 130 battery operated candles.
You bought a 130 battery operated candles.
Yes, I did yesterday. And I also got a pack of Sharpies. So if people want to stop by and they want to sign their name on the banner, all they got to do is show up. And we just ask that they respect the area and just show some hope.
Hope gathering, 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Yes, sir.
Where are you at now?
I'm on my way down to the news station.
Oh, you're on your way down.
I'm about 10 minutes out. How about yourself?
Anything at Nancy's home?
No, nothing going on over there. I just left there, and nothing. It was a ghost town.
All right, I'll see you down here soon.
Awesome. See you then.
All right, bye-bye. Corey, you're up in the pipeline while we wait for this hope gathering. .202 number coming, Corey. Come on in.
I'm not available right now. Please leave a message.
Oh, not available. You can call back if you want to in the next couple minutes. You wanted to share your story. Beryl, sulfuric acid. Gloria wants to talk about sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid. All right, Gloria, you want to talk about sulfuric acid? I'm going to give you a call. That's an interesting topic. What do you know about sulfuric acid? Come on in, Gloria. Sulfuric acid. You sent it about 30 minutes ago. That might be up a little behind. All right.
Hello?
Hi, Gloria.
Yes.
JLR Investigates.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for reaching out.
Yeah. I was just listening to you out there. I must be behind because, anyways.
Yeah, I'm about, what, 30 minutes behind?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, you sent it around 4:20 Arizona time. So you wanted to talk about Nancy sulfuric acid. What's going on with sulfuric acid?
Well, if it does have anything to do with the Clintons or Epstein likes to do barrels of sulfuric acid, so she maybe never been found.
Oh, fuck.
Wait a second. What do you mean? I really don't know nothing personal about Epstein. What is sulfuric acid? What's going on with that?
Well, on his island, he likes to use barrels with sulfuric acid and puts the people in them, and they just dissolve.
Well, that's pretty crazy.
My God.
It is. So she maybe never be found. You know, it does not look like a robbery. It does not look like kidnapping. So, I mean, I think it's very targeted. The guy at the door looks like a bumbling fool, but he's not been found. When he's hitting the thing, it doesn't looks like he's trying to break the doorbell. It looks like he's just kind of ringing it like, hey, let me in. I think he's
the
like
goat
the
is coming in
cleanup
handy.
coming in to clean something up. But it's so weird how Sheriff Nano doesn't, you always tell what the last person was seen wearing, whether that was what she was still wearing or not, who knows. But he won't even say what she was wearing the last time anybody saw her, which is really weird. And, he doesn't say anything about the blood droplets, like, is it just fresh blood that dropped, or did it pick up fibers of being, like, in a blanket, or, is it, like, leaking out of something? Are you still there?
I'm here. I'm listening
Leaking?
to you.
Yeah.
So, like some viewers said, Epstein and higher ups. Is that where you're leaning to?
I am. The coincidence of the Clintons they were interviewed on the 26th and 27th.
No, not the
And
Clintons.
they've made a lot of people disappear. And so Savannah's husband, Michael Feldman, he was the scrubber for Clinton when Clinton was president. Like
The
when
scrubber.
He was going to be interviewed on April 22nd in 1995. 3 days prior, the federal building, the Alfred P. Murrow building, explodes.
Oh no,
with all
Oklahoma
the files
City
that
bombing now?
indicted him. That blew up 3 days prior to
Oh my God.
him being interviewed for.
No, Oklahoma City
stuff,
bombing,
so-
Nancy. No.
I think that maybe they took her to try to get
No.
Feldman to scrub this new
No.
thing go away that he was.
Feldman
they were
didn't
being
do it.
Interviewed on last Thursday and Friday, and they maybe just couldn't make it go away. So, you're not going to see your mom again.
No.
Or just as a tactic to get other
No.
people to shut up. It's like, do you want your mom to go to Superior next?
No.
A
lot of unknowns. Some people are open-minded to it. Others say no. No connection to Clintons or no connection to Epstein whatsoever. No.
Right. And but then, if she was still alive, a lot of people say she can't live without her medicines. I've seen several hospice patients when, they get close to dying, the family says just take them off all their meds and let them go. And then they, for a month or so, make this remarkable comeback. It's like when they get taken off their meds, they eventually do go after a while, but it's amazing how so many
Go
will
after
start
a while?
thriving when their medicines are actually removed. So
God
if they were
damn.
holding her, there is a chance that she could be making it without her meds. But I
Lady.
honestly don't think that we're going to see her again, which is really sad. I just can't even imagine.
We got Brian Enton just arrived to the scene.
Oh, nice.
He just drove past. That was
She
Brian
says,
Enton.
oh, nice.
He's probably coming to come check out what's going on. If something's going on here.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Anything
New
else you'd
emoji.
like to add?
We
Gloria?
got diapers. We got
I
diapers.
don't think so. I'm just very thankful that you're there and just keeping us all informed, because we're not getting anything really from the news. All that's on the news now is just the war.
Yeah.
So
Might
they're
have
just
took
kinda
over
have
this
dropped it
story.
like a hot potato, huh?
Might have took over this story. Like basically is maybe media outlets like, hey, we're gonna move on.
Right. And the other thing I wanted to ask you is, who takes care of your cat when you're away? I've seen you have a kitty cat.
Oh, my kitty cat is missing me. My kitty cat is well.
Who takes care?
fed.
That's kind
Litter
of a
box,
nosy
water, fresh
question.
water. Everything's good on my end.
Nice. That's wonderful. It's got to be hard being away from home that much. It's been a long time.
Well, I'll bet that, my kitty cat will get plenty of fancy feast.
But I mean, just for you too, just being away from home that long.
Hey, I sign up for this. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah.
I'm with it. I'm not no rush to go anywhere except find out what happened to Nancy, and we're all on this. We're all on this together. We all are glued to our screens. I'm sure, just like you, me, constantly refreshing our screens, constantly seeing if there's any breaking news, constantly seeing if there's an arrest, something.
The clown.
Because once you follow this case, you kind of want to see what's going to happen here. You can't let it go, and I can't let it go, and I want to know who did this, and I want to know where Nancy's at.
The other thing they're not giving you guys any credit on is, like, I've seen, like, Nancy, what's her name?
Grace?
The reporter, Nancy Grace. Anyways, she's talking about how the FBI discovered the star on the jacket. And I'm like, no, that was on JLR is saying that lady noticed that. It wasn't the FBI finding the star on the guy's
She did
Oh,
say
really?
that.
She ran with that, huh? Well,
She did.
I like the great Nancy Grace. I think she's a phenomenal person, and the people around her, I know them. They're great.
Right, but she doesn't give you guys credit. She's giving the FBI credit for it, you know? Oh, and then when someone said something about blood in the hallway,
Oh,
I
and
had heard
then-
that only one other time, and it was, I believe, on Fox News, and it was like one of their FBI experts said it, and I'm like, what? I've never heard that before. Did he just let something slip out that he wasn't supposed to slip out?
Yeah.
And then I wonder, when you had the caller earlier today that mentioned that, I wonder if she was listening to the same thing I was.
I got Dad's going live here too. A big pickup truck. Look at this. Look at this. Look behind me, right there. Boom. This big truck pulled up on me. I'm like, what in the heck? Am I being ambushed out here by somebody? Look at the great Brian Enton, Gloria, right here. Look, Brian Enton's on the scene.
He always says the great.
Well, I've got your thing on, but like I said, I must be really behind because I'm seeing a bring her home sign.
Bring her home for sure. All right. Thanks for the
Where
call.
is that posted at?
Okay, bye.
I'm sorry?
Where is the bring her home sign posted at?
At the KVOA headquarters.
Wonderful. Well, keep up the good work. Thank you for the call. And be safe out there.
All right. Thank you, Gloria. Have a good day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Here we are, folks.
And here we aren't. Are we muted? I got another emoji I'm working on right now. Some of you may love it. Some of you may hate it. I think we got muted by him, though. You guys are going to love it. The great Brian Enton. It's nice that Enton showed up because DGL invited him, right? And he came. I hope that they, I think that's really nice. Hey guys, I'm here at KVOA. This is actually the TV station that Savannah worked at when she used to live here in Tucson. And these
Who was muted? Oops,
YouTubers have
muted.
put together a
All right,
vigil.
We'll go up here and sign this.
Yeah, okay. Dad's going live here. I'm here. Sorry, I was muted.
I'll
I don't
have
know what
some
happened.
footage from that later. Thanks for
Dad's
watching.
going
I really
live, gang.
appreciate it.
Yes, Brian Enton is checking it out.
I hope more people
All
come.
right, so the person from Illinois who I was calling before, called me back. So we're going to call back Illinois. I don't know this person's name. I have to check the email again.
Calling
so I'll identify
Illinois.
herself. Let's listen in. Hello.
I like Brian Enton too.
Oh, not again.
Uh-oh.
Wanted to talk. It's approaching 5 o'clock. We're going to see what happens here at this remembrance. Oh, she's calling back. Hello, JLR Investigates.
Hi, JLR. Sorry, my phone's not even ringing when you call.
Oh, what's your name? What is your name?
This is Corey.
Hi, Corey. JLR Investigates. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Fantastic, Corey. Yeah, I knew you reached out, and then I just forgot your name because they're getting so many emails. And all right, what do you have to say tonight?
So as far, I have a couple of theories, but the first thing I'd like to say is, I find it kind of shameful that the sheriff is pushing media out. In my message to you, I have a family member that was taken from us via homicide.
Oh.
It's an open investigation still for
Whoa.
the last 26 years, almost 27.
What happened?
It was my aunt, actually, and she was found stabbed to death. She was stabbed 27 times.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
And she was a bartender, and she was closing down the bar, and she was found the next morning when they went to open it. So with that, as a family member, that went through that. The media was what kept her case in the limelight for us. And I really feel that the sheriff is retaliating. Almost because I think that maybe the FBI is taking the lead and it's not being put out there publicly just because of what happened this past week with them shutting down the lane to one lane or one way and then 2 days later taking that away. I feel that maybe something changed and that was a retaliation on the sheriff's part to media.
First off, what was her name?
Lisa Mack, and this was in Michigan.
Lisa Mack.
Yep. There's actually been Cold Case Chronicles. They've done a series in regards to her case. It's a pretty ironic case.
No one is arrested.
No. Long story short, it happened directly behind the sheriff's department.
Whoa.
And, they have focused on one gentleman and one gentleman only. And this person is actually, he's been detained for the last 26 years on something unrelated. And he, from the last time I checked, he actually is possibly getting out this year, released. So the security for our family and, just because we don't know why. We don't know why this was done to her. We don't know any of that. It's very... It's eerie, when this first happened, just, you don't know. And, my heart breaks and feels for Savannah and her family. And I'll get to just why I'm just saying Savannah's name. But you always are looking over your shoulder. You're not sure if they're going to come after you or, what the reason is behind any of it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, thank you.
So you've been following this case, you paying attention.
Yeah.
I'm sure you follow probably other unsolved and mystery cases because of your situation, right?
I do, yeah. And I think I had, in my younger years, not a good intuition, I guess you could say, because I actually have two people that I was close with who are now in jail for life as well for murder. So, just doing that kind of stuff heightened my awareness and got me kind of into true crime and just following all of that stuff a lot more and opened my eyes to a lot of things, I feel. But yeah, my aunt's case really started all of it.
Did you get the sheriff and the media attention you're saying at first with that?
Initially, yes, yeah. And in the town that it was done for my aunt, it was like the first homicide or something like that in 20 years. Oh, wow. So it was a very small town type of situation. It wasn't normal. It wasn't something that was normal. The media helped keep it in the limelight, and they still every once in a while will do an article. The sheriff's office does not cooperate and stuff like that. But I don't want to make it about my aunt's case. This is about Nancy.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on Nancy? You think the sheriff's trying to shut it down? You said by doing...
I think he's trying to shut media out. He's done with the speculation that he's getting from media and the negative attention he's getting from media. Mm-hmm. It just going to one lane to help the neighborhood on Monday and then taking it away on Wednesday. It was just really ironic. I think he's retaliating, and we've all heard from other people that have been interviewed, he's pretty good at retaliating. I think he's taking it out on media now, and maybe it could have been at request of the family, but it was very odd. I don't think that Nancy ever made it home, to be honest with you.
So you're on that something happened to her over at Annie and Tomaso's?
Yeah. I mean, what they're doing, and they didn't canvass. I saw the day that you followed FBI to house to house to house. Yeah. They did not do that in Nancy's neighborhood, and that's where the crime supposedly occurred. They did it in Annie and Tomaso's neighborhood.
Which is what to put in perspective, it's numerous miles away. Why over there?
And that's, they know something that is making why they canvassed, and they didn't go just on her street or just on her back street. They were, and they gave a notice to everybody, please be home, if not, we're going to follow up. There's a reason why they're doing that. And, you know, and I don't know this actual fact for sure, but I believe that they went and they searched their house once, and then they went back the one night and did the luminol type pictures. Is that correct?
It looked like luminol at nighttime. They went the nighttime prior. They didn't really do anything, but they go after dark.
Yeah, I mean,
you need night.
You go back to the house
do that.
twice. There's something there that's bringing them back twice. But then Wednesday, when, you know, all the family was there was a drone footage. Tommaso was at the house. There was drone footage where he was sneaking from the garage to the white Wagoneer. I mean, so that leads me in the other direction.
Well, you know, the white Wagoneer was at Nancy's house the other day.
Yeah.
Same
and that's one. On Wednesday, that's when I saw him on the drone. Like, if you slow down the video, I think Brian had it or something like that, but it was 100% Tommaso. I also think that in that footage that the FBI shared out, it was definitely photoshopped. It was cropped. A lot of people that think that they see 3 to 4 people, or, you know, Nancy over their shoulders off in the back, that to me looks like something was photoshopped out by the FBI, which, I mean, they have every right to do so. The timestamp and everything's not there intentionally. They cropped that out, but there was definitely something there. I've done pictures, Photoshop, Lightroom, and all that stuff, and you can tell that there was something that was taken out of there for whatever reason. They don't want the public to know that.
Wonder what it is.
I was thinking it was a car. I mean, it's about the size of a car, but why would they do that? You know, so that just leads to more questions.
So what makes you think Nancy didn't return home?
The garage door thing, the timing. Ideally, the time, like, I don't have, you know, the new up-to-date garage door or whatever, so I can't speak too much about it. But ideally, to my knowledge, for them to get the date or, like, the timestamps for that would have to only be from her app. Like, she opened her garage from the app on her phone to get the timestamps. I don't know if they use the keypad or the actual opener, if that would give you signaling timestamps. The 2 minutes is odd. I think that 2 minutes was enough for, let's say, Tommaso to come in and get in the garage and show that she was maybe home and stage the house. I think the blood on the front porch, I think it's staged. And
you know, it's staged?
Mm-hmm.
To make it look like she was dragged out of the house via kidnapping?
I think so. Just because it's not, I mean, it's just like a potential bloody nose. It's not enough. I don't know. It's just not enough, I guess, to make it look like a true crime scene. I guess it's hard to say because we don't know what happened, but I just don't think that I don't think that she was ever actually there.
Scary. Because, you know,
and I also,
they say she got, you know, taken from her bed, you know, and if this ends up not being true, whoa.
Well, and then, you know, the interview room, they were talking about, you know, how did Annie and Tommaso get into the house? That's a big question the next morning.
Yeah, not only that.
Oh, that is good.
Think about this, too. It's possible that something happened at Annie's that night. Hence, all the pictures being taken in Annie's house.
Back to the back door to get in their house, so they wouldn't have known at that time that back door was open.
Great point.
Yeah, so there's just a lot of things that about the whole Annie and Tommaso and the timeline that, you know, like John DePietro has said, that it doesn't add up.
Doesn't add up. You don't think the timeline adds up?
It doesn't, no. The two, you know, plenty of people have said it. The 2 minutes, you know, she could have opened it after she was out of the car with her app and stuff and gotten in the house that way and then closed it after she, got over the sensor mark of the garage, but it still doesn't make sense. It doesn't, why did Tommaso not help her in? Was he angry? Is that why she wasn't helped in if she was even brought to the house?
If you could ask the sheriff a question, what would you ask him? What would be your number one question?
If I was to ask him a question, I think it would be, why is it that he can't put the information out to media? And we all know that he's not doing well. I just don't think he's a good public speaker. However, why can't he have somebody speak for him to get the points across to the media all at one time? These one-off meetings that he was doing leads to a game of telephone, honestly. There's so much speculation, so much confusion that there's no way to know what the true story is.
Where is Nanos right now?
I mean, maybe at the gym. Who knows?
Right? Is that kind of wrong? Let me ask you something, because I presented that. And let me just I'm just putting you on the spot and giving you your opinion. Is that wrong for a sheriff to go to the gym the next morning when somebody's missing and just go to the gym?
I would think so, but I think he left what he would think of as like his peons, and I'm not saying that the deputies on the ground, boots on the ground, are that, but I think that that's his mentality.
Just put it under him, like he's the mob boss. Put it under him, or all the people under him, and let them do it.
Yep, I think that at the time, I don't think he realized the seriousness of it. Maybe, however, an 84-year-old woman living home alone that's missing is serious, in my opinion. Like, and it's captured everybody's hearts across America. My best friend and I, we take shifts watching your show just to keep the latest and greatest so that we don't miss out on anything. But it's why the cover-up? It does seem like a cover-up from Nanos. The information, like you said, he must listen to your channel, and then there's a statement that goes out. Why does he feel the need to clarify everything? If the public doesn't need to know, the public doesn't need to know.
What seems to be happened on numerous times in this is all of you, the viewers, or people that we've encountered present something, we share it, the media is listening, then the media seeks comment from the sheriff's office about what was said, and then they respond.
Yeah.
That seems like that's what's happening.
I just think that the confusion, and I think I read somewhere that it is not a requirement for Arizona to hold press briefings, etc. I don't remember what. So he's obviously standing behind that, but don't do one-on-one media meetings then. If you're not going to send a blank public statement to all media, then don't do them.
Yeah, I know, right? That's so bizarre. Like, what I was told by one media outlet is Nanos, the PR people, tell these media journalists to come down, and he gives each one 10 minutes. And they have to present the type of questions they want to ask him. And I guess he approves some and disapproves others, whatever. And everyone gets a 10-minute slot.
And I'm looking at my phone right now. You and I have been on the phone for almost 15 minutes. Do you think 10 minutes is enough to get the questions asked and answered by media? I'm sure that they have much greater questions than I have, or things that they want to discuss with him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
The only other thing is that I read somewhere that Nancy did give Annie and Tommaso $325,000, I think, towards their house.
How much? Where are you getting that from?
I would have to go looking again. I just kind of passed by it, but I did read it somewhere in all of my little investigating that I've been doing. And if that, I mean, there's for us crime junkies to prove that, because it would be gifted, but it is strange if that's the case.
Well, keep praying.
And, Thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you, sir.
No, you good?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you for calling, and you know, I'm glad that you're there, and I hope that you keep up. But I also know that you can't just sit there when there's nothing happening. But I do feel that something's coming. It's been really quiet.
This is a forum, Corey. Everyone can share their stories, experiences, thoughts, speculations, and what's going on. Hang in there. Hopefully you get justice for your loved one.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye. Thanks for calling. Thanks for talking. I keep saying calling. I'm the one that's doing the calling. Hello.
Just want to say thank you for all your hard
Hi, what's your
work,
name?
Sandra.
Hi,
I've been
Sandra.
following you since, well, all the live streamers since day one, and you when you got here.
Yeah.
Day and night. So I just want to say thank you for all your hard work.
Thank you. Thank you. You here
Very
for
much
the
appreciate
candlelight?
it. Yeah, you know, and I got here and I was venting for 4 minutes only because I thought, Jesus Christ. I came from Miami, Florida, 19.
Oh, you're from Miami?
Yeah. So I love Miami. I came here from my mom who's
I'm
81.
from Florida.
I know you are. I'm here for my mom who's 81. Okay. But point being is that you know how many cases you see on national TV, right? And before you know it, there's an organized community gathering to show support for people to feel, you know, together. I'm angry as heck. Nobody in Tucson.
Dad has the here's the messages. He's showing them on the screen right now. If you guys want to see these messages.
Sheriff was there and not the no one. And I cannot blame the family. They're so distraught they can't even think it right now at this point. God bless them, you know. But no organized gathering of community for hope for Nancy. Something a month. Nothing.
Nothing.
How many times have you seen other places half the size or large cities do something? You know? And I'm very angry about it. And I'm not going to forget it, these officials. And believe me, I vented today on Facebook on all the damn pages.
None of the officials around here have spoken about this. The only thing is there was one elected representative that was telling everyone to leave.
At least if you care anything about our community, as a community, why don't you we have beautiful parks with plenty of parking, with a stage, and announce for a week a community gathering for Nancy of Hope. Make us as a community come together and hug each other and pray for her. We all do it individually at home, but it's nothing like having the community together. No one has organized nothing for a month. And I've been waiting for that to happen for a month that I can go to with a community. I've been here a year and a half.
There were two vigils in the very beginning at two churches, lady.
But anyways, you know what I'm saying? It just makes me sad and angry at the same time. Because how many cases you see nationally over the years? Right away, the community gets together.
There was two vigils.
You know what I mean? There's some sort of, and I don't blame the family and the friends. They can't even, can you imagine? They can't even think right now, for God's sakes. But the city officials that we elected as a community.
Oh my God.
To maybe do something for us together. Yeah, that makes me, you know.
The churches did it.
Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation.
Churches are more appropriate.
She's from Miami. She's outraged. She is outraged.
God.
That there has been no elected officials or anything like that organizing anything for Nancy, and there hasn't been anything organized for Nancy on the elected official. I mean, Tucson, Nancy represents Tucson. Tucson is Savannah, Guthrie, and Nancy, even though they live in the
Speaking of Tucson, where's 857?
But nobody in Tucson or anybody has said anything about anything, really. So she said she's angry. We're at 5:20. Phone's a little bit. I might have to switch positions in a second. But the sun is starting to creep on. It gets dark in the next 15 minutes or so. We could take another caller or two. Anyone want to chat? Saying in the chat. Appreciate everyone that wants to chat. Nate Dog says he wants to talk. Nate Dog. Let's talk. Nate Dog says a 213 number. We talk about the Nate Dogg the rapper, the real Nate Dogg the rapper. We shall see. Nate Dogg wants to talk. All right, Nate Dogg, come on in. It says Los Angeles. Nate Dogg. See who he is. Nate Dogg.
Hold on. Hey, JLR, what's up, man?
Hello. Okay, you don't sound like the rapper Nate Dogg.
No, man.
Oh, they said Nate Dogg died anyway. That's how far behind I am.
Yeah.
I almost spit out
How
my
are you,
pop.
sir?
So I've been watching since the beginning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. A little muffled a little bit.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, this case is crazy, and it's very frustrating. From the get-go, it has been nothing but crap, right? And it reminds me a lot of the John Bonet case because they botched the investigation from, day one. They let all the family come in and, clean and do all this stupid stuff they were doing, right? I think the FBI... Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. By the way, real quick, I do have autism, so if I sound like, whatever, I apologize.
No, you have no apologies.
Okay, I appreciate you. What you're doing out there, man, is great, and everything you said about the power of prayer, man, that it works, right? Because at the end of the day, good will always conquer evil,
Yes.
no matter what.
Yes.
And I'll tell you this: God's love for each and every single one of us is so strong, and His love for that family and for all the families. Maybe kind of emotional. The young lady that was just the one talking about her aunt. And I've been watching Ike Mel. He's great on YouTube. And him talking about, he talked to somebody yesterday who their daughter, I think, went missing as a child. And I think in Tucson. And it's so sad. But I tell you this, even though there's a lot of crap on the sheriff's department, and I think there is little egos, because I've been watching Brian and his interviews with, he was talking to a sheriff, a retired sheriff yesterday, and you can kind of tell that, when Brian asked him, was like, hey, what do you think about, if the FBI, when they come in, and what if the sheriff would have just said, hey, you know what, FBI, you guys are more equipped. Let's rewrite the narrative, right? Like, hey, the sheriff, guy says, hey, FBI, you guys are coming in, this is kind of a woman with a pretty big deal, take it. Wait, we'll back you up, we'll work side by side, whatever. You guys take the lead. And the retired sheriff guy had said, well, if the sheriff did that, then maybe our guys would have been like, wait a second, you don't trust us? You don't think we can do this?
Yep.
You don't think that we're equipped to do this? You know what I mean? And I just think that, man, it's God, all these egos, man, that's the thing, man, they don't, like you said a week or so, you were like, man, they just put their heads down, man. They're not for the crap. You know what I mean? They're y'all, they're just, we're here to do a job, and we're going to get it done. And I'll tell you this, though. I'll say one last thing, I'll let you go, JLR.
Uh-huh.
They're going to get these people. And whoever's responsible for this, I'm telling you, they better enjoy every single second on this planet that they have to breathe fresh air. Because when they come down, and the FBI and SWAT, they're going to come down on them like hellfire.
Yep.
And they are going to
hellfire
post their whole lives, their families.
Yep.
Their life, everything's done. It's
Yep.
all crap.
Yep.
And they better get ready for that, because it's coming.
Here's the thing, Nate Dogg. Listen, the perp probably has a family. Most likely the family's not involved, but their family's going to get dragged through the mud. They're doing a selfish act here, and whoever the perp is, their family's going to get drawn into it. Everyone's going to be hounding the family of the perp, finding out and digging in on everything, and it's just that's how it works. And this perp has to realize that he's going to bring his family down too with him. You still there? And maybe he's...
Yeah. And absolutely.
Your phone's kind of cutting in and out, but do appreciate you, Nate Dogg. So, thanks for the call. I think your phone cut out. Yeah, but appreciate you. Spot on, Nate Dogg. You take care. All right, that was Nate Dogg. His phone was a little choppy.
When will Savannah post again?
We got a new perspective from Clyde. Clyde wants to talk. Clyde. Call, please. I
How
have
about
something to
Mesera?
add, a theory, new perspective. All right, Clyde. Is it Clyde or Sidey? Side. Well, no, no, wait, I don't know your name here, but here, CJ. CJ. Call you CJ. 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 You're coming up, CJ.
Jesus, CJ.
Welcome to JLR Investigates.
I wonder how many emails he gets. Mesera.
Hi, CJ.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
That's good. I'm doing good, thanks.
I didn't
So
read the
wanna tell
name.
you-
I didn't read the name properly. So CJ.
Yes. And I just want to tell you, you are an amazing young man. You are professional, you are caring, and you're doing great. Thank you for all that you're doing.
You're welcome, CJ.
And I want
Thank
to
you.
just add, it's very sad what's going on, and it's very frustrating that there's no information being shared whatsoever, like everybody's saying, not even like, this is what Nancy was wearing when she was last seen. Why don't we know that? And then some of us were talking, and it's like we were brainstorming and thinking, Tommaso just, to us, seems, I don't know, there's just that gut feeling. And what if he said, hey, why don't you come over to the house? We'll send an Uber, come on over. And then something happened at their house, but he went back to Nancy's house, opened the garage door, went in to make it look like she went in, either got back in his car and left, or went inside, ransacked the house a little bit, because we don't really know what's been done in the house other than, possibly her being taken from the bed. And then went home and said, hey, I need a guy to go over there and look like someone's trying to break in, which would explain the guy kind of looking fumbled, grabbing some plants, trying to cover up the camera, but there's no sign of forced entry at that front door.
Yeah, but would somebody like just call someone out of the whim and just say, hey, I need you to go like do this crime, even though it's not technically murder, but like a cover up?
If there's something going on that people are involved, maybe he's got someone that would do that for him. Who knows? Just to cover up and get, if there's money involved or whatever the case may be. But then I'm like, and every time you guys say, well, there's no forced, people are like, well, there's no forced entry. We haven't really seen anything or heard anything verifying that. And that front door definitely had a deadbolt lock and then a regular lock. So if there's no signs of forced entry from that door, but there's blood at the front door, okay, did somebody go in the garage, bring her out through the front door and left the blood there? But how then, did anyone say if the front door from the inside out was locked or not locked?
Yeah, good point.
So, you don't know if that front door is even touched, and maybe those blood specks are from maybe the previous day or the night before she went over to their house. Maybe she had a cut finger or something. I mean, you don't know that that's from that specific time. It could have been there earlier that day or the night before.
True.
But my thinking is like, did they check to say, and we probably never know, was that door damaged on the inside or was it unlocked? Because, if they dragged her out the front door, are they going to stop and lock it back up? And how are you going to lock the deadbolt from the outside in without a key?
She wasn't dragged. There's no proof of her being dragged.
You come up with very interesting questions, logical questions, I think. Unknown. It's a mystery.
It is a mystery, and I think it's even more of a mystery as to why there's just so much lack of information. Like, when anyone goes missing, you always hear, well, the last time we saw them, this is what she had on. Why was that never released to the public? What if they thought, that might be Nancy walking down the street, but
You know why,
they knew
lady?
what she might have been wearing.
Because they probably asked the last people that saw her what she was wearing, and then if they find her in something else, then they've caught them in a fucking lie. I don't know. There's a reason they're not telling us. There's a fucking reason. A month in, we would have had a description of clothing and everything else if they needed us to be on the lookout for her hanging out drinking a fucking coffee at Starbucks. I just don't think it's relevant to us to know what she was wearing. But I bet it's relevant to the last people that saw her or were with her, or maybe were with her Friday night and can verify what she was wearing when she had friends over Friday night. There's always reasons that we don't know. This lady's frustration's pissing me off. I had to mute it. Sorry.
We're going to keep asking questions until there's answers.
That's right, and I appreciate that. And I want you to take care of yourself and just know that you are appreciated.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate that. Thank you, CJ, and you be safe.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. CJ. Thank you, CJ. Tim wants to talk. All right, Tim. We'll bring in Tim. Tim wants to talk. We'll bring in Tim. We're just waiting. We got about another half hour or so. We'll see what happens here. All right, Tim. Come on in. Come on in, Tim. It rhymes. Come on in, Tim.
How are you doing, sir?
Hello, Tim.
Hello.
Thank you for reaching out.
Yeah, so there's one thing with about your phone mount. I know when 857 said, just saliva. Use a paper towel and a water bottle and just drip a little little bit of water on the paper towel.
Yeah.
And wet it, and it'll stick better.
Yeah, it's been ever since I used saliva, it has been working.
Yeah, well, it has been, but you could use water instead. You're in rental cars, man. You don't know where those things have been.
Yeah. I got a new rental car, believe it or not. This rental car is like literally brand new, and I got like 555 miles.
Well, yeah, but there's all kinds of. You've been in what, 3 or 4 different rental cars since you got down there?
Yeah, keep switching up. I have to switch up tomorrow.
That's what I get for paying half attention. Sorry, guys.
And not only that, the chemicals. So you keep putting, the Armor all it or something like that. So now your mount has that Armor all on it. So
Oh
now
no!
you're licking that
I gotta go brush my teeth. So what's going on with Nancy? Talk to me.
So a lot of people mention that wrist tattoo.
Yeah.
Am I correct on that? So
I've been hearing about the tattoo. Yeah.
Yeah, so what my point is on that is maybe local gangs or clubs or something like that, a lot of them have to have the same tattoo. Okay?
Uh-huh.
So if you I don't know the area that well, and I don't really have the time to research it, but there is, some places that you have to have, once you get into a club or a gang or something like that, you have to get this certain tattoo.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe that wrist tattoo could be something that the FBI and the sheriff's department should be looking at.
Gang member, gang initiation.
Gang members. Exactly. Yeah.
Some people say cartel, but then they also say like a low-level street gang type cartel.
They could. I don't think it's low level. It's either a setup or it's somebody that had this figured out.
We've also heard MS-13. People are saying MS-13 now.
I don't know about the MS. Well, I mean, that would be cartel stuff.
Yeah.
I agree. MS-13 is cartel stuff. So it's possible. So, and in Mexico, you can get, you can walk into any drugstore and get.
Oh my God, we're back to this.
Drugs she needed to keep her living. You know what I mean? So if they move her across the border, they can get all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, they know somebody in the area that can sneak something out of a pharmacy. Some kind of manager at whether it's a CVS or a hospital or wherever the case is, they can sneak a couple pills out here and there. And keep all her meds going.
Yeah, some people said, that she could be across the border. I don't think so. Because I don't really see a Mexican element really adamant about, looking into this matter. It was talked about, but I just don't think so, but who knows?
Well, it's just, people throw that out there, but it just, But if everybody's worried about their meds, they either need to know somebody, because it's going to get tracked. The meds are tracked.
Yeah.
You know, so they're going to know if somebody just took random medication. But if they also have if they know somebody or have somebody that has the same medication, they might also be able to just get some of their medication off the street, kind of thing. It's extremely easy to get stuff off the street.
Yeah.
I don't care where you go. It's extremely easy.
Anything else you want to add?
Cheapers. How easy is it?
Just a tattoo thing. I think that should be something that's looking into.
Tat.
You know, that's the main thing that I wanted to call about, and then let you know about the, you know, instead of licking the bottom of the phone mount, you know, just use a paper towel.
Anyway, does anybody know where I can find? I gotta get the gong. Does anybody know where I can find the very first press conference of Nanos at night on Saturday night? If so, can you email me the link?
Theories. Would love to give my theory. All right, this is going to probably be the last call. And then, JR?
It was a local channel. It was one of the locals.
Talk about the Nest door cam.
Thank you, Gypsy.
I'm looking here. There's so many people want to talk. I can't believe no one understands why Nancy took the Uber to Annie's. I would love to chat with you about that and what she was wearing. So let me talk to Terry. So give me a second. All right, Terry, you're up. You are up, Terry. She's going to explain why Nancy took the Uber, she thinks. All right. Here you go. Last call.
Hi, Taylor.
Hi, Terry. How are you?
I'm doing as well as can be expected when we have an 84-year-old woman out there missing and nobody can find her.
Nobody can
cousin
find her.
Terry?
So you say that you have a theory on why she took the Uber?
I do.
Shoot. Go ahead.
I believe that she took the Uber because she's 84 years old. She does have a vehicle. She can drive, but she's probably like most of us older people, and she probably can't see well at night. So my theory is that Annie and Tommaso were busy and couldn't pick her up. So she took the Uber so she wouldn't have to drive back home by herself after dark.
So with the agreement that I'll take the Uber over and then you take me home.
Someone could just drive her car home.
Hey, you know, elderly people.
And follow.
Nighttime, vision. I've spoken to. That's a good theory. I mean, that is a good theory.
It's what I would do if we had Uber where I live.
Some people are agreeing with you. They're saying exactly. You know, as you get older, you can't see at night, right?
Right.
Some.
The other thing is how they got in. There's that great big vase that's sitting by the front door. I think there was either a key in that vase or under that vase.
Oh, interesting. You saw the vase.
Yes.
Under the key. You know, a lot of people have little, people have little rocks by their house,
right.
Flower plants, different things you could, a floor mat, put the key under the mat.
Yeah, the other thing I find somewhat interesting, and I haven't really heard anybody mention it, but the foliage that he used to try to block the camera, at first I thought might have been in that vase, but then we can see him picking it up from somewhere.
Uh-huh.
But it's kind of odd to me that the blood droplets are under it
And if there were blood droplets on it, I would have thought they would have collected that to use as evidence.
Ah.
So if the blood droplets got there before the foliage got there, that's kind of interesting.
It is.
As far as what she's wearing, I don't think they're telling us that because there's certain things that only the perp would know.
Bing bong.
So they don't want to put that out there because they've got to say some things to be able to nail these people to the ground. And I sort of think that they know who did it at this point, and they're just waiting to build the case so they know they can get them for sure.
When will that be? Dun, dun, dun.
Well, I'm hoping it's going to be soon, however long it takes them to hang themselves. But did you see that sign when you were at the house today?
Yes.
Maybe when I was taking a shower or something, I missed about that, and I saw on Zach Peters, he had shown that. He quotes you a lot. I don't know if you know who he is, but
yes.
I never followed him until this all started, and he brings up some really good points, but he is just devastated that that they're doing this. But I wonder, like, he sort of seemed like he thought the media or the police put that there, but that sounds to me like maybe the neighbors put it there.
It is the neighbors.
Yeah.
Well, Terry, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for calling me. I've been following you for years. We just love you, and my husband follows you. We do it in separate rooms, but
nice.
Then when we sit down to eat, we compare notes. But I appreciate you calling. You stay safe out there. Keep doing what you're doing. We got to find Nancy and bring her home.
Absolutely. Well said. Take care.
All
Thank you.
You too.
Thank you, Terry. Bye-bye.
Bye.
In my opinion, someone on the inside is tipping off the other so they can evade LE searches. 3 to 4 people involved. 2 for cleanup. 1 or 2 of the planners. So, 4 people. 4 people. Thank you for that, Stormy Bell. 2212. 4 people involved. Oh, we got somebody here. Hi, who are you looking for?
Are you the father of King Hall?
No.
Oh.
No.
What?
I also got another comment from Warrior, X7 Warrior, RMV. Sign my name on Nancy banner, X7 Warrior, RMV for Nancy. I will do that right now. X7 Warrior. I gotta find a pen. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm gonna go do that right now, and then I'll show it to you. Hey, does any of you got a pen? Here, we got one. All right, I'm gonna go do that for you right now. X7 Warrior RMV. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get my tripod out while I'm out here.
I wish they would have gotten a hold of the friends. Let me see if the media put this out. Where is this? News 4 Tucson? KVOA, I think? Let me check their X and let's see. KVOA Tucson. Nope. There's a new bench honoring
go
nurses.
Do that right now for you. X7 Warrior.
3 hours ago, they asked for urgent requests for leads. Nope, they did not share that out. They may not want a bunch of people there. They may not want. I don't know what. I don't know how this is planned. So. I don't see it like in the local media. I think Dad's Gone Live. It was actually the one that came up with the plan. And yeah, because he bought all the candles. He actually bought like 100 and some LED candles. I really was hoping they would have like run out of candles, you know? I was hoping they'd run out of candles. With all the people that came by the house, you know? But people don't know about it. They don't know about it, you know?
1,000 people trying to get you to sign it. I'll bet you're going to have 1,000 people asking to sign it.
I have to do the request for... I'll have to show you what I just did. There we go.
We don't know anything about the days prior besides Friday. We don't know what she did Thursday, which was her actual birthday.
We did ours the other day, so this is for us.
He muted us again.
Right here.
Oh, never mind.
And then, there you go. There you go.
X7.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Gypsy.
There's quite a few people are here. Look, people are
Penny, thank you for the pizzas. Penny sent me pizzas.
Sign my name, please.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Crime Junkie 17. I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Crime 7. Crime
Thank you,
Junkie.
Kelsey.
Hold on.
Kelsey. I never call you that.
Crime Junkie 17.
Crime Junkie 17. Okay, let's see here. I want to play this first presser. Do you guys want to watch it? Does he have those things on his legs?
Excuse me. You work for one of the local news stations?
What? What's happening right now? Do you guys want to watch that? Oh, there he is. He showed up. There's 857-5309.
All right, Crime Junkie, I got you. I'll just show you real quick. There's people up here signing things up here. Some cars are arriving.
Oh, I want to see some of these.
And then I signed for on behalf of everybody right here. Please bring Nancy home.
You guys are crazy.
Quite a few people came out. For me?
Yeah.
How's it for me?
Yes, I'm
jail.
Who do we
that?
give this to? I'll give this to Jacob right here. He's the organizer.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there. He gave it to the wrong person.
He's like, what is this? Yeah, Melmo, and everybody argued with me and said it wasn't. There's people slowly trickling in. There are people slowly trickling in. Is that Tay-Tay? She's so damn cute. Look at her. Look at her in her chucks. Is that Tay-Tay? Look how cute she is. She does. She looks adorable.
All right, so as soon as they light up candles, whatever, we'll see what's going on.
As the elected officials in Tucson or Pima County have no care to gather the community together in any way. I told this guy from the local
Mean sign. What do you mean?
I want to talk to someone in your station. Can you please organize something for the community to come together as a community? Because a lot of us, the hundreds would run out to be together to show support for Nancy and the family. You know?
Yeah.
I said, you didn't even advertise this. Well, this was this morning, yeah, but you could have thrown it in the news today, couldn't you?
Well, it looks like a lot of news are here.
Because people, I think people need it. I'm not the only one feeling this with Jill. You know, living in Tucson.
Do they know? Does the station know they're doing this?
If this happened in your town, I know you'd be feeling what I'm feeling. You know, the town. And I know you feel it because you've been working day and night. God bless you.
I'm confused.
Yeah, but you have to put a temp.
Tay-Tay went out to dinner with them and stuff. She's been streaming. She's a local.
Kathy from Alabama had a banner dropped off for us
Kathy
to use.
from Alabama?
So if we wanted to put up a banner somewhere else, I don't know where.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the
It's a
mayor's
banner.
office.
That might be a good idea.
Mayor's office?
Or Nanos' office.
Oh, yeah,
Nanos'
there
office.
you go. Thank you.
Mean sign? Who said heal in peace? I'm confused. Aw, thank you, Dreams, for your super chat. My candle is lit for Miss Nancy. May she find her way home. That's really nice, Dreams.
Oh, candle.
No, don't worry about it. Don't forget
Jazz, no one said he didn't follow rules. No one said that at all. Let's not start creating drama. We like what he did. We were just asking a question if the station knew. We're not assuming anything. Chill. Oh, the mean sign? I don't think it was mean. It was just saying our neighborhood wants to get back to normal. And can you please report about this tragedy from somewhere else? I don't think that was mean. It's been a month. Her channel? I don't know. I just know her name's Tay-Tay. Unfortunately, I don't know her channel. Does anybody? Someone was watching her the other day. Maybe they can tell us. Jennifer, chill. No, I know. He's on the up and up. I'm not saying he would do anything bad. I just don't want that to be the message that people are getting, Jazz. That's all. I think Jacob's wonderful, what he does. Walking or travel with Tay-Tay. Thanks, Kelsey. Thanks, Kelsey. Sandy, I think you have like a dual personality. Who is that? Oh, I thought that was someone else. Never mind. I got excited for a minute. I thought that was that Zach guy, and I was gonna be like, oh my god, he's there. Who is the guy in the tank top? Is he like a streamer or something? Believe in heaven, they probably were going to celebrate her birthday Saturday. Obviously, something went awry, right? Something went awry on Saturday. You don't always celebrate an 84-year-old's birthday on their actual birthday. You know? You might do it on the weekend. She had her friends over Friday. You know. Oh, that's Enton's guy. I just feel like, you know, she was having her mahjong on Friday, and then she had the plans with the daughter on Saturday. You never heard what? Sunday. The hell was that? Hey, Cole. Good to see you. I know her rap is cute. I like it too, Melissa. Hello, Liz. We are about 5 minutes away from when they're supposed to start it. But it's still light out, so maybe they'll give it a little more time. Maybe people will see it on social media and come out. You know what I mean? Maybe it's good that JLR went there early so that he was streaming from there, you know? Hey, cats. Thanks for tuning in.
Just say, yeah, they got to pull the little tab, though, you know.
Look at all the ribbons left.
Is that a bunch of, huh? Oh, no. I'm not doing that yet. Did you guys put candles on top of the
Yeah, so they can grab them there if they want.
I couldn't see from here exactly what that was.
Yep, they can grab them.
I like the banner too. Oh, thank you, Liz. Where the hell's my phone? Oh my god, it's 8 o'clock at night. I don't know. I don't know.
And you're from Tucson? Yes. Yeah. What do you think happened?
Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, I wish we could see if anybody like parked and didn't come up or something. You know, something weird like that, or just drives by. I feel like... I think there were two at two separate churches. Hey, Toe Beans. Thank you, Cindy Arnold, for your super chat. I know. Thank you, Cindy.
Please tell y'all me I apologize.
Dad's Gone Live was the organizer of this. JLR's there Brian Enton's interviewing people, but he hasn't shared the event, which is kind of weird. Why would he do that? Maybe because he's not the organizer? I don't know. I don't really see it being shared anywhere on X. Hey, Cece, thank you for your super chat. I enjoy your stream. You're doing a great job. Thank you. It gets a little maddening at times, but I appreciate your support. Thank you.
Or you guys might be put on the national news. You know what I mean? Because I think the community needs this. I really do.
Right, they love you. Sandy, I got a bunch of cans on the mailbox. If you want to light one and set it on the ground, I think it'd be super cool.
Yeah, sweetheart. I was actually thinking about it.
You're lighting a candle?
Yeah, they're little battery powered ones. I put a bunch on the mailbox, pulled the tabs, just flip them
I would
on,
like to
and
put
let
them
them
along
glow
the
overnight.
sign there. I think it's very sweet that you got those today.
Yeah, thank you.
Or yesterday. Where are they, honey? Are they over here?
Chilled. I went to the house yesterday for a little while. I got a little sugar on the side. Went to the house just to check it out. Thank you so much for your notes. I got a few shirts.
Hold up.
Organized.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the dog should be called for himself. You guys want to sign it, man? I got Sharpies over there, and then sign it and leave a candle on the ground. That way it'll be glowing overnight.
Thank you, Stacy Lou, for your super chat. She says, you would think the family would take time to go look at the flowers, messages, and thank people. I would be so grateful to these guys for everything. You know, I think I get what you're saying, but I feel like the Guthries aren't people that can just show up and walk with the general public.
Did you deny it?
But I'm sure they do see it. I mean, I would have a hard time believing that they haven't watched JLR or one of these people at some juncture. You know what I mean? Maybe at night. But they can't just, get out and thank people. And maybe they will release a public statement, but right now I think there's just so much up in the air. They want to find her. I think they just want to find her first.
Well, it wasn't like that before the tariffs. It was I think I paid like $35 for mine. And when the tariffs hit, and brought everything up, But it's,
24 to 70 lands with the cameras.
Yeah, I know. But since you do video, I've always had a servo on my lenses because that's what I like. So you can probably come across something.
I just want to
then yeah.
Everybody knows them all now.
These are definitely more expensive because they have a servo.
I mean, with that guy that was just driving by the other day with Nancy's picture on his phone, there's weirdos like that everywhere. Everywhere. And I don't think we're going to get any press conferences because you know what? The FBI doesn't do them. FBI doesn't give updates. I think it's going to be very quiet. Right. I mean, she has thanked the public, and there's a lot of people that are doing things that we don't know about. So, yeah, I mean, just think about that one guy. Fuck that. Well, she is now, Kazona. If she wasn't before, she is now. No way I would show up to this. No way.
We pushed a little bit, but a news article to go now.
So I think it's also letting people know. A lot of people didn't know this was even here to do it.
I'm gonna be leaving in the morning. This is my last live stream.
Dad's Gone Live is leaving in the morning, he said.
To me, this means a lot because this means this is, something that we're doing right
Well,
now.
Annie's husband has been named a suspect. I wouldn't expect any of them to go into public. None of them.
The only news
None of
I
them.
contacted was Brian with News Nation. I have his camera guy's phone.
I don't expect anything from them at all.
Early, and then other than that, I would just be posting on all this posting on my page. Oh, that's one of the ladies. She's actually out. She's just out. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be live streaming still. I'm just gonna live streaming things. Yeah, the white Kia belongs to one of the ladies.
I don't know why people think that it'd be easier to reach Tommaso than Savannah. She's like a celebrity. You could easily reach out and get, if you had her mother. My dog's talking to somebody.
You got the media there now. Speak to Nancy.
It's not dark yet, so you can't see any candles.
The car down the street belongs to them.
Damn, Hex. I don't know. I tried to find their numbers. I couldn't find them. Their address, yeah, but... And they answered the guy's phone call. Interesting. But yeah, it's just innocent. I'm going to hit up the teacher and the girl that makes jewelry. for some ransom money. That's what I'm going to do. Put my freedom at risk to reach out to the jewelry maker and the teacher for some Bitcoin. Just doesn't make sense. I know the DNA experts are going to say the same thing. They can split the DNA. That's not a factor. I'm sure they're doing IgG. Stacy Lou, it is nice of them, but they are also making a lot of money too. Let's not forget that. This isn't a charity event. This is their jobs. This is what they do. I don't think that Savannah owes them a personal thank you. I really don't. And I don't think that they expect it, and I don't think that's why they're doing it. Thank you, Sally. She said, I pray this case doesn't go cold. Thank you, Sally. I don't think it will. I think cases go cold when there's no tips. They have like tens of thousands of tips.
Sometimes the timing changes, so but right now it's scheduled for 7:30. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I think digital evidence will solve this case. That's my call. Digital evidence will solve this case. I didn't say she wasn't smart. I'm saying that's not where you'd go for the money. Brains don't produce money, right? If you want money and you're looking for Bitcoin, you ain't going to go to the people that don't make a lot of money. You're going to go to where someone has a lot of money, where like $1 million doesn't even put a dent in their pocket. And that's not them. It doesn't make sense for him to contact them. It just doesn't make sense. Hello, Penny. Yeah, this is the Vigil. I'm not even necessarily sure we'll get DNA. I'm thinking digital evidence is going to be the key. There's not a lot, because there's not a lot of cars in that area. And if they geofence and they find like a car that shouldn't be in that area, and they can find that car, you got them. People think that we always have to have DNA, and we don't. Like, there were lots of cases before DNA was a thing that, and now we have all this digital stuff. I just think that with the cameras, the garage door, the vehicles, I just think we're going to have a lot of digital. I just think there's more to Kalila. They arrested him so fast. And no one even knew who Tommaso was on the 4th. No one even fucking knew him. Like, when that guy was sending texts to Tommaso, no one was even knew who Tommaso was. Did they? It's weird. They arrested Kalila within a day. And then we have these 5 ransoms coming into TMZ. And nothing? They can't track down that guy by now? He used his email to make the voice over IP, like the Google Voice or whatever he was using. He used his own email. But they answered the phone call, and it was connected for 9 seconds. So what was said?
Yeah, it's like when people are getting candles. People that's outside, they are dropping off candles. There is a bunch over there.
So just a few people showed up on this one, but it's better than nothing. I do. I'll do it when the cameras aren't around.
I don't know. If it was just some dumb act, they sure have a lot of restrictions on him. And they'll know, like, all the cars that were in that area with the geofencing, and if any cars are out of place, they know. Phones that aren't supposed to be there. Or, you know, phones that are there when they aren't supposed to be there. Or cars that are there when they're not supposed to be there.
Nothing about this. Joe left today. No?
LIZ. Oh yeah, I gotta think about that, LIZ. I gotta think about that. That's a big one. That's a big bomb. That's a big bomb. Good. Yeah. Stop spamming the chat. I have no idea who they are. Maybe the 2 ladies that JLR talked to? I don't know. Why'd they take all those pictures in Annie's house? Why was the FBI there so many days? I have questions. You should too.
If you had given it,
FBI was at Annie's on the 3rd. Annie and Tommaso met with them on the 4th. Nancy's car's taken. I mean, what's going on here?
What is it about this story? I'm gonna call him right now. I'm gonna see if he answers.
Oh, I don't know.
Call him right now. And then checks out. What do you think of that? Hey Jim, it's Jacob. That's on live. How you doing, man? Hey, I'm here at the banner. I was wondering, would you like me to sign your name on it? Okay. Well, I got you on the phone. I'm walking to sign it. They can't hear you. They can only hear me. So you want me to put Exploring with Jim? Yeah, sorry, I didn't let you know about this sooner. We're in the March now.
Uh-oh, what happened? I didn't mean to...
Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna drive home tomorrow, so.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yep. You're going through Bakersfield on the way out?
Hold on. I don't know what I just did.
Yeah.
I want to play this first press conference. I wanted to make him small and keep the Vigil big.
Well, everything's coming to an end here. I'm just kind of observing here. I was over there talking.
Coming to an end? It's not even dark.
What's going on?
What's going on?
There's like more media here than people. A lot of media around here.
Well, it wasn't advertised, was it?
Sorry, I'm watching my chat too. So.
More people were worried about the spirit box
I'll have to,
because it was talked about. First and only time who showed up? Malmo. Who are you talking about?
I want to lay a camera. I want to lay a candle, but I don't want to do it with all these cameras. I just don't want to do it with all the cameras like flashing. You know what I mean?
What does he mean? It's wrapping up.
I'm just not in the mood for that. But I'm gonna lay one down in a bit. I just don't want to be seen on camera doing it. I'm not here for the cameras.
Doing what? We want to see the people that show up, though.
I'm gonna lay it.
He is. You can tell he's worn out. All right. I want to hear this first press conference again. If you guys don't mind.
I mean, there's still. It looks like there's more people showing up. There's another group coming down the road with some flowers and things. There's another group coming up the road here. Coming down.
Yeah, we'll watch that. Let's listen to this. This was the night that she was reported missing, right? So she was reported missing at midnight, and then this was that night. This is news for Tucson, KVOA. This is right where the thing is tonight.
Looking for a missing person. Nancy Guthrie, I think we sent out a media release to all of you.
Hold on, it's really low. That's not going to do it for me.
Came to our attention, we got a 911 call, that Miss Guthrie was reported missing from her home. That call came in around noon earlier today. Our teams came out, our search and rescue team, being supported by our volunteers from Search and Rescue Association, from PSAR, from Border Patrol. They gave us their search and rescue dogs. We've pretty much just thrown everything at this as we can. Miss Guthrie is 84 years old and is not of good physical health, and so naturally we have some great concerns. The scene at the house also has some concerns for us as well. And so that's why we're doing all we can to try to locate her. We've contacted.
The scene at the house has some concerns.
And remain in contact with all of our local area hospitals, our medical transport teams. So far, that's proven to lead nowhere. We will continue to search as we are right now with our survey, our air assets. We use drones and our airplane or our helicopter. We'll be at this all night, processing the house. And then tomorrow morning we'll start again with our search and rescue.
So they stopped the search and rescue, and he said we'll be here all night processing the house.
Rescue mission and try to regroup and see what else we can do. Maybe we've missed something, but I don't need to tell you. This is very concerning to us. You don't typically get the sheriff out at a scene like this, but it's very concerning what we're learning from the house, and so we'll just.
You don't usually get the sheriff at a scene like this.
Just continue. The detectives there, our homicide team is out right now.
Our homicide team is out right now.
Looking at the scene as well.
What is it about the scene that concerns you?
I would just tell you that it's certainly very concerning to us. Just what we see there.
Please step out.
I think we're all wondering, can you confirm that this is Savannah Guthrie's mom?
This is Mrs. Guthrie's mom, yes.
And you can't tell us anything about what the house.
What I would tell you is we get these calls quite often, missing people, and we do a pretty good job of searching the areas and alerting the media with our media releases. But this one stood out because of what was described to us at the scene, what we found and located just in looking at the scene. So without getting into too much details, I have to allow my team to do their investigation, and they are going to be doing that. They are in the process of things.
Is there anything meaningful about it being homicide detectives, or is that standard?
It's not standard. Typically, our homicide team comes out when we have a homicide, a body. This one was of great concern. So the team was telling us.
What gauge the chances are that it's foul play? Would you be willing to give us any idea on that?
No, I hope it's not. I hope we find her. I hope we find her safe and sound. But we can't ignore what's in front of us, and we need to take all the precautions we can and deal with what's the evidence is in front of us.
You said physical factors, like, physical things, but also does she have dementia or Alzheimer's, any mental?
No, she's what's being reported by family is she's very has no cognitive issues at all. She's very alert, very of good sound mind. Just some physical. 84 years old, and especially now, it's as cold as it is. She has some physical ailments that limit her ability to move around in that.
There were some neighbors also looking around for Nancy. Are the neighbors looking around? Is that a help to you?
Well, absolutely. I mean, we in the immediate area, we ourselves with our dog teams and our search and rescue teams, we'd ask them to stay out of that area. But we certainly understand their concerns too. And if they happen to find anybody or see something, anything, call 911.
How cold did it get? Oh, she was missing overnight, I take it? She was.
Well, she was last seen at about 9:30, 9:45 last night.
9:30, 9:45. Yeah. Do you know how cold it got last night? Is that a concern?
You guys are going to know that better than I.
Is that a concern, though?
Well, it's cool right now. 84 years old. I'm cold. It's
so
obviously.
When she was last seen, a family had dropped her off at home. Is that correct?
She was last seen by family at 9:45, at 9:30, 9:45 is what we're.
And did they see her in the home?
Yes.
And who called in the?
Did you hear that? Did they see her in the home? Yes.
missing report?
The family. Yes. 5 and 9:30, 9:45 is what we're.
And did they see her in the home?
Yes.
And who called in the missing report?
The family.
You won't. Can you say who?
You know, I don't have that name in front of me.
And is Savannah Guthrie in Tucson or on her way?
She is not here. No.
What are some things, like if someone sees something, or like what are some things like people should be watching out for in this case?
If maybe you ran into her, maybe she wandered off and you ran into her. If you've seen her or anybody like her, call us. You know, even being of good sound mind, you could have an incident that happen that causes you to
He's
lose some
signing
of
off.
your soundness. But I just would tell you that, look,
He's done
if you've
for the
seen
night.
this woman since 9:30 last night at any time, give us a call. Let us know.
And you said that you've checked with hospitals, and what else have you guys checked?
Well, all of the medical transport teams in the area and hospitals and that. But that's
no sign, no clue.
Nobody's reported to us that they have her in their care.
Does it being as dark as it is here make it like more difficult to find a missing person?
Well, you know, our night search teams, they use our infrared systems and a heat sensing system. So in some cases, it actually helps. The body can distribute heat, and our flares or our heat sensors can find that body. But you know, there's limitations on in the daytime. Our dogs seem to work pretty well, but if it gets too hot, they don't. Nighttime.
The singer's here, guys. Oh, I'm not getting another copyright for her, but she's there singing. I'm glad she showed up.
I spread out your candles as best I could.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I'm glad she showed up, but I can't keep the music on for very long. I'm glad she showed up, though. That's nice. Did I get a strike? Well, not a strike, but they take your monetization away, and then whoever the music belongs to, they get the money. No, you don't get a strike. Not at all. You can edit it out afterwards. I know, she's wearing yellow. It's really nice. Hey, is she? Okay, let's finish this press conference and we'll watch.
You know, it's like anything. It too has its limitations.
Now, this is the second time that I personally know that an elderly person has gone missing in the foothills in the past year. Is there a pattern at all that we are seeing? And it doesn't have to be just elderly, any pattern at all.
You know, we have missing persons and search and rescue missions, not weekly, not monthly, daily here in Tucson. And it can be from a young 19, 20-year-old hiker who just gets lost in the desert or lost in the mountains. It could be an elderly person who's wandered off from a care home or something. So, you know, it's just Tucson has a lot of people here who enjoy the outdoors. It's just beautiful. And so you get the hikers and those kinds of calls. And then, of course, we also have our elderly population. It's a great place to retire. And a lot of people choose this area for that reason. And, of course, when you're coming here for that reason, what's the attraction? A lot of the great weather we have today is a beautiful day. The outdoors, even to the elderly, it's just... So our search and rescue teams, our search and rescue volunteers, we could not do this job without them. It is tremendous work for them, and they every day are out here helping us.
Can you tell us what the homicide detectives are doing besides being here at the scene processing evidence? Are you looking at acquaintances, friends, family, or?
Well, I mean, we're talking to anybody and everybody. I mean, that's what you do. We've got to hear from people and talk to them. When did they last see this person? What do they know? Do they have any ideas for us? Is there somewhere else we can chat?
Scene that makes you think there may have been some random encounter?
The only thing I can tell you at the scene is it's concerning to us that it's enough of a concern that we called out our criminal investigation team as well.
Any aerial surveillance?
Well, that's, you don't see it now, but we had our Survey 1, our aircraft. We have our drone systems, our what our volunteers, their drone systems that have some great technology attached to them. What other air assets? Earlier today, our chopper was out here, our helicopter. So we're throwing as much ground and air assets as we can at this. And now I hear our airplane somewhere up there.
Is there anything else that we didn't touch on that you think is important to know?
No, I just, like I say, I know that this is going to get some attention, but I just hope that we can find her, that somebody might know something, that they say something. Let us know what you would. And the call is our 911 center or 88 crime.
The concerning evidence.
Can't even hear them. Thank you, JL, for joining today. Welcome.
Complete their
Thank you for becoming a
investigation.
member.
Maybe then we can share some of that. But right now we're at
Can't
the
even hear 'em.
very initial stages of this. The search mission
Here you go.
started early today. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. But it does change its platform because of the nightfall, right? The criminal part of this, the criminal investigation part, is ongoing, and it will continue ongoing until we can resolve this.
Thank you.
Okay.
The criminal part is ongoing and will continue to be ongoing until we've resolved this.
Let's see, we had our search and rescue, our PSAR, our search and rescue association, volunteers, literally hundreds of people out here and searching the area for those dogs that and still no signs. We've let's see, we've checked with all the local area hospitals, continue to check. Support teams, no results. I think what's concerning is what's at the scene, at the home, is of concern to us, so much so we've decided we're going to call out our homicide team. And so they're here, they'll process the home, do what they can there, and again, as we speak now, our plane was up just a minute ago. Those things are happening, but that'll transition to a daylight search again tomorrow. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. We're asking the community help us. If you've seen Miss Guthrie, give us a call. Call our 911 or 88 crime. We're just kind of working it from two angles. The criminal investigation side will continue at the house tonight. We're looking through processing that and see what we can learn from that, and we'll just keep going.
Does the search for her continue tonight?
Absolutely, yeah, we'll continue that. At some point in time, they've got to transition and settle down, but they've been out all day, like I say, since noon. Nightfall, it's a different type of search, so we change teams and transition then. I'm going to guess that here in a while that night team will move on, and we'll come back at it again tomorrow morning. They reassess it and look at where could they have missed.
And just because the homicide team's involved doesn't mean this is a homicide.
No, there's no. What we're saying is there's some things there that are concerning to us, and we just don't want to miss anything. Search and rescue, their mission is we want to find you. We want to find you safe and sound and help you and get you there. That still continues. But we have an obligation to, when you look at things in this world of ours, you look at that and you go, is something wrong here? Is there something missing? We can't just dismiss that. We need to stay on it.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right, Sheriff. Thank you so much.
All right, Joy. Ooh, sorry, that was loud. Always interesting to go back to the beginning. Something made that scene them call in homicide immediately. No, he didn't say it was for extra help. He said they brought in homicide because what was at the scene was very concerning. The deputies arrived and called and said, doesn't seem right. But the question is, where were Annie and Tommaso? Where were they all day on the 1st? I have one more interview to play. This one's not nearly as long.
Joining us now for more on this investigation into the missing mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie is Pima County.
The date on this one is February 2nd. So this is the next day.
Arizona Sheriff Chris Nano. Sheriff, good to have you here. You are now treating this as a crime scene. What makes you believe that this was a crime?
Well, there's a number of things there that, I can't get into it all, but I would tell you that first and foremost, Miss Guthrie is she is sharp as a tack, has her wits about her. She didn't just wander off. At 84, though, she does still suffer some physical ailments that restrict her ability to move and get around. The family tells us, if she could walk 50 yards on her own, that would be something, and they just don't believe it. And when we got this call, I was advised we get so many of these calls every day here in Tucson, where people are in the mountains hiking, or maybe they walked away from a care home.
What? He says people are hiking or maybe walked away from a care home. This has nothing to do with that.
And I don't, I've got such a great team of search and rescue volunteers and search and rescue team members.
What?
They just go do their work. But this one stood out just because what I was being told about the home she disappeared from. And I just felt like we're going to do our search and rescue mission. We're going to find her. But I also felt like we need to get our homicide, our criminal investigation team involved early on, because I just didn't like what I was hearing. So
what was it about?
I didn't like what I was hearing.
That home that ignited that instinct. Was it in disarray? Were there signs of forced entry?
I can't get into that, and I apologize to everybody. I know everybody wants to know so much.
It's okay. No, we don't.
I have to protect this case. But I will say that I've been doing this 50 years, and my team would tell you my gut instinct, sometimes I'm just wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But there's some concerns there that says, typically we wait for a body to be found, and then our homicide team goes out to that body and starts their investigation. This isn't that case, and I just felt like we need them to get started early on. Let's see what we can do to get this case going, and hopefully the best happens when we do find her somewhere safe and sound. But we just can't ignore what's in front of us.
Right. And
we can't ignore what's in front of us, but he won't say what's in front of us.
And Sheriff, I would never ask you to say anything that would jeopardize the investigation, but you're saying you saw something in the home that made you think that there was possibly a homicide here.
Yeah, it's what I was being told. My investigators and the search and rescue team, the officers in the field went out there, and they briefed us on some things that were really concerning to us.
There are reports out there right now that she was abducted as she slept. Did you find evidence of that?
What I would tell you is that we know she did not leave that home on her own, and that it was against her will. She didn't walk away.
You know it was against her will?
Yes, we believe that to be the case. But again, what I see there makes me believe that. Yes, ma'am.
You've also said that she was harmed as she was taken from the house. How so?
Well, we don't know that she was harmed. We believe that there's evidence at the scene that suggests we're gathering some DNA samples to get those to our crime lab to get some rapid results and see what that leads to. But yes, it's evident to us that she was moved from that house against her will.
Jesus. Damn, that was fucking loud. It's like, either be direct or STFU, right? Oh, it's maddening. Okay, back to this. I love the candles are out now. It's dark. The candles are lit up. Let's just take a moment for Nancy, all right? Let's do that. Enough with the madness.
Alright. I'm going to do NY84.
Oops, I didn't know I was muted. We're going to take a moment of silence. Fill the chat yellow for Nancy, your candles, your yellow hearts and flowers. We're going to do a moment of silence right now. That was really nice. Thanks, guys. Look how nice it is. Dad's gone live, and this kid, they're literally writing names on the candles for people in his chat and putting them out there. It was really nice of Dad's Gone Live to put this together and to get all the candles. So if you guys are not subbed up to him, go over and sub up and give him a like. He's got almost 3,000 likes. It's very nice of him. Very, very nice. It's very kind. Yeah, there's some really kind people that have come out, That's really nice, Sally. I heard that.
I can't keep up with everybody's request, okay? I'm just trying.
He's
so
also...
I don't know if I can't do any but everybody. Jilly B and
He did
SWL.
one from us? He did? That was so nice. Did he really?
SW. I'm not very good at writing these, but yours is lit.
I got to mute because of her music. Did he do one for us? That's really kind. Lizzie Bones. Bailey wants to know, how does he know she was moved against her will? I don't know, Bailey. How do you think he knows? Bailey, I still didn't get an email from you. But how do you think he knows that, Bailey? Maybe we should do another call-in show so you guys can call in. Do an evening of calls. Oh my gosh, Nick, that is so nice of you. Thank you, Nick. Oh, and so did Southern Ish and Kels. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. That was nice. I'll have to make a short of it and tag him in it. I got like a copyright. They take your monetization away. You can edit it, but I'm just trying to avoid it. I know, Stacy Lou, I'm with you. Staff, you love the call-in shows? All the big chats are brutal. They really are. You get to a certain point where you have so many in chat that you can't keep up, you know? And who cares? It's all engagement. At the end of the day, it's all engagement. We had some great calls last time. How does he know she was moved against her will? I don't know. I mean, how do you think? I mean, you're asking me. I'm asking you, Bailey. I'm asking you. Because I don't know. How would he know that? Maybe there were drag marks that we don't know about. Maybe, maybe it's something as simple for him as she didn't take her phone and she didn't take her hearing aids and she didn't take her cane. You know what I mean? Something like that can say, nah, this woman didn't leave on her own accord. It was my screaming goat. But think about it. If you have an old lady who needs hearing aids and her phone and her Apple Watch, or, you know, I mean, she doesn't take any of those things. Her car's there. Her cane is there. Everything's there except her. Like, I guess you would assume she didn't leave on her own accord. It could be that simple. Thank you to Curious Cats for your super chat. Thank you, Jay, for all that you do. Thank you to Curious Cats. I mean, we're assuming there's a struggle, but it could be, you know, it could be just that she didn't take anything. Oh, she didn't see the goat. I got a screaming goat and a bullshit button. So, we got a bullshit button emoji, too. But yeah, I mean, he's pretty simple, so it could be. It's not undeliverable, Bailey. It's not, Bailey Davenport. My email is just fine. I've gotten emails from other people, but not you. Bullshit detected. Take precaution. Hey, Shortcake Girl. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifts, too. Thank you for your super chat. I mean, it doesn't even have to be blood. Doesn't have to be anything like that. You're like, who's screaming? I think she's done singing. She's interviewing with the news now.
She's not done, is she?
I think she's
the
done.
lady back.
Yep, she's gone.
This is DGL community. Love from the DGL community.
All right, let's see our poll. Our poll.
I got one more. Two more. I got one more. Uno más.
Our poll was, would you call an Uber for your 84-year-old mother? We have 726 votes. And the end result is no. 84% of you say no way, would not call an Uber. 16% of you are like, nah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine in the Uber. But 84% of you are like, hell to the no. You had a turkey come to your door expecting food? I've given Bailey the email like 3 times. It's J4J podcast team at gmail.com. Yeah, Peter Sky. I mean, some personalities, are different. That's all. He said they spoke to the Uber driver. Sally says, I won't even call an Uber for me. I totally understand, Peter. But I think just recognizing tonight's vigil, thank you, Pretty Hate, for your super chat. Thanks right back to you. Maybe he saw the photos of the scene. Possibly. Oh my God, Bailey. You're something else. You are something else. I think you're joshing me now. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold please. Okay. My email works fine. I'm getting all my emails. Except for Bailey's. I wouldn't put my mom in an Uber either. I don't trust that shit. I mean, the email has been put in there like 5 times. 5 times. Hold, please. That one caller made a good point about Nancy called Uber to go there to discuss something with them. Why wouldn't she just drive over there? She was planning on going there for dinner. I don't think we should make more out of the plan because we heard from, according to the Friends in the New York Times article, the Friends said that she had plans to go to her daughter's the next day for dinner. So I don't think it was anything other than her going there for dinner. But the question is, why didn't they just pick her up? Do they only have one vehicle? Was one of them not home? I mean, maybe Annie was cooking and Tomato wasn't home. And she's like, Tomato's got the car, which is what happened to me today. Tomato's got the car and I'm going to just Uber you here and we'll bring you home later. Aw, White Lotus, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, do they have more than one car? I'm not sure. Thank you, Jen Fisher. You're pretty cool yourself. Hey, the Jerry. How was Nancy going to travel to the church group? I'm assuming she was going to drive. No, we heard she doesn't drive at night. So the question is, who ordered the Uber? Was it on her phone or was it on her friend or her daughter's? Like, who ordered the Uber? They watched church at a friend's house. I don't know where the friend lived. They watched Savannah's church in New York on stream at 11 a.m. is what they did. But why didn't they pick her up if they took her home? I said maybe if they only have one car, like maybe Tommaso wasn't home. Maybe she's like, oh, I'm going to have you just Uber over because Tommaso's not home yet. The New York Post talked to the friends. I'm sure the police talked to the friends. He did do good with the candles. It looks nice. Or was it really an Uber? Or did someone just come pick her up? And did she unknowingly get into a car that she thought was an Uber? I'm not sure. I did not research that they have two cars. I definitely did not do that. Because I don't know if they do or not. I've been wondering that. Oh, you got it to go through, Bailey? Thank you. There it is. Yeah, I did see this. I did see that X account. Thank you, Bailey. I'm sorry I gave you a hard time, Bailey. You just never know when someone's messing with you, you know. But there is an X account that has been claiming to know where like what happened to Nancy, where she is, all this weird shit. They make implications about who killed her and why. They said her son-in-law was trying to force her into making them her power of attorney, but they need money and she cut him off. They also claim she was originally in a cave at a campground located west of the airport, but was moved and dumped into a trout-filled lake. They claim the lake is named Rose. This individual also makes mention of Nancy's son fleeing to Italy. So people are questioning why this person would make these allegations. And Mary, if you don't stop saying that, you have a 1 minute timeout. If you don't knock it off with that, you know what you're saying, stop it. You got 1 minute to think about what you're doing. I don't know. It just says son. So I'm going to read you some of these. It says, wild turkeys, first location, and then a lake stocked with rainbow trout. I don't freaking know, dude. Shit's weird. There's a Rose Canyon Lake. That's where JLR was. Rose Canyon Lake is a scenic 6 to 7 acre man-made lake on Mount Lemmon near Tucson. Yeah, they were there yesterday. They said her son-in-law, don't specify which one, was trying to force her into making them her power of attorney, but they need money and she cut them off. They also claim she was originally in a cave at a campground located west of the airport, but was moved and dumped into a trout-filled lake. I'm reading an email I got that's a screenshot of X. You can find this on Facebook at Abby Blabby True Crime and News if you want to look it up. I'm not going to give them more attention because I think it's quite odd. And I don't know if the account's still there. Weird stuff. You see who on Facebook? Thanks, Indie Moon. Michael Ruiz from Fox has footage from the Vigil. Three minutes ago, JLR says FOIA requests, police reports, and court records are next. Going to the Pima County Courthouse tomorrow. That's about it. We have no evidence of anything, Kathy. I don't know. I don't know what the person's name is, to be honest. It doesn't say. I don't know. Let me see. I'm tired and hungry. Yeah, I don't know. It's cut off. It's something net 1519744. I think. Net 1519744. One 151. Yeah, there they are. They have like a husky as their profile picture. But they post about other things. Like they have posts of monkeys. They're posting about the war. They're posting about a lot of things. So who knows? I'll give you guys the account. It's right here. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm gonna cut this off. Great job to Dad's Gone Live for this candles look nice. All right, you guys, have a great night. Everybody stay safe. I'll see you guys in the morning time or in the afternoon time tomorrow. Bye, guys. so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.